Eagle 102, with studios in Bowling Green, Louisiana, and Pittsfield.
Area high school basketball is on the air. Every week, Eagle 102 brings you the best of area high school sports. On air at 102.1, online at kjfmradio.com, and on the KJFM radio app. Now to the court for high school basketball on your area sports leader, KJFM Radio.
Welcome, everybody. We are at the Louisiana High School Gymnasium, and welcome you in. I'm Rodney Dolbear alongside Stacey Martin. Day 2 of the 2025 People's Bank and Trust Holiday Tournament will be coming your way here in about 15 minutes. As I mentioned, Day 2, we've got a good slate of action here this evening. The first game will be on the girls' side. It'll be Elsberry at 3-4 coming in. They'll play the Palmyra Panthers. They are 5-3. A full slate of games tonight, 4 coming your way. The second game will be on the boys' side, Elsberry versus Palmyra as well. Kind of the marquee matchup this evening will come your way at 6 o'clock. It's Clopton versus Highland on the girls' side, 8-1 Clopton versus Highland at 10-1. And the final game of the evening on the boys' side will be Clopton versus Highland. Clopton 5-4 and Highland 1-7.
We have a, like you said, we have a big, packed full night. We had 4 games tonight. We had 4 games yesterday. If you're just joining us and couldn't catch any of the games last night, I have some scores to pass along just real quick. Last night, Hannibal girls beat North Point. Louisiana girls got the victory over Knox County girls last night, 44-31. Bowling Green boys fought back and beat North Point, 56-52. And Louisiana boys, the final game of the night last night was Louisiana 50, Knox County 45.
So a nice sunny afternoon here, and
still chilly.
Still a little chilly. I don't know if, unless you've been living under a rock, you've all heard the doom and gloom forecast of the 2025 snowpocalypse coming our way on Sunday, but hopefully that won't be too bad. But we don't have any snow today, and if you're in the area, come on down for a fun afternoon and evening of basketball. We've got about 12 minutes till this game tips off. We'll set the stage for you when we come back right here on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage on air and online brought to you by MASH in Bowling Green and Louisiana, Bowl and Chevrolet, Gambino's Eatery, and Tea Time Golf.
The Eagle 102 Sports pregame show is coming up on KJFM Radio.
Cellular and Satellite Center is the only stop you need to make when it comes to satellite providers, offering DirecTV and Dish Network along with antenna installs. Now, a special message from Matthew Niemeyer himself.
If you call an 800 number and they say we will be the local installer, they are wrong.
Contact Matthew at Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green, your local authorized dealer.
I'm Tylee Mills, the CEO of Pike County Memorial Hospital. You've heard it from your friends, family, and even neighbors. They choose Pike County Memorial Hospital. Quality care from quality people. Pike County Memorial Hospital.
Greatness doesn't happen overnight. It takes time, focus, and dedication. At Shelter Insurance, we understand that because we put in the hard work and dedication for decades. And that commitment is paid off with award-winning customer service for your auto, home, and life insurance.
Ask me, Ashley Jenkins, about Shelter's auto, home, and life options.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by Noah Builders, Castile's Color Wheel, Eagle's Nest End, and People's Savings Bank.
It's time now for the Eagle 102 Sports pregame show on KJFM Radio.
10 minutes until tip-off. Again, Rodney Dolbear alongside Stacey Martin here in Louisiana, getting set for the 2025 People's Bank and Trust Holiday Shootout, day number 2. Our first game coming your way will be the Elsberry Lady Indians at 3-4 versus the Palmyra Panthers coming in at 5-3. Palmyra coached by head coach Kelsey Stewart and Elsberry coached by Carrie Cope Dow. As I mentioned, they're 3-4. However, one of those 3 wins, they handed Clopton, the Lady Hawks, their only loss of the year, 37-34. Earlier in the season, so that should tell you right there that this team is plenty capable of putting 4 quarters of basketball together.
Yeah, absolutely, and it's always, I mean, those teams are going to see each other again because I believe both those teams are in the Clopton tournament. So, you always have those games where I'm not saying Elsberry's having a down year, but just hear me out for a second. If you are a school that's not quite playing up to your potential, it's always nice to have those wins under your belt to look back and say, hey, we did it once, we can come back and do it again. It's kind of one of those hype things.
Well, you draw from experience in a lot of things, certainly in athletics, and they've banked that win against a state-ranked opponent. Happens to be a local rival, which doesn't hurt their confidence any either. So, absolutely, they'll look to draw on that. And Palmyra's had, with very few exceptions, have had strong teams for decades, and looks like they're coming out at 5-3. So you'd expect nothing less than their best as well.
And, I mean, I expect today's first matchup. I know it's the first game, and people always say the first game is always sluggish, but it's going to be 3 o'clock when we tip off. And I expect the tempo to be up to both teams to par. You know, it's going to be a little quick. It's going to be the momentum is going. So I'm looking forward to see what team is going to be able to adapt to each other team's play style. And that's something what I'm looking for, and who's going to have the least amount of turnovers. So
Sure.
that's always an easy one to figure out.
A couple of things are universal at any level of basketball, and you mentioned one of them, turnovers, certainly. Who can get to the foul stripe, and if they get there, can they knock them down? If you can get 8 or 10 freebies, that certainly helps your final score and puts you in a better position to win the basketball game.
Yeah, absolutely, because, I mean, a lot of these games a lot of these showcases or these shootouts that teams are in, a lot of these teams are pretty comparable to one each other, and it's going to be a couple possessions here and there completely shift the momentum of the game. If these teams happen to get into a free throw shooting contest, and like you said, if one team makes 8 out of 10 and one team makes 2 out of 10, and all of a sudden they're trailing 12 points because they missed those 6 free throws, you know, that can kind of weigh on you a little bit coming out of the halftime, starting the second half.
Absolutely. Palmyra will be in their black shorts with the orange jerseys and black numbers, and Elsberry in the white uniforms today with the black and red trim. Both teams on the floor warming up, working through the pregame drills. We've got about 7.5 minutes left on the clock before this one is set to get underway. We'll take a break here and be back with starting lineups and more after this from Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage on air and online brought to you by McMailer & Sons Backhoe and Excavating, Bolin Chevrolet, and Center Locker Service.
The Eagle 102 Sports starting lineups are coming up. Brought to you by Community State Banks of Missouri.
Community State Bank of Missouri in Bowling Green and Troy, where the #1 priority is the customer and adding new services to help simplify your life and building a strong, high-performance financial services organization. Community State Bank in Bowling Green and Troy, your community bank since 1887, member FDIC.
One multi-sports complex in Bowling Green is your year-round indoor facility to get your softball and baseball work in. Call Courtney at 573-324-2193 or Matthew at 573-324-8282 to schedule an appointment and to inquire about memberships. One multi-sports complex just off VFW Road in Bowling Green.
To measure the true value of a compact tractor, break out all the jobs it can do. You'll have a long list with a New Holland Workmaster Series 25, 35, or 40 compact tractor from Bowling Green Tractor on Business 61 in Bowling Green. Put your money on an economical Workmaster compact and enjoy the power of a 3-cylinder engine, the simplicity of a hydrostatic or gear transmission, and a roomy deck. If you value performance and economy, see Bowling Green Tractor on Business 61 in Bowling Green today about a Workmaster 25, 35, or 40 compact tractor.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by Cellular and Satellite, Pike County Memorial Hospital, Ackles Farm Market, and Shelter Insurance Agent Ashley Jenkins.
The Eagle 102 Sports starting lineups on KJFM are sponsored by Community State Banks of Missouri in Bowling Green and Troy.
We have 5 minutes to go until the first game kicks off here in Louisiana at the People's Bank and Trust Shootout. We have the visiting Palmyra Panthers, for their starting lineup, could be number 2, Jersey Ramey, number 10, Claire Williams, number 15, Marnie Plunkett, number 21, Anna James, and number 42, Sydney Compton. They come in at 5-3, as Rodney said earlier, coached by Kelsey Stewart. The home team, Elsberry Indians. Number 3, Grace White. Number 12, Phelan Davidsmeyer. Number 15, Kinsey Cook. Number 24, Stavasia Hardwick. And number 25, Maya Flaster.
Looking through the starting lineup, Stacen, experience is about even on both sides. Palmyra has 2 seniors in the starting lineup, 2 sophomores and a junior. Elsberry just starts the 1 senior, Flaster. She has 3 juniors alongside her with 1 starter that's a sophomore, Phelan Davidson. So, I always like to look at the roster and see, you have a team that's overly young, overly experienced, and really these kind of, from an experience standpoint, match up fairly close.
Yeah, absolutely. One thing I was going to say is I've noticed in the area, now I do games on the Illinois side and the Missouri side, and I noticed it last night here for the Missouri side, is it seems like the whole area is down in seniors. There's not that many seniors really going around that are even playing. Now, I did see here that they have 4 seniors for Elsberry, and there are 2 seniors for Palmyra. And honestly, from my experience on the Illinois side, that's a lot. There's numerous games where there's only been 2 seniors from each team, and only one of them plays, for example, So it is good to see that both teams are evenly matched in the experience standpoint, whether that's inexperienced or overly experienced. It is good to see that both teams coming in the same level at that genre. So I'm looking forward to it.
Absolutely. Both teams completing their final warm-ups. And, again, we ran over the schedule here this evening. Going to have 4 games coming your way. Rough start times, 3 o'clock, 4:30, 6 o'clock, and 7:30. Next week, we'll be rolling right into the Clopton Invitational Basketball Tournament. That scheduled to start, I should say.
Allegedly
starting on Monday. We've already been forwarded some potential scenarios if day 1 and or day 2 is snowed out. So keep it tuned here to Eagle 102, and as we get through the incoming winter weather, and as soon as we know anything, we'll pass it along to you, the listeners, to get an idea when coverage will be coming your direction. Both of the potential formats that I saw had all of the championship hardware events, if we have any delays, either 1 or 2 days, all of the championship games being played on Saturday, starting around 11 o'clock and running on into the evening. So that would be.
So get you some popcorn. If you're not going to the game, get you some popcorn, sit in front of a radio or sit in front of your TV or any electronic device that can carry KJFM, and you're going to have a slated full of games starting at rough estimated time between 11 a.m. and 7 o'clock at night. So if you love high school basketball, whether it's boys or girls, it's going to be a phenomenal day. Well, I'm guessing they're getting ready to start the national anthem.
Well, we'll take one more break here on Eagle 102. We'll be back with play-by-play after this.
Game of the Week coverage on air and online brought to you by People's Bank and Trust, Bowling Green Veterinary Clinic, and Kearns Construction.
Noah Builders in Silex is a proud supporter of all area athletes. They're a small, locally owned contractor with over 25 years of experience in custom and new home construction. Noah Builders wants to take your forever home plan and make it a reality. Call or visit Noah Builders at noahbuildersinc.com.
State Farm in Pittsfield understands that life can be tough. The State Farm staff is there to help you make smart decisions when it comes to all your insurance and financial service needs. Call, email, text, or stop by the office Monday through Friday between 9 to 5 to talk to an agent. State Farm in Pittsfield, a family-oriented office, is located at 311 Half West Washington Street in Pittsfield, serving Pike County, Illinois, and the surrounding areas.
Pepsi-Cola Bottling Company is a proud sponsor of the local schools and their athletes. When it's time to quench that thirst, reach for one of the many Pepsi products found in the local concession stands, including Pepsi, Mountain Dew, Sundrop, or the all-new Starry Lemon Lime. If you are wanting something other than soda, enjoy Bubbler, Clarbrun Water, Lipton Teas, Gatorade, and more. Pepsi Cola Bottling Company in New Haven and Bowling Green wishes all the area athletes a great season.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats, Geared Up, and Community State Bank of Missouri.
National anthem complete. Here in Louisiana, we're just about ready to get things rolling. The PA announcer will have the starting lineups, and again, starting lineups tonight for Elsberry. Grace White is a junior. She wears number 3. Phelan Davidson will wear number 12. She is the sophomore starter. Kenzie Koch wears number 15. She is a junior. Stephia Hardwick is a junior as well. She'll wear number 24, and wearing number 25, the lone senior in the starting lineup, is Maya Flasterer. For Palmyra, number 2, Jersey Ramey gets the start. She's a junior guard. A senior guard, Claire Williams, she'll wear number 10. Marnie Plunkett is a sophomore guard. She gets the start and will wear number 15. Anna James wears number 21. She is a forward, and she is a sophomore. In the fifth and final starter for Palmyra, wearing number 42, Sydney Compton. And she is the senior, another senior in the lineup for the Panthers.
They are currently still doing the starting lineup, and the last one just got done. So we are getting ready for a tip-off here momentarily. Coach is getting her last few words in. The refs are getting their jackets off, getting ready to get square. And we are about ready to get some good, high-quality girls basketball going for you and all the listeners out there.
As I mentioned one more time, I'll go through our slate of games this evening. Of course, we have the Elsberry Lady Indians and the Palmyra Panthers set to tip in moments. At 4:30 on the boys' side, it'll be Elsberry Palmyra. 6 o'clock, Clopton Highland in a matchup of state-ranked teams. And then the finale is on the boys' side, Clopton and Highland at 7:30. We're set to begin play. Elsberry is going to move left to right. Jumping center is Compton. She'll be faced off with Kenzie Koch. And here we go. Ball's in the air, tipped into the backcourt, controlled by the Panthers. Into the near court with it. She walks it across the timeline. Williams sets up the offense, looks to the right point, now top of the key, into the hands of Ramey. Left wing three-pointer on the way. In and out for Palmyra. Tipped out of bounds. It'll stay with the Panthers. That ball had saw a lot of the net.
That was at least a
7:20,
right?
Absolutely. Just underway, Palmyra inbounds. It'll be James. She holds it, dumps it down low. Got a foul on the ground.
I believe that foul is going to be on Maya, and obviously that's her team first of the quarter, and they're going to call it on the floor.
James set to inbound, looks for help. She gets it into the hands of Compton. Compton beyond 3, now top of the circle. Offense resets with Williams. She swings it left side. Now dumps it in. Ball's on the ground. It's loose. Controlled by Compton. Into the corner. Three-pointer head fake. Claire Williams puts it on the ground. Double dribble. And a turnover. Is going to give it over to Elsberry with 30 seconds left, or gone here in the first quarter. And the Lady Indians get their first possession of the game. White comes into the near court. She hands off to Hardwick. Ball's tipped and stolen by Palmyra. Ball's loose. Into the front court is James. Left wing three-pointer, no good. Head and shoulder fake. Ball's on the ground again. We've got another turnover. Near turnover. And Palmyra slows things down, standing on the logo with the ball is Williams. She hands right side to Plunkett. Baseline pass, now back beyond 3. Now swings it to the top of the key, left side. Along the baseline, three-pointer on the way. This one's no good, missed by James. Rebound Elsberry. Into the front court, ball's thrown away, turnover. Elsberry. 2 possessions and 2 turnovers for the Lady Indians. That'll give it back to Palmyra as Ramey puts it in play into the backcourt. Both teams appear to be comfortable walking the ball up the court. Williams receives the pass, now top of the key between the circles, head and shoulder fake to the left side. Ramey picks up her dribble, bounces into the paint, swings it to the right side. Three-pointer on the way, air ball, no good from Compton. Rebound underneath and thrown away by Elsberry.
So, like you said, that's 2 turnovers, 2 possessions. Now makes 3 turnovers and 3 possessions. We've got 6:17 to go in the first. Score still 0-0.
Ramey gets it in to Compton. She hands to the left side. Ramey gets it back, sets the offense. She stands between the circles at the top of the key. 6 minutes left here in the first quarter. Williams cycles back to Ramey. To Williams, dumps it in. Compton, three-pointer to the baseline. Air ball, no good. Rebound underneath, controlled by Elsberry. White gets it. Comes into the near court. Entry pass down low, intended for Kinsey Coke. She gets it, puts up the shot. It's no good, but she'll have 2 foul shots coming. Foul's going to be on Anna James. 2 shots for Coke.
She has a chance to get the first points of the night, of the afternoon, for either team. Her first one's up in the air, and it is good. Nothing but the bottom of the net. So we are on the board.
First point comes with 5 minutes, 50 seconds left here in the first quarter. Coke has another one. This one's short. Rims out. Rebound controlled underneath by Palmyra's Plunkett. She hands off to Williams, who comes into the near court to Ramey. Ramey, right wing, plays pitch and catch with Williams. Directs traffic to the baseline. Looks inside. Plunkett can't find anybody. Bounce pass. Ball on the ground. Top of the key. Compton, shot on the way from just inside the arc. No good. Rebound controlled by Elsberry. Into the near court. White pushes the pace. Step, shot, no good. Rebound underneath, controlled by Palmyra. Good look there by White as she took it coast to coast. Couldn't get the layup to drop. And Palmyra down by a single point. 1-0. Comes into the near court and sets the offense. Right side beyond 3. Now Ramey has it. She and Williams play pitch and catch. Baseline almost thrown away, controlled by James. Long three-pointer on the way. Hits the front iron, no good. Rebound, Elsberry. Pushing into the near court, 2-on-1. It's going to be knocked out of bounds. Pass cross court for Davidson. Knocked out of bounds by Palmyra. It will stay with the Lady Indians underneath their own basket.
Indians had a good chance of getting the bucket there. They had the numbers and just unfortunately got deflected out of bounds, and they will get the ball here to try to do something special here.
Coke receives the inbound pass. Three-pointer on the way. Nothing but the bottom of the net. Score the basket for Maya Flasterer, and it's 4-0 Elsberry. Compton takes it length of the court. She dishes for a 15-footer. That one's on the way. Score that one. Can't see a number for Mary Plunkett with 2. Inlet pass down low, intended for Davidson. She tries to take it to the left side of the glass, but they're going to call a foul on Palmyra. So
we're going to go to the line and shoot 2. What started as kind of a slow first few minutes is starting to get some pace going on here. Girls are trying to get familiar with each other and kind of picking up a little bit. Her first free throw is up, and it is good for Davidson. Sorry. She has a chance to get one more.
5-2, 4:24 left in the first quarter. Second foul shot on the way. This one off the front iron. No good. Rebound Palmyra. They push the pace a little bit into the near court. Ramey has it on the left wing this time. She hands to Williams, cycles to her left, back to Ramey. Ramey fakes the 3, into Compton. Baseline, 15-footer on the way. This one's off the mark. No good as Plunkett missed it.
I know that didn't go in, but that was really good ball movement by Palmyra there. Open shot.
Into the near court. Elsberry pushes. Going to have an offensive foul. I didn't see much there. I don't know if we'll see who they call it on.
I'm not trying to pick sides either, but
they called it on the ball handler Davidson, and I just didn't see that. But nonetheless, offensive foul is going to give it back to Palmyra. They'll find themselves with the ball down by 3, 5-2, just under 4 minutes left in the first quarter.
Coming in the game for Palmyra is Avery Weishart, and Ramey is going to the bench for a quick break.
Williams has it. She gets it to Weishart. Compton. They seem to want to run the offense through Compton.
Both teams really picking up the pressure. Elsberry's moving a lot quicker on defense, and that is forcing Palmyra to play a little faster than what they really want to, as Compton puts up the 12-footer, no good.
Rebound comes to Williams. Her shot, the teardrop, falls from about 8 feet. And Williams on the board, and it's 5-4. White crosses the timeline. Bounce pass left side for Davidson. Davidson holds it high. She's guarded by Weishart. Shot underneath. It's off the mark. Compton with the rebound, but controlled by Elsberry. Taking it to the rack. This one goes. Score the basket for Stavaya Hardwick. And the lead back to 3. Palmyra walks it across the timeline. Weishart plays pitch and catch. Long three-pointer on the way. Off the mark. No good for Williams. Out of bounds. It will stay with Palmyra underneath their own basket. Under 3 minutes left first quarter. 7-4 is our score. Elsberry, the Lady Indians, on top of Palmyra.
Palmyra has tried four of those three-pointers now and just quite hasn't found the rhythm of those yet.
Hardwick into the near court. Three-pointer on the way. A long three-pointer off the mark by Davidson. Rebound comes to the weak side, put up and missed by Elsberry. Palmyra with the rebound. Pass intended for Compton. She saves it from going out of bounds. This one's nearly stolen. Right side three-pointer on the way. This time it goes down for Claire Williams, and she has 5 of the 7 points. We're all knotted up as we come to the 2-minute mark of the first quarter.
As soon as I say they're for 4, Williams knocks one in.
Hardwick picks up her dribble, top of the key, gets it to White. It's stolen. Palmyra back the other direction. Left-handed layup off the glass and in. Anna James scores her first points of the night and gives Palmyra their first lead. 9-7 is the score. Into the near court is Davidson. She gives it right side to Hardwick. Hardwick to the free throw line, picks up her dribble, gives it left wing for Davidson. Free throw line jump shot on the way, no good from Hardwick, but she was fouled. You could hear it from here. She'll go to the line with a pair of free throws. Elsberry 2 of 4 on the night from the line. Palmyra yet to attempt a free throw.
That foul is going to be on Weishart. That's going to be her first, team third.
First shot is a little short. Good for line, not so much on distance. Stavaya will have one more. 1:40 left in the first quarter. This one rattles around just off the mark. Compton with the rebound from Palmyra. Into the near court, driving. Shot off the glass and in. Claire Williams.
No one stopped the ball, and Williams made him pay and got an easy layup there.
Took it straight down the court. Uncontested. White hands off to Davidson. To Hardwick. Hardwick dumps it in. Turnover. Elsberry.
That's their 5th turnover so far in the first quarter.
Into the near court with 1 minute left. Driving shot off the glass and in. Score the basket for Weishart.
That's her first basket of the day. Make it 13-7 in favor of Palmyra with 53 seconds to go here in the first quarter.
Largest lead by either team is 6. Ball's turned over once again into the near court, and the layup off the glass uncontested. Timeout on the floor. Claire Williams scored the bucket. It is now 15-7 in favor of Palmyra. We'll take a short break as well. Back with more after this on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage on air and online brought to you by Barnes Roots and Herbs, Get Spot a Shot in Louisiana, and Silex Banking Company.
Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats is your first stop when stocking your freezer. Brown's has frozen chicken, steaks, brats, and burgers ready to go. For wholesale and custom butchering, Brown's is your first call. It's where quality meets service. Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats. For your meat processing, smokehouse meats, and homemade sausage. Just off Highway 61 in Silex.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by Bowling Green Tractor, State Farm agents Rod Prentice and Brenda Crawford, Vicki Cadwallader Real Estate, and Pepsi.
Well, Elsberry had a 7-4 lead. It is now 15-7, so if math serves me correct, that's an 11-0 run for Palmyra. And they've kind of taken control of this thing here late in the first quarter.
Well, it comes back to the turnovers. Elsberry has 6 turnovers, and if my math is correct, Palmyra has scored on 4 of those 6 turnovers already.
White to Hardwick. Hardwick drives, shots blocked. Ball's on the ground. And they're going to call a foul on somebody on the floor.
It's going to go against Palmyra. No, it's going to go against Elsberry, right? He said White.
Well, they're giving the ball to Elsberry. So
okay, so the foul is going to be on Claire Williams. That's going to be her first.
Ella Barber checks in. Inbound pass tipped out of bounds by Palmyra. Ramey back into the game, got her hand on it.
Which shame on me for the hard-hearing guy trying to tell you that he heard something.
White gets it, dribbles to the free throw line. Three-pointer on the way from the right side. That one's nothing but the bottom of the net for Jillian Reller. That cuts into the lead, 15-10, 10 seconds to play. Ramey has it. Bounce pass right side to Compton. She drives, hangs in the air. They're going to whistle it, have a foul before the shot. It didn't go in, but it will be no shots. So 5.5 ticks left for Palmyra to try and get a look at the basket. They'll put it in play. Compton gets it. She shoots, and it's good from about 10 feet. As time runs out, long three-quarter court shot is no good. After one period of play, 17-10 in favor of Palmyra. Back with the second quarter after this on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage on air and online brought to you by Lynn's Heritage House, Mike Henry Excavating, and Calumet of Missouri.
It's a great time to buy or sell a home. I'm Vicki Cadwalder, and I take pride in offering skills that make the process go smoothly from beginning to end. Even after closing, I enjoy staying in touch and being there to help you if you have any other needs or questions. Call me and we'll create a personalized plan just for you. Vicki Cadwalder Real Estate, loving our small town life.
Community State Bank of Missouri in Bowling Green and Troy, where the #1 priority is the customer and adding new services to help simplify your life and building a strong, high-performance financial services organization. Community State Bank in Bowling Green and Troy, your community bank since 1887, member FDIC.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by One Multi-Sports Complex. Pike County Mutual Insurance agents Corey Buchanan and Shelley Clucky, Gambino's Eatery, and Hannibal Regional Medical Group.
Well, a first quarter of play that started off a little bit slow, picked up the pace late. 17-10 is our score. After one, Elsberry finds themselves down by 7. Palmyra did a nice job, as you mentioned, Stacen, of converting turnovers into points, and they find themselves with the early 7-point lead. Leading all scorers is Claire Williams. She has 9 on the evening so far. Leading Elsberry, 2 players, Reller and Flaster, have both hit a 3. That's their leading scorer. Elsberry gets things underway, driving to the basket. The hanging shot off the mark. It won't go for Davidson. Rebound underneath, controlled by Elsberry. They get it back. Top of the key, Hardwick. Hardwick bounce pass, it's stolen. Back into the near court, running off the glass. Nice transition basket by Williams. She's into double digits, and the lead is 9.
It seems like Elsberry is moving the ball a little too fast than what they want, and it's causing themselves to have 7 turnovers on the game. As that time, Maya did a good job separating herself and the defender, and the defender picked up the foul, and it's going to be it's going to be Elsberry's basketball as Williams picks up her second foul.
It appears that Elsberry's perhaps not quite as comfortable playing at the faster pace. Palmyra certainly is, and Elsberry turns it over for the 7th time or 8th time of the night.
19-10's the score in favor of Palmyra. 7:13 to go here in the second quarter.
Williams walks it across the timeline. She plays pitch and catch with Ramey, the starter, back in. Cutting to the basket. Too strong for Compton. She couldn't get it to go. Elsberry with the rebound. Flasterer brings it to the near court. She hands off to Jillian Reller. Reller has one of the 2 3-pointers for Elsberry tonight. She hands to Davidson beyond 3. Flasterer has it stolen by Compton. She goes the length of the court, gets the bunny to go. Sydney Compton gets her 4th point of the night, and the lead is 21-10.
Palmyra's doing a good job of getting in front of these passing lanes on top of the key. And that's what's really causing these turnovers from Elsberry is just the offensive player is not going to the basketball when it's passed to him.
Almost had a turnover again. Pass down low for Barber. Her shot, it won't go. Picks up the foul.
That's going to be on Williams. That's going to be her 3rd.
Well, that's your leading scorer in the game. She's got 11 of the 21 points, and she's got 3 fouls in the second quarter with 6 minutes left. I would anticipate her coming to the bench. Foul shot on the way. It won't go for Barber.
That currently makes him 2 of 7 from the line today.
We spoke about it in the pregame, and they've done a nice job of getting to the line. Second one on the way. This one finds its mark. Under 50% from the charity stripe. 21-11. Lead is 10.
Elsberry changes up defense a little bit, going to more of a trapping zone here on top of the key, and we're going to have a timeout by Palmyra.
Timeout Palmyra to prevent the turnover with the 5-second clock. So with 6:06 to play, we'll step aside as well. 21-11 is our score. Back with more after this on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage on air and online brought to you by Lynn's Heritage House, Mike Henry Excavating, Calumet of Missouri, and Ambassador Plumbing.
Hi, this is Shelley Clucky with Pike County Mutual Insurance Company. We appreciate the value of working hard and making sure you've taken steps to make sure you're prepared for whatever comes your direction. Best wishes to all of our area athletes for another amazing season from myself and Corey Buchanan at Pike County Mutual Insurance Company on the square in Bowling Green.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by Eagles Bluff Golf Course, People's Bank and Trust, Pike County Health Department, and Missouri State Representative Chad Perkins.
Well, 6:06 to play here, second quarter. I'm Rodney Dolbear alongside Stacey Martin. This is the 2025 People's Bank and Trust Holiday Shootout from Louisiana. And Palmyra has a 10-point lead right now. The leading scorer with 11 on the night, Claire Williams, is on the bench with 3 personal fouls. So if you're Elsberry at this point, you've got your opportunity now. It's time to make a comeback.
Yeah, this is the time where you're going to capitalize on Palmyra's best player being on the bench, and you don't make them pay for it. You're trailing 10 here. Cut that lead in half at least in the next few minutes.
Anna James hands off to Ramey, and she's fouled.
I think that foul might go on Davidson. It will be on Davidson.
Well, they're certainly double teaming the ball now on the wing. They weren't doing that with Williams in, and they think they've got an advantage they can exploit there, and it's certainly caused Palmyra a little bit of difficulty so far. Panthers will inbound underneath their own basket. Compton gets it, puts it on the floor. She runs. Her shot's too strong. It won't go. She gets the rebound back, and she'll reset the offense as she hands out to the top of the key between the circles for James. James has Ramey on her right. Bounce pass for Weishart. Weishart now dumps it in. Compton. Oh, nice move.
Fake, nice fake.
Very nice move for Sydney Compton. She converts the bucket.
There's a very nice up and under there. Kind of got the defender to bite on the jump shot and open left-handed layup.
White to Reller. Back top of the key for Hardwick. Hardwick dumps it to Flasterer. Back left side for Reller. White fakes the three, drives, has a angle to the basket. It was tipped out of bounds by Palmyra. It'll stay with the Lady Indians underneath their own end.
We have a sub coming in. Where for Elsberry, it's going to be Brinkman, and taking a seat is going to be Reller.
Kate Brinkman, the freshman guard, comes in.
That was a quick 5 seconds.
That was a very quick 5 seconds.
That's going to be a turnover on Elsberry after the 5-second call there. So Palmyra gets the ball. 23-11 in favor of Palmyra with 5:07 to go here in the second quarter.
Palmyra into the near court. Compton has it beyond three. Nice entry pass to the right side. Easy bucket. Doesn't get any easier than that for Weishart. Assist from Sydney Compton. Found her teammate right on the right block. Converted the bunny. 25-11 is the score. White dribbles between the circles. She's guarded there by Weishart. She'll kick it left wing. Now back between the circles is Brinkman. Brinkman picks up her dribble. In a little bit of trouble. Palmyra going to commit the personal foul. It's going to go against Weishart.
That's going to be her second, team third here in the second quarter, as it is 25-11, 4:35 to go. Elsberry, he's going to take the ball out straight across from the gym.
Palmyra really extending their defense as they've done most of the night, and that time Weishart just got a little aggressive and put a hand in the back of White. White, her pass intended. Well, that ball was deflected at the free throw line out to the point. Going to have another foul, I guess, on Palmyra.
I believe that's going to be on Ramey. That's going to be her first, team fourth. One more, Elsberry will be shooting free throws here in the rest of the second quarter. One more sub here, Elsberry. Reller's going into the game for Elsberry, and it's going to be freshman Brinkman having a seat.
White to inbound, dumps it down to the baseline. Pass received, shot off the glass, it won't go. Good look for Flaster. Rebound won't go either. Another shot on the way. This one won't go, and finally pulled down by Palmyra. Compton has it. Dumps it down low to the baseline. Pass for Plunkett. Kicks it back out to Ramey. Ramey with the right-hand dribble. She'll hand off to Anna James. She sets the offense. Has Weishart to her right. Takes it at the right hash. Ramey between the circles. Dribbles top of the key. Pass intended for Compton. Deflected but picked up by Palmyra. They get it back. Ramey at the free throw line extended. Compton thinks about the three. Stops at the free throw line. Gets an open look. This one won't go. Going to have a foul on the rebound against Palmyra. So
I think that's going to go on Weishart. It is indeed. You know, being an ex-ref really helps picking out who the foul was on. That's going to be her third. Team fifth. They should be shooting free throws, and that's going to put Weishart on the bench. And we're going to figure out the lucky shooter is going to be Maya. He's going to go to the line to shoot two. Currently, Elsberry is 3 of 8 from the free throw line.
Flaster has a three-point shot for her 3 points tonight. First one's on the way. That's a nice free throw as it finds the bottom of the net. 25-12. So Palmyra starting to get into a little foul trouble, and we mentioned it was a 10-point deficit when Williams went to the bench. Well, Palmyra comes out and scores four straight. So 2 for Flaster. She makes both foul shots. Full court pressure for the first time tonight for Elsberry. Has a man down low, easily across the timeline. That's the way to break the pressure. Hammond into the game. Couldn't convert the bunny. In the ensuing scrum, the ball goes out of bounds, last touched by Elsberry.
You can tell how much of a difference it makes Williams being on the bench. Elsberry's picked up that pressure defense, and Palmyra doesn't really have anybody to go to kind of handle the ball.
Compton, free throw line, another wide open shot. It won't go. Rebounds fought for by Elsberry. They control it. And with the ball is Flaster. She quickly gets it to the near court to White. Looks to drive left side. She's cut off there by James. Comes out between the circles. James with tight man-to-man defense. 25-13, 3 minutes left in the first half. Bounce pass right side. Not controlled by Elsberry. Now gets it back right to the basket. No good. Shot on the way and missed by Hardwick. She had a great look to get the easy bucket there and just couldn't get it to drop. Elsberry's had a lid on the basket on a lot of close-in shots tonight. Compton gets it, now dumps baseline. Shot on the way from 10 feet, off the mark. It's no good from Hammond. White, 2-on-1, bounce pass back the other direction, score the basket on the left block for Elsberry. Jillian Reller picks up her 5th point of the night. It's 25-15, lead is back to 10. Important 2 minutes here left in this second quarter. Elsberry's down by 10, but Palmyra in some foul trouble. See if they can capitalize.
Elsberry has about 2 minutes until halftime, and therefore Williams will be back in for Palmyra to start the third quarter. I can only assume. So they need to cut this lead to at least least 5 or 6 points going into the half as they foul Palmyra, and it's going to be Plunkett going to the line to shoot 2.
15 fouled by 15, I believe.
That's going to be Cook's first.
Kinsey Koch picks up her first foul, just the second foul on Elsberry here in the second quarter. Foul shot rattles around front iron, back iron, and good.
This is Palmyra's first 2 free throws attempts of the game. So far they are 1 of 1 with the chance here to go 2 and 2.
Second one's on the way. This one's off the mark wide left, but they get the rebound.
It didn't hit rim, and no one's calling it.
Hammond takes the 17-footer, contested 17-footer, and Gracie Hammond.
That's unfortunate.
Gracie Hammond gets it to go. 28-15. As White comes to the near court.
Down to 1:28 to go here before halftime.
White bounce pass, three-pointer on the way. It's good for Flasterer. That's her second of the afternoon. 28-18, lead back to 10. You'd like to see him get it under double digits going into halftime. Palmyra has the ball, 10-point lead, and a timeout taken by head coach Kelsey Stewart. We'll step aside as well. Back with more after this on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage on air and online brought to you by Lynn's Heritage House, People's Bank and Trust, and Country Financial Agent Natalie Grigsby.
Discover Gambino's Eatery in Louisiana. Open Wednesday through Sunday with our lunch options until 4 p.m., including tenderloin, burgers, wrap options, and salads. Enjoy dinner favorites like the make-your-own pasta dish, lasagna, and red wine pot roast from 4 p.m. to close. We offer more than just pizza and Italian. There's something for everyone. When the weather is nice, dine on our beautiful patio. Now open Sundays from 11 to 2. Join us at Gambino's on 3rd and Georgia in Louisiana.
If it's not on the menu, we don't talk about it.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by A Taste of Philly, State Farm Insurance Agent Cindy Blaylock, Central State Bank of Illinois, and Eolia Landscape Supply.
After the timeout, Palmyra inbound on the far side. Plunkett, she hands it across the timeline to James, who brings it into the near court. Ball is stolen. With the breakaway is Flasterer. She takes it with the left hand off the glass and in. Maya Flasterer having a nice second quarter, and the lead is under 10 as we've come under a minute left in the second. 28-20, Palmyra into the near court with James. James dumps it baseline for Compton beyond 3. Swings it backside. It's going to be a turnover. Ball's thrown away. Opportunity for the Lady Indians to chip into this 8-point lead. Substitution as Davison checks in. Checking out is Stefania Hardwick. White has it in the back court. Dribbles near court with the left hand. Cycles back between the circles. Long three-pointer on the way from Flasterer. This one's too strong, but run down nicely. Elsberry gets the rebound. Flasterer gets it back, dumps it to the right side for Davidson. White, low base lock.
Nice left hand. Real nice left hand by White there.
That's her first bucket of the night and makes it a 6-point game. Over and back, that's going to be a turnover against Palmyra. Another opportunity for the Lady Indians. They'll get the ball back with 18.5 seconds left. Hardwick back in. She'll trigger the inbounds play on the far sideline. She gets it to White. And the clock starts. White to Hardwick to Flasterer. Flasterer holds it high, top of the key for Reller, to the right side for White. Three-pointer, wide open look, won't go. Rebound fought for underneath. Palmyra with 3. And a half-court shot won't go down, so that's going to do it. Nice little comeback there for the Lady Indians. Our halftime score is 22-28. Palmyra on top by 6. We'll be back with the halftime report after this on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage on air and online brought to you by MASH in Bowling Green and Louisiana, Bowl and Chevrolet, Gambino's Eatery, and Tea Time Golf.
The Eagle 102 Sports halftime report is coming up. Brought to you by Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green.
Cellular and Satellite Center is the only stop you need to make when it comes to satellite providers, offering DirecTV and Dish Network along with antenna installs. Now, a special message from Matthew Niemeyer himself.
If you call an 800 number and they say we will be the local installer, they are wrong.
Contact Matthew at Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green, your local authorized dealer.
At Hannibal Regional Medical Group in Bowling Green, we're not only helping kids grow stronger, we're helping grow a stronger community for the future. Pediatrician Dr. Barbara White provides the specialized care your child needs from birth through college, right here at home. From routine checkups to immunizations, we're equipped to handle all of your child's health needs. To schedule an appointment, just call 573-324-2241. Hannibal Regional Medical Group in Bowling Green.
Eagles Bluff Golf Course in Clarksville is a locally owned public course, available for play 7 days a week. For more information, call, visit, or go online to eaglesbluffgolf.com.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by Noah Builders, Castile's Color Wheel, Eagles Nest Inn, and People's Savings Bank.
It's now time for the Eagle 102 Sports Halftime Report on KJFM, sponsored by Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green.
Just underway at halftime, our score, Palmyra, the Lady Panthers on top of the Lady Indians of Elsberry, 28-22, led by as many, I believe, 13 at one point in time, maybe actually 14 because they were down 10 when the leading scorer in the half, Claire Williams for Palmyra, went to the bench with 3 personal fouls. Palmyra then scores 2 buckets in a row, but Elsberry able to whittle it away as the half expired, and we've talked about an important 2 minutes, and they took advantage of it and cut into the lead.
Yeah, absolutely. I kept preaching. You know, you're trailing double digits, and the best player for Palmyra gets in foul trouble as they have the double-digit lead, and it was important that you get it to at least, I kept saying 6, and they get it to 6. So they were listening, and they really made Palmyra pay. And one thing I really loved about Elsberry, as soon as Claire Williams went out of the game, it seems like Elsberry's defense intensified. And it actually forced Palmyra to have 3 turnovers in the last minute and a half. And that's what cut that lead from 10-12 down to 6. Palmyra didn't really kind of know. They were kind of flustered a little bit, like, wait a minute, who's supposed to handle this ball here? Because different people tried it, and both times someone else tried it, didn't work out in their favor.
You know, Elsberry brought the half-court defense all the way to the mid-stripe, to the half-court line, and it did cause some difficulties. Had to call a couple of timeouts, forced some turnovers, and the Lady Indians finally able to chip away at what had been a 14-point lead. Scoring for the Lady Indians in the first half, Grace White, she had a single bucket in the second quarter for 2 points. Jillian Reller hit a 3 in the first quarter and a 2-pointer in the second for 5. 1 of 2 from the line. Phelan Davidson, she has a single point also. Kinsey Koch, 1 of 2 from the line with just a single point. Stephalia Hardwick, 0 for 2 from the line, but had a bucket. She's got 2. Leading scorer for Elsberry behind 2 3-pointers. Maya Flaster has 10 points and a single point. Ella Barber, she hit 1 of 2 foul shots. As we mentioned, leading scorer in the game didn't play the last 6 minutes of the second quarter. Claire Williams, she has 11 points. 9 of them came in the first quarter. Marnie Plunkett with 3. Anna James with 2. Avery Weishart with 4. Gracie Hammond has a single bucket. And Sydney Compton took up a little bit of the slack. I believe she might have scored both of the buckets right off the when Williams checked out. She's got 6. And that sets our halftime score at 28-22 Palmyra. Well, we talked about free throws, Stacen, and 5 of 10 on the half after going 2 of 6 in the first quarter for Elsberry. They got to the line enough, did a little better in the second quarter, 3 of 4, and you'd like to see that percentage stay up there close to that 70-75%. They did a nice job of getting to the line. They just didn't quite convert as many as you'd like, although they did improve. Only 2 foul shots for Palmyra. They were 1 of 2 from the line, hit 1 in the second quarter. Marnie Plunkett had that single bucket.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest with you. I was a little nervous in the first quarter when Elsberry was definitely struggling from the line. I could tell in the first quarter what kind of game this was going to be, and it helped out that Elsberry made those free throws in the second quarter to kind of bring this game a little closer, and now Elsberry has something to work off. They were starting to find a rhythm on offense. Actually, I guess we'll backtrack a little bit. The first 3 minutes was very, very slow of the first quarter. And then the last couple of minutes, it started picking up a little bit. Elsberry was trying to find what they can do, what they can't do. And then the last 3 minutes of the second quarter, Elsberry started getting open looks in the paint. Maya started hitting a couple of three-point shots. They were starting to get some rhythm going on, and now hopefully they can come out in the second half and do what they did in the second quarter and not forget how to do that, what that felt like, and take it over to the third quarter to start the second half.
Well, they're going to have to deal with Claire Williams. She'll no doubt be back in to start the third quarter of play, and I would anticipate her, I think at least 2 of her fouls were picked up away from the ball or away from the basket, putting pressure on the ball. So she's going to have to play a little bit smarter and not put herself in the position to have to go to the bench. If she does that, she's obviously proven to be quite a load to handle for Elsberry in the first half. So,
well, then you have to start interrupt. But you have to think about something else though. It's like Elsberry's thinking the opposite. Elsberry's coach is saying, okay, she has 3 fouls. Look how much better we match up with her on the bench. Take the ball to her.
Absolutely.
Make her play defense. Because like you said, obviously they're going to have defensive changes where she's not going to be potentially on the ball all the time. Elsberry needs to find her and attack her and make her play tough defense, but not too tough because she doesn't want to get her. If she gets her fourth foul early in the third quarter, you're probably not going to see her until the fourth.
Absolutely. We've got about 3 minutes, a little over, before we get things underway here in the third period. We'll take a break on the halftime report. Back with more after this on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage on air and online brought to you by McMailer & Sons Backhoe and Excavating, Bolin Chevrolet, and Center Locker Service.
One Multi-Sports Complex in Bowling Green is your year-round indoor facility to get your softball and baseball work in. Call Courtney at 573-324-2193 or Matthew at 573-324-8282 to schedule an appointment and to inquire about memberships. One Multi-Sports Complex just off VFW Road in Bowling Green.
Don't have time to stop by the bank? That's not a problem if you're a customer of People's Bank & Trust. With our mobile and online banking service, you can now bank from anywhere. Deposit checks, pay bills, transfer funds between accounts, check the latest activity on your account, and view images of your checks, all from the convenience of your desktop and smartphone. So start banking on your schedule and download the People's Bank & Trust app today. People's Bank & Trust, hometown banking the way it should be. Member FDIC.
Eagle 102 Sports coverage brought to you all season long by Cellular and Satellite, Pike County Memorial Hospital, Ackles Farm Market, and Shelter Insurance Agent Ashley Jenkins.
Welcome back to the Jake Knoll Memorial Gymnasium in Louisiana, continuing coverage of the 2025 Holiday Shootout sponsored by People's Bank & Trust. We're at the halftime of the first game of 4 here this evening. I'm Rodney Dolbear alongside Stacyn Martin. It's the Elsberry Lady Indians. Find themselves down 22-28 to the Lady Panthers of Palmyra. And as we mentioned, going into the second half, you're going to get the leading scorer, Claire Williams, back for Palmyra. And we would expect her to be a calming presence in the offense, a little better ball handler. I'll be curious to see if they try and trap the ball. My anticipation is that they may at least give it a shot because they did have some success with it, but she has the ball skills to dribble out of that trap, and then all of a sudden they've got numbers.
Yeah, that's going to be one big takeaway here. One big key point that we're going to expect to see in the second half and kind of go from there.
Well, you speak of takeaways. Elsberry turned it over 10 times in the first half of play, 6 in the first quarter, 4 in the second. Palmyra was stuck, as you mentioned, on 2 turnovers. They turned it over twice in I think their first 2 possessions as well in that first kind of 3-minute slow period. They didn't have another turnover till late, the final minute and a half, 2 minutes of the second quarter play. Turned it over 3 times and led to at least 4 points. So Elsberry was able to take advantage of the turnovers and kind of get themselves back in the game.
Yeah, it's going to be Palmyra basketball when we start here, as looks like all the starters are in for both sides. So we're getting ready to start here. Palmyra's going to lead off the third quarter with possession.
Ramey, she gets it into Williams. Williams walks it across the timeline, and Elsberry drops back, not extending the defense. Williams and Ramey play pitch and catch beyond 3. Compton holds it high, looks baseline, pass down low for Plunkett. Stolen away, Elsberry. Turnover, White pushes down to the baseline. Nice pass, give and go. Score the basket on the takeaway for Hardwick. Pass across the paint from Flaster. That was a very nice execution of a fast break. Another loose ball. Nice job by Palmyra. James did a nice job. That ball was headed out of bounds. She got a hand on it and knocked it off of Grace White, so it'll stay with the Panthers underneath their own basket. Set to inbounds is James. James dumps it top of the key. Now Compton in the paint. Has good position. Turnaround shot. It's short. Rebound underneath Elsberry. Coming away with the board is Flaster. She comes into the near court. White gets at the free throw line. Had an open look. Maybe made one pass too much, but she gets it back. A nice job down low by Kinsey Koch to retrieve that loose ball. White with the left-hand dribble. A little bit of a delayed whistle, but I think she did slide her. Picked up her dribble and slid her pivot foot. And a turnover gives it back.
Well, this is just kind of a nitpicky thing. I'm not sure why that referee made that call. That's not his area.
Well,
but
and he thought about it because I saw it and I thought, well, they're going to let it go. And then with a little bit of a delay, he blew the whistle. Another turnover underneath Palmyra. Elsberry picks the pocket quickly into the near court. Davidson down low to White. That basket's good. Grace White from Davidson.
Makes it 28-26 in favor of Palmyra. 6:34 to go here in the third quarter.
Pass for Compton. She's in the paint, takes the open look. Gets a lot of open looks, but she's not making many of them, but Palmyra controls the rebound. Compton gets it back, the elbow.
Ooh.
Could have been an offensive foul there. Three-pointer from the left baseline. This one's nothing but the bottom of the net. Score that basket for Anna James, and the lead back to 5. Palmyra needed that, and they got it. The sophomore guard, James, knocks down the open 3 from the left baseline. Back into the near court. I think that was double dribble, but they didn't call it. Elsberry has it. White looks down low. Pass intended for Hardwick. Tipped out of bounds by Compton.
Compton did a good job getting that left hand in that passing lane there, and she was kind of out of position there, and she recovered nicely with the offhand.
White to trigger. And she'll rainbow in, top of the key. Three-pointer on the way from Flaster. This one won't go. Rebound underneath by White. White gets it back. Has a man open down low. Missed the bunny. Couldn't convert. Kinsey Koch. Palmyra with the rebound. Quickly into the near court. Right side. Now Ramey. Top of the key. Three-pointer on the way. It's too strong. Rebound Compton. Her shot hard off the glass and goes. Sydney Compton gets the missed 3 by Claire Williams and puts it back in the lead. Stretched back to 7.
She has been a big factor in the paint. I know she hasn't scored a lot of jump shots from inside the paint, but she is making that defender go out there and guard her, leaving the lane open.
Palmyra steals the entry pass, and Williams comes into the near court, has it back beyond 3, kicks it to Ramey. Ramey right side, now right baseline. Pass intended for Compton. Nice job that time by Flaster. She steals it and heads up court. Compton about picked up a foul there, but didn't. Elsberry sets the offense, driving baseline. Pass down low, Flaster. Her shot off the glass won't go, gets her own rebound. This one goes. Score the basket and the foul. Flaster with a chance to convert the three-point play.
If you notice, whenever she went to the baseline, how much Williams sagged off of her, because she didn't want to pick up that 4th foul. And that's what I was talking about. That was going to be a key point, is go after her. And Maya makes the free throw. That's going to make it 33-29 in favor of the Lady Indians.
Ella Barber checks
in. Sorry,
for
Lady Panthers. My bad.
Ella Barber checks in for Kinsey Koch. So the lead is 4. As Palmyra comes into the near court with the ball is Williams. She gives it to the right side for Weishart. Rainbow back to Williams. Puts the ball on her hip, waiting for Elsberry to extend the defense. Pass intended for Compton. Another nice job by Elsberry. Back the other direction. Shot won't go. White gets the rebound. She's fouled. It's not a shooting foul. She went hard into the padding at the end.
They're going to let her shoot.
Well, I thought she got fouled on the rebound. Nonetheless.
Yep, she's shooting. She has a chance to cut into this lead a little bit here.
Grace White, first one on the way. This one's good.
It's now a one-possession game, pending one more free throw. It's currently 33-30 in favor of Palmyra, with White with one more free throw, and it is good. Makes them both. Makes them pay.
33-31, back to 2. That was the 4th foul on Weishart. Palmyra been a little bit disjointed. They've tried to dump it into Compton several times and have not been able to get it to her without turning it over. James gets it in the middle. Ball's on the ground. They're going to call a foul with the slap. I believe it's going to go against Davidson. No, they're going to call Hardwick. Just her first. First on Elsberry here in the 3rd quarter. Panthers set to inbound. Ball is tipped out of bounds. Nice defensive effort there by Hardwick to prevent the inbounds pass. It was intended for Compton. So on the far sideline, Palmyra puts it back in play. We've played four minutes of the 3rd quarter, 33-31. Three-pointer on the way. This one rims out. Rebound underneath Palmyra. Ball's tipped out of bounds. They're going to say last touched by Elsberry. Quick hands by Hardwick once again. And Elsberry's defense, they're playing at a much different pace, but they're also in control this half.
Yep.
Palmyra sets the offense. Williams gets it. Compton with the free throw line jump shot. It's no good. Rebound underneath by Barber. And she'll hand off to Flasterer. Comes into the near court, guarded by Compton. Screen set. That's going to be a foul against Compton as she ran through a nice screen set by Ella Barber. Just the first, that's the second rather, on Compton. So White will inbound. She'll trigger on the far side, dumps it in for Flaster. Give and go to White. Baseline pass intended for Hardwick. Maybe should have taken that shot. One pass too many. Turnover.
Well, hindsight's always 20/20, right?
Turnover gives it back to Palmyra. They have the ball. 3 minutes, 18 seconds left, 3rd quarter, and a 2-point lead, 33-31. Leah Pontius into the game. Ramey top of the key. Entry pass to the free throw line to James. Hands to Williams. Williams drives. Her shot on the way. Barber picks up the foul. Williams will go to the line with a pair of foul shots. Tough foul. That was a tough shot that Williams was taking. You didn't really need to foul there. However, got her with the body. Williams did not attempt a foul shot in the first half. She makes the first of 2.
Well, my philosophy is you have 5 fouls. Make them count. And it's going to be a timeout by Elsberry.
Timeout on the floor. We'll step aside here. Just under 3 minutes left in the 3rd period of play. 34-31 Palmyra. More after this on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage on air and online brought to you by People's Bank and Trust, Bowling Green Veterinary Clinic, and Kearns Construction.
Everyone needs help with something at some point in their life. This is Tracy B. with PCHD, and I am here to remind you that we have certified community health workers staffed at our office that offer assistance for free to those who need help navigating local resources and more. Please don't hesitate to call 573-324-2111 to learn more, or visit our website at pikecountyhealth.org.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats, Geared Up, and Community State Bank of Missouri.
As I mentioned, 2 minutes, 58 seconds to play here, 3rd quarter, 34-31. The lead was 6 at half. It has been as low as 2. It currently stands at 3. One more foul shot coming for Claire Williams. A chance to put the lead back to 4. And Elsberry's had a nice start here to the 3rd quarter.
Yeah, they really gotten off to a good start, and they've done a really good job of getting Palmyra uncomfortable on offense. So we noticed that they like to get the ball to Compton inside. They've really shut that down whenever Compton has gotten it. She's been double teamed and just doesn't have anywhere to go with it, and they making some bad passes, and Elsberry's, made them pay with turnovers.
Williams has one more. This one rims out no good. Rebound is fought for and controlled. It's going to say a jump ball, so possession arrow should give it to. Well, they've motioned to Elsberry.
It is going to go to Elsberry.
So Elsberry gets it back. Palmyra looks.
That's right, because Palmyra had it to start the third. Yep.
White quickly into the near court. Dribbles into a trap. Needs some help. Rainbow's right side. Right there is Davidson. She gets it back to White. Now to the baseline for Flaster to White. Swings it around the perimeter. Hardwick gets it, picks up her dribble. Going to be whistled for the traveling. I don't know about that.
That's going to be the 14th turnover here in this contest.
Claire Williams. Williams and Ramey play pitch and catch beyond three. Nice give and go, down low, shot on the way, score the basket for Pontius, her first of the night. Good ball work there. Gave Leah Pontius the shot from the right block, and she converted the bunny, and the lead is 5. White sets the offense, picks up her dribble, hands to Flaster. Nice inlet pass. Speaking of good ball work, with the easy layup there is Davidson. That was a very nice feed to the man in open traffic. So Palmyra gets it back in the near court. The lead is 3, under 2 minutes to play third quarter. Entry pass at the free throw line for James, dumps it down low. Turnover stolen by Flaster. She's had a really nice, strong second half. Drive to the basket, contact, no foul either way. Rebound Palmyra. Trying to get some numbers, but Williams can't do it. Baseline shot, or baseline drive. Going to be a foul whistled against Elsberry. It's going to be Flaster picking up the foul. Got her with the body.
Should be her first. And nope, it's her second.
Second foul. Hardwick checks out. Jillian Reller checks in, as does Koch. Koch checks in for White. And Palmyra starts things. Williams drives into the lane, hangs in the air, gets it to go. Going to have a foul whistle against Reller.
So that's going to make it a 5-point lead for Palmyra, with a chance to make it a 6-point lead pending this free throw with 1:28 to go. 38-33 in favor of Palmyra.
Williams made one of 2. This one's short. Rebound to Compton back into the game. And Ramey. Ramey's going to be called with the traveling, and I'm going to say I'm not seeing the traveling quite like the officials.
Yeah, I know that's why we're up here, not down there, but that's 2 travel calls from the same official. I'm just like, Anyway, 38-33, 1:15 to go in favor of Palmyra as Elsberry has the ball on their own side of the court.
In pressure, Flaster gets it. She's guarded by Williams. Nice stop, turn around, score the basket for Maya Flaster. She's got 15 on the night. The lead back to 3 with a minute to play in the third quarter. Compton gets it down low this time, can't convert. Elsberry with the rebound. Flaster pushes into the near court under the 1 minute to play in the third quarter. Flaster with the left-handed dribble, stops, kicks it back out. Long three-pointer on the way. It's off the mark, too strong. It won't go for Davidson. Palmyra with the rebound. Davidson gets her hands in there and knocks it out of bounds. Nice defensive play, but it'll stay with the Panthers.
39 seconds to go as Williams for Palmyra has the basketball.
She'll walk it across the timeline. Directs traffic, sets it up to the right side. Pontius kicks it back out to Ramey. Now Williams beyond 3, dumps it in for Compton, tipped out of bounds by Koch. Compton has really only had one good look down low. She's had some looks from middle of the paint that she hasn't made, and she missed the only bunny.
I don't think she's been to the bench yet today.
Shot from Williams on the way. Compton flies in for the rebound. This shot won't go. It's out of bounds. Ooh, going to say last touch by Elsberry. thought that could have gone the other direction. So with 18 seconds left, Panthers will inbounds under their own basket as substitutions. White and Hardwick check in for Barber and Jillian Reller. Williams gets it, drives into the lane. Her shot won't go. Rebound underneath. Rebound was taken by Elsberry, but she quickly turned it over, and now we've got a whistle and a foul on the floor.
And the foul is going to be on Kinsey Coke. It's going to be her second, and it's going to be their 5th foul. So now that's going to put Williams on the line shooting 2.
She's 1 of 3. 1 of 4 is the first one, rims out wide left. And one thing about when you're in a rhythm like she was in the first half and you have to take that extended seat on the bench, she's obviously not back in her rhythm as of yet.
And she makes the second one.
Second one goes down, and it's 39-35 with 12 seconds left as White comes into the near court with 10. White, top of the key, Flaster puts it on the floor. Bounce pass to the right side. Shot off the glass, it won't go. But
that's Compton's third.
Kinsey Coke is going to go to the line with a pair of free throws with just under 4 ticks left in this third quarter. Important foul shots here.
And so far, Elsberry has outscored Palmyra by 2 this
one
quarter.
Looks a little long, and it rims out too strong. That's the first miss in the third quarter. 3 of 4 now are the Indians. Kinsey just needs to take a little off that. She does. Too much. It's short. Rebound ripped down by Compton, but she was out of bounds when she got it, so it will stay with Elsberry. 2.5 seconds left. Chance to get an open look and take a shot here. White to inbound. Bounce pass right side. Flaster needs to shoot. It's on the way. It won't go at the buzzer. So Elsberry chips into a 6-point halftime lead. They find themselves down by 4, 39-35 after 3 periods of play. Back with the fourth quarter after this on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage on air and online brought to you by Barnes Roots and Herbs, Get Spot a Shot in Louisiana, and Silex Banking Company.
From the classic cheesesteak and rich crab cakes, a taste of Philly in Bowling Green is a fan favorite. A meal ready for you before or after the game, and game day jerseys are welcome. Open 7 days a week. A taste of Philly. Business Highway 54 West in Bowling Green.
Central State Bank believes in more than just banking. Central State Bank's team takes the time to understand your unique needs and goals, and they're proud to be part of the community, actively supporting local businesses and events. Enjoy state-of-the-art banking technology for easy and secure online and mobile banking. Join thousands of satisfied customers who've made the switch to Central State Bank and experience the personal touch and professional service that set them apart. Visit one of the convenient locations in Pleasant Hill, Pittsfield, Kinderhook, Quincy, and Clayton. Central State Bank, equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by Bowling Green Tractor, State Farm agents Rod Prentice and Brenda Crawford, Vicki Cadwallader Real Estate, and Pepsi.
You are listening to continuing coverage of the 2025 Holiday Shootout, sponsored by People's Bank and Trust. We've had a pretty good one here. The lead has been as many as 14 for Palmyra, and I believe 3 at 7-4 for Elsberry. Palmyra will get the ball to begin play here in the fourth quarter with the 4-point lead. Ramey has it. Ramey and Williams stand up top, play pitch and catch, content to run some clock. Elsberry's going to have to extend their defense. Williams dumps it into the baseline to James. Flaster is going to be whistled with the foul.
Should be her third, team first of the quarter. It is her third. 39-35, Palmyra leads with 7:37 to go in this contest.
Compton puts it on the floor with the right-hand dribble, looks to the baseline, and finds her teammate Ramey standing out of bounds. Turnover gives it over to Elsberry.
So that is their 12th turnover, and Elsberry has 15 so far in this contest.
White, right side, three-pointer on the way, just short, no good for Davidson. Rebound underneath Compton. Foul's going to be whistled, I believe, on Davidson. Phelan had a nice look from the right baseline beyond 3. Couldn't get it to go.
And that foul is going to be on Hardwick.
Hardwick.
It's going to be her second.
Well, I thought Davidson was the one that picked that
I did
up.
too, but he decided to give Hardwick's number. And another turnover on Palmyra as Maya's going the other way. Another turnover on Elsberry. And another turnover on Palmyra. So 3 turnovers in 6 seconds.
Ball's controlled by Elsberry. Davidson has it. She's guarded by Ramey. And Ramey picks up the personal foul, just the first one on Palmyra here in the fourth quarter. Just a minute underway, 7 minutes and a tick left. Elsberry to inbounds. White holds it high. She hands off to Kinsey Koch, who gets it back to White, who sets the offense. Right side for Davidson. She picks up her dribble. Tough pass. Shot missed by Flasterer. Well, I thought Flasterer may have been hacked there. That was a very, very small window for that pass to find Flasterer on the left block. Going to have a whistle on the foul. It's going to go against Kinsey Koch, her third. So ball back to Palmyra.
She gave a little bit of a elbow shove.
Yeah.
They're right in front of the ref.
Yeah, Kinsey's foul was legitimate. There's no doubt about that. James gets it at the free throw line extended. Gets it to Ramey, back to Williams. Sets up shot between the circles, content to run some clock. Ramey holds it high. Ramey and Williams play pitch and catch. Elsberry.
Make them come out and guard you. Now they are. Now they're guarding the spread. Now they have numbers, 3 on 2, and they capitalize.
Capitalize with the bucket, James. Anna James scores her first 2-pointer in the second half. She had a 3 in the third. Got a whistle. Foul's going to go.
It was a kick violation.
Kick ball. White looks to inbound. She gets it to Davidson in the corner. She's guarded tightly by Plunkett. White gets it back on the baseline. She's cut off. Back to Plunkett. Or back now Anna Barber to Flasterer. Flasterer puts it on the floor. Top of the key, Davidson. Ball is tipped out of bounds by James. Nice anticipation. Pass intended for White on the left wing. James knocks it out, but it'll stay with the Lady Indians in the near court. 41-35 is the score. Davidson gets it. She's guarded by Plunkett. She drives baseline, hanging teardrop. It goes. Nice shot and conversion by Phelan Davidson. And the lead is 3. Timeout taken on the court. We will step aside as well. Back with more after this on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage on air and online brought to you by Lynn's Heritage House, Mike Henry Excavating, and Calumet of Missouri.
Your car, your stuff, your savings. Combine your auto and renter's insurance with a call to State Farm Insurance agent Cindy Blaylock in Louisiana, and let Cindy show you how to put life back in your life insurance. Auto, home, and life. Make your wallet happy. Here to help life go right, State Farm Insurance agent Cindy Blaylock in Louisiana.
Eagle 102 Sports coverage brought to you all season long by One Multi-Sports Complex. Pike County Mutual Insurance agents Corey Buchanan and Shelley Clucky, Gambino's Eatery, and Hannibal Regional Medical Group.
We're back here as the both teams are still currently in a timeout. 41-37 in favor of Palmyra Panthers as Elsberry breaks huddle. 5:50 to go here in the fourth. And it has been a physical, fast, sloppy, executed fourth quarter. I pretty much covered every possibility.
I think you did, and Palmyra will take it out in the backcourt.
Full court press for Elsberry. Changing things up a little bit, give them a different look. I like that. Something they haven't seen yet today.
Compton comes into the near court. She hands off to James, who gives it back to Williams between the circle. She has Ramey on her left and hands it to her. Compton patrols left baseline, now comes out to the free throw line extended. Williams dumps it to Plunkett. James has it. She gives it to Compton, guarded by Barber. Nice move. Ball's tipped away, stolen by Davidson. Davidson 2-on-1. She breaks ahead of the pack. The left-handed layup. It won't go. Rebound weak side White. This one goes. Score the basket for Grace White. And the lead is 2. Palmyra to the near court. Williams takes it. Her shot hangs off the rim. It won't go. Rebound Flaster. White pushes quickly into the near court, guarded by Williams. Slows things down. Flaster, long three-pointer. Looks long. It is long. Rebound controlled by James of Palmyra. Outlet pass up the left wing to Williams. She slows things down with 4 minutes and 40 seconds left in the fourth quarter. 41-39. Palmyra still on top by 2. James to Ramey. Works a little bit of the weave. Going to whistle White for the foul.
If you haven't noticed, I just looked down the last 2 or 3 possessions here. Hardwick is face guarding Williams no matter where she goes. That's Hardwick's assignment. Wherever she goes, Hardwick is in her face.
Baseline pass. James, she turns around and lays it off the glass and in. Nice look with the assist going to Compton.
Makes it back to a 4-point game, 43-39, 4:15 to go here in the fourth.
Hardwick, double team. She gets it to Davidson. She drives. Scoop shot off the glass. It won't go. 2 shots coming. Would have been nice to get that one to drop. Phelan Davidson has 2 foul shots on the way.
They're going to attempt their 16th and 17th free throw here. And the 16th one is good to make them 9 of 16 from the line.
Well, these count just the same as the ones in the first half, but their importance is magnified. Second one's on the way, rims out, no good. Rebound controlled by White. Elsberry, three-pointer, White, baseline left, no good. Rebound Davidson, her shot up, no good. Could have been contact. Palmyra, Compton comes into the near court with the rebound, guarded by White. Contact, no call, but Compton gets the bucket. The lead is 5.
I've always been a believer there has to be a block or a charge. It has to be something. You can't just not call it.
They ran into each other, and one of them fell down. Something happened. Hardwick takes it to the glass, and her shot was blocked. Palmyra has it in the backcourt. In a little bit of trouble. Compton will get it into the near court, guarded by White. Give and go to James. She scores the basket in transition.
She has 6 points here in the fourth quarter as the lead is 47-40. 3:20 to go here in the fourth. Palmyra leads. We'll be back with Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage on air and online brought to you by Lynn's Heritage House, Mike Henry Excavating, Calumet of Missouri, and Ambassador Plumbing.
The Eagles Nest Inn Bed and Breakfast in Louisiana offers inviting guest rooms, each with its own unique character and historic charm. Call or book online at theeaglesnestinbb.com.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by Eagles Bluff Golf Course, People's Bank and Trust, Pike County Health Department, and Missouri State Representative Chad Perkins.
Well, Elsberry has gotten to within 2 several times here in the second half, but Palmyra with some good transition basketball pushes the lead to 7, 47-40 with 3 minutes and 20 seconds left in this ball game, and Elsberry has clawed their way back in time and time again. They've never been able to this point to get the lead, but time's starting to run short, so execution is going to be critical now. They need to get some points on each trip.
I know it sounds dumb saying this, but whenever Palmyra breaks the press, they get wide open looks. When they don't break it, it's a turnover. So it's feast or famine here for Palmyra.
Hardwick to White on the left wing, looks inside, can't get the ball down low for Koch. Flaster has it at the foul line.
That's 4 on Compton.
Going to be tied up by Compton.
Oh, no, they're not calling it on. Yeah, they did.
Has to be. Has to be.
Yeah.
She was the only one
there.
Well,
he showed the 2 and the 4, and it should have been 4 and 2. Sorry, just minor details.
So which hand do you use, left or right for the first number?
You show that you put the first number. I'll tell you in 1 second.
Well, the ball's on the ground. Compton steals it, gets it back, drives, hangs in the lane, scores the basket. Sydney Compton. And the lead is 9. Conversion of the turnover. Fast break transition. Compton doesn't have a lot of points. Kick ball there by Elsberry. Compton doesn't have a lot of points, although she's having a nice night, but they seem to have been very important points when she scored.
Calling a foul on James. So anyway, real quick, if the number is 42, you put the 4 first, the 2 second, so the scorers table can see the number first. You don't do it for yourself. You do it for this, so you have to reverse it.
So your left hand would be the first number.
That would probably be the easiest way of saying it, yes.
All right, we've got all that figured out. In the meantime, Elsberry's got a game to get back into. White, baseline pass, gets the layup to go. The lead is 7. Palmyra in the backcourt with it. Pressure applied by Davidson. Ramey brings it to the near court. Cycles back and hands to Williams at the left hash. Compton nearly traveled, puts it on the floor, has an open lane. Going to call an offensive foul against Compton. Boy, that could have gone either way, and that is 5 on Compton. The talented senior is going to have to take a seat on the bench. Well, 2 minutes left, and your most physical defender and probably most physical player on the floor is going to be watching the rest of this one from the sideline.
And it looks like he's saying a little something, something. The ref is saying a little something, something to the fan.
White brings it into the near court. Elsberry has 2 minutes. They trail by 7. They need some points, and this one's thrown away. Tough turnover as Koch and White got mixed up. Koch went one direction, and the pass went another. Timeout whistled on the court with 1:59 left, 49-42 Palmyra. Back with the conclusion of this after this on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage on air and online brought to you by Lynn's Heritage House, People's Bank and Trust, and Country Financial Agent Natalie Grigsby.
Cellular and Satellite Center is the only stop you need to make when it comes to satellite providers, offering DirecTV and Dish Network along with antenna installs. Now a special message from Matthew Niemeyer himself.
If you call an 800 number and they say we will be the local installer, they are wrong.
Contact Matthew at Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green, your local authorized dealer.
Eagle 102 Sports coverage brought to you all season long by A Taste of Philly, State Farm Insurance Agent Cindy Blaylock, Central State Bank of Illinois, and Eolia Landscape Supply.
Well, Elsberry turned it over, had an opportunity to cut into this 7-point lead. Time starting to dwindle down. So after the timeout and the turnover, Palmyra will get it back. Anna James will put it in play. Pressure, man-to-man pressure. Williams gets it in the backcourt. She's guarded by Hardwick. Pass into the near court. Avery Weishart, she's playing with 4 fouls. Pass intended down low for Ramey. They're going to whistle Flasterer, I believe, on the foul.
Davidsmeyer. Not Davidsmeyer. I keep doing that. It's Davidson.
Davidson
I don't know why I keep calling Davidsmeyer. But anyway, Davidson picks up the foul, and it's going to be Ramey with the free throw attempts.
Her first of the evening. She misses number 1. She'll have 1 more.
Palmyra is 3 of 8 from the line in this game. Potentially 4 of 9 pending this second free throw. And 3 of 9.
3 of 9. Flaster with the rebound. Still time. Things need to start going right. White dribbles through a double team. She sets the offense between the circles. 1:37 left. Need to get some offense going. Tight defense by James. They're going to call an offensive foul. I think James might have had her elbow went out. James fell down. Whether there was contact or not, it's immaterial. They're going to call that almost every time.
Yeah, and like you said, they may not have been in contact, but Williams played the part. And sometimes acting definitely helps your cause.
So Palmyra, James in the backcourt. I think Flaster tried to get a foul there and didn't get it. James gets it with 1:22. Palmyra has it in a 7-point lead. Now they're looking to just run clock. Palmyra with the lead, nearly stolen. Ramey to Weishart. Backdoor cut, easy basket on the weak side. That was Plunkett. Nice job. Elsberry into the front court. She's going to be fouled. So 2 shots coming for Phelan Davidson. She's one of 2, actually 2 of 4 on the night. Substitution. Pontius checks in as Ramey takes a seat on the bench. Davidson. First one rims out. No good. She'll have one more with an even 60 seconds left in this one. Makes the second. The lead is now 8. Timeout on the floor. We'll step aside as well for a short break. Be back with more after this on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage on air and online brought to you by MASH in Bowling Green and Louisiana, Bolin Chevrolet, Gambino's Eatery, and Tea Time Golf.
Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats is your first stop when stocking your freezer. Brown's has frozen chicken, steaks, brats, and burgers ready to go. For wholesale and custom butchering, Brown's is your first call. It's where quality meets service. Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats. For your meat processing, smokehouse meats, and homemade sausage. Just off Highway 61 in Silex.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by Noah Builders, Castile's Color Wheel, Eagle's Nest Inn, and People's Savings Bank.
51-43 in favor of Palmyra with 1 minute to go here in the fourth quarter. It will be Palmyra basketball after Davidson made 1 of 2 free throws to make it a 8-point deficit for Elsberry, as both teams are currently in a timeout. Elsberry breaks huddle first and followed by Palmyra here to go.
Elsberry 10 of 17 from the line. Not horrible. You'd like to have a few more. They're an even 50% in the fourth quarter, 2 of 4. I would anticipate you're going to have to see some fouls at this point.
Well, I think the first thing Elsberry's going to do is try to play really tight physical defense here in this press. And if they don't get a turnover right away, then you probably will start seeing some fouls, at least to start with. Make Palmyra make free throws to close it out.
James is trickled. She gets it into Williams. Ahead to James. And back to Williams. 52 seconds left. Going to have to foul somebody. James gets it. White. Flaster says, I'll step up and do the deed. So with 45 seconds left, Flaster picks the personal foul up. And that's going to be to the line. I believe that's Anna James. She has 9 points in the second half, 11 on the day. Make it 12 is her first foul shot. Finds nothing but the bottom of the net. Second one on the way. Rims out just a little too long. Flaster comes down with it, ahead to White. Cross-court pass at 15 foot, down low. White with the easy layup. She gets it to go. Anna White having a nice second half. Full court pressure, 31 ticks left. Ahead of the pack for James. Has a man under the basket. Pontius missed the layup. Mainly missed the layup because Phelan Davidson was there to commit the foul. So Pontius will go to the line with the 2 shots. 25 seconds left. The lead is 7. First one's off the mark, wide left, maybe a little short as well.
Free throws not their friend. They are 4 of 12 from the line. At best, 5 of 13, pending on this one.
Pontius. This one misses everything. No time comes off the clock. Elsberry will have it in the backcourt. White back to Flaster. Flaster with the left-hand dribble, bounce pass down low. Had the open layup, but Kenzie Koch couldn't control the pivot foot. She slid it. The turnover back to Palmyra. Boy, an opportunity there to get it to 5. Time becoming critical. Full court pressure, trapping the inbounds player. That's James. Rainbow in for Williams. She gets it. Comes into the near court. She'll be fouled by Davidson.
That's going to be 5 on her, and that's going to send Williams to the line to shoot 2, her first possible attempts to get points on the board here in the fourth quarter. So we're going to see the 14th and 15th attempt from the line for Palmyra. Right now they're currently 4 of 14, with this being the 14th free throw attempt for the game.
1 of 8 in the fourth quarter. Make it 2 of 9. Second one's good as well. 54, the lead is 9. Into the near court. Hardwick has it, picks it up. Stumbles a bit. Weak side cut for Elsberry. Score that basket for Grace White. That's 8 points in the fourth quarter of play. The lead is 7 with 8.7 seconds left. We'll keep it right here for the conclusion of this one. Keep in mind, have a full slate of games tonight. This is just 1 of 4. Mark Froelich and Stacey Martin will be on the call for the next game. Comes your way about 4:30. That's going to be Elsberry Palmyra, the boys version. And then we have more to come later in the evening. The 6 o'clock game, it'll be Mark Froelich and myself. Clopton versus Highland on the girls' side. A 8-1 versus 10-1. 2 state-ranked teams. That'll be, on paper, certainly looks like the marquee game of this second day of slates. And our nightcap will be on the boys' side, Clopton versus Highland. That'll come your way around 7:30. It'll be myself and Mark Froelich on the call for that one as well. So Elsberry will look to get a quick turnover here with 8 seconds left. James will trigger for Palmyra. She'll be double teamed by Barber and Koch. Ball gets into James. She puts it on the floor. Elsberry gets it. Flaster has it with 3. She launches a wild 3. It's no good. It'll fall into the hand of Anna James, and this one's in the books. 54-47, Palmyra with the 7-point victory over the Lady Indians. We'll be back with the postgame wrap after this on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage on air and online brought to you by McMailer & Sons Backhoe and Excavating, Bolin Chevrolet, and Center Locker Service.
The Eagle 102 Sports postgame show is coming up on KJFM Radio.
This is Tara Grody, and People's Savings Bank is excited to announce the Bobcat debit card. People's Savings Bank believes in giving back to the communities we serve, and that begins with the school district. Every time you use your Bobcat debit card as a credit, People's Savings Bank will give the school district 5 cents. That may not sound like a lot of money, but since starting this program 6 years ago, PSB has been able to give back over $120,000. Open an account online at ourpsb.com or stop by our branch. We are the one with a bright blue roof. Start earning the Bowling Green School District money today just by using your debit card. Member FDIC.
At Pike County Memorial Hospital, we know how important athletics are for your kids, but with an active lifestyle of sports comes health risks and safety hazards. As a certified athletic trainer at PCMH, I work closely with our primary care physicians, orthopedic doctors, and physical therapists. We can make a difference between safe play and dangerous injuries for your athletes. Working with Bowling Green, Clopton, and Louisiana schools, our goal is to provide the best possible outcome for your athletes. I'm Eric Schaefer, certified athletic trainer at Pike County Memorial Hospital. I'm at work while your athletes are at play.
Greatness doesn't happen overnight. It takes time, focus, and dedication. At Shelter Insurance, we understand that because we put in the hard work and dedication for decades. And that commitment is paid off with award-winning customer service for your auto, home, and life insurance.
Ask me, Ashley Jenkins, about Shelter's auto, home, and life options.
Eagle 102 Sports coverage brought to you all season long by Cellular and Satellite, Pike County Memorial Hospital, Ackles Farm Market, and Shelter Insurance Agent Ashley Jenkins.
Time now for the Eagle 102 Sports postgame show on KJFM Radio.
54-47 is our final. Palmyra moves to 6-3 on the year. Elsberry moves to 3-5 as they go down to the 7-point defeat to the Lady Panthers of Palmyra. Scoring in this one, Grace White had a nice second half for Elsberry. She had 14 points, 12 of which came in the second half. 5 for Jillian Reller, 7 for Phelan Davidson, 1 point for Kinsey Koch, 4 for Stephia Hardwick, and Maya Flaster leads the Lady Indians with 15 and a single point for Ella Barber. She was 1 of 2 from the line. For Palmyra, Pontius had a single bucket. She had 2 points. Claire Williams leads all scorers with 17, just 6 in the second half. Never really got her legs underneath her offensively, I felt like, in that second half. Marnie Plunkett with 5. 12 for Anna James, who she was really the star of the second half for Palmyra, hit some big buckets in that fourth quarter. 4 points for Avery Weishart, 2 for Gracie Hammond, and Sydney Compton checked out with 5 fouls, but not before she scored 12 points.
Yeah, it was a really good battle game, like we thought it was going to be from the start. It was back and forth. I know Elsberry had Palmyra had a 14-point lead at one point in time, and Elsberry did a good job of bringing that in. But what really potentially almost hurt Palmyra was the free throws. They were 6 of 15 from the line, and that would be 10 of 19 from the line for Elsberry. So both teams had opportunities to have a higher score and had a big part in the free throw difference there. But as you know, we're getting ready for the boys Palmyra and boys Elsberry. Here it's going to be Stacey Martin and Mark Fronick here with the pregame show right after this with Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage on air and online brought to you by People's Bank and Trust, Bowling Green Veterinary Clinic, and Kearns Construction.
The Eagle 102 Sports pregame show is coming up on KJFM Radio.
Noah Builders in Silex is a proud supporter of all area athletes. They're a small, locally owned contractor with over 25 years of experience in custom and new home construction. Noah Builders wants to take your forever home plan and make it a reality. Call or visit Noah Builders at noahbuildersinc.com.
One Multi-Sports Complex in Bowling Green is your year-round indoor facility to get your softball and baseball work in. Call Courtney at 573-324-2193 or Matthew at 573-324-8282 to schedule an appointment and to inquire about memberships. One Multi-Sports Complex just off VFW Road in Bowling Green.
Gambino's Eatery in Louisiana is open Wednesday through Sunday. Start your day with our select breakfast options, muffins, breakfast burrito, frittata, available from 11 a.m. Enjoy lunch options until 4 p.m., including tenderloin, burgers, wraps, and salads. And Gambino's dinner menu from 4 p.m. to close, featuring delicious entrees like lasagna, red wine pot roast, and more. We offer a variety of dishes beyond pizza and Italian, ensuring there's something for everyone. And don't forget, we're now open Sundays from 11 to 2 p.m. Gambino's on 3rd and Georgia in Louisiana. Your perfect dining destination Wednesday through Sunday.
If it's not on the menu, we don't talk about it.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats, Geared Up, and Community State Bank of Missouri.
It's time now for the Eagle 102 Sports pregame show on KJFM Radio.
Back for the second game of the second night of the 2025 People's Bank and Trust Holiday Shootout. Mark Fronick, Stacey Martin here in the broadcast booth. We had an exciting one between Palmyra and Elsberry in girls action. Now it's time for the guys, Stacey.
Yeah, I'm hoping that it's going to be just as exciting as the first game was, and I'm looking forward to it. Two great teams. I mean, you got 7-1 Palmyra going against 3-4 Elsberry.
Elsberry off to a sub-500 start, but they've got some guys that I think if they can play a pesky brand of basketball, that would be a huge advantage against a team like the Palmyra Panthers.
Yeah, absolutely. I would say so, and I'm curious to see if Palmyra can keep the things going that's making them click, or does Elsberry put a stop to that?
About 9 minutes to go until the opening tip. We'll have our keys to the game for Palmyra and Elsberry after this on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage on air and online brought to you by Barnes Roots and Herbs, Get Spot a Shot in Louisiana, and Silex Banking Company.
The Eagle 102 Sports Keys to the Game are right around the corner. Brought to you by Vicki Cadwalder Real Estate.
It's a great time to buy or sell a home. I'm Vicki Cadwalder, and I take pride in offering skills that make the process go smoothly from beginning to end. Even after closing, I enjoy staying in touch and being there to help you if you have any other needs or questions. Call me and we'll create a personalized plan just for you. Vicki Cadwalder Real Estate, loving our small town life.
To measure the true value of a compact tractor, break out all the jobs it can do. You'll have a long list with the New Holland Workmaster Series 25, 35, or 40 compact tractor from Bowling Green Tractor on Business 61 in Bowling Green. Put your money on an economical Workmaster compact and enjoy the power of a 3-cylinder engine, the simplicity of a hydrostatic or gear transmission, and a roomy deck. If you value performance and economy, see Bowling Green Tractor on Business 61 in Bowling Green today about a Workmaster 25, 35, or 40 compact tractor.
State Farm in Pittsfield understands that life can be tough. The State Farm staff is there to help you make smart decisions when it comes to all your insurance and financial service needs. Call, email, text, or stop by the office Monday through Friday between 9 to 5 to talk to an agent. State Farm in Pittsfield, a family-oriented office, is located at 311 Half West Washington Street in Pittsfield, serving Pike County, Illinois, and the surrounding areas.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by Bowling Green Tractor, State Farm agents Rod Prentice and Brenda Crawford, Vicki Cadwalder Real Estate, and Pepsi.
Time now for the Eagle 102 Sports Keys to the Game on KJFM. Sponsored by Vicki Cadwalder Real Estate in Louisiana.
Keys to the game for Elsberry against Palmyra, the second game of night number 2 of the People's Bank and Trust Holiday Shootout here on Eagle 102 Sports. And Stacey, I said it right off the bat, Elsberry's got to be pesky. I think the guards led by Davion Dotson just have to kind of get in the heads of Palmyra if they want a chance to compete in this ball game.
Yeah, you need to get Palmyra out of their comfort zone and make them play your style. And it doesn't hurt to – the person you're playing against, kind of make him upset a little bit. Make the mentality not what he wants it to be when he comes in, and make him have dumb fouls. Make him extremely uncomfortable.
Yeah, dumb fouls, dumb passes. You just want to really get under their crawl a little bit and get them off their game, because Palmyra, they're more the kind of Ferrari type team. They like to move in rhythm. They like to shoot in transition, off the pass. And Elsberry, they're, your old farm truck. They get the job done, but it's not the prettiest way of going about it. So they've got to be that farm truck and just get in there and get nasty.
Well, that just tells you that the farm truck's not afraid to get dirty, and the Ferrari's always in a car wash, right?
Exactly, or in the shop.
Well, I never had a Ferrari, so I don't know what you do with a Ferrari if you own one. Just look at it in the shop. I don't know.
You put money into it. That's what you do with a Ferrari. Those are our keys to the game. We'll have the starting lineups coming up in just minutes here on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage on air and online brought to you by Lynn's Heritage House, Mike Henry Excavating, and Calumet of Missouri.
The Eagle 102 Sports starting lineups are coming up. Brought to you by Community State Banks of Missouri.
Community State Bank of Missouri in Bowling Green and Troy, where the #1 priority is the customer and adding new services to help simplify your life and building a strong, high-performance financial services organization. Community State Bank in Bowling Green and Troy, your community bank since 1887, member FDIC.
Hi, this is Shelley Clucky with Pike County Mutual Insurance Company. We appreciate the value of working hard and making sure you've taken steps to make sure you're prepared for whatever comes your direction. Best wishes to all of our area athletes for another amazing season from myself and Corey Buchanan at Pike County Mutual Insurance Company on the square in Bowling Green.
Pepsi-Cola Bottling Company is a proud sponsor of the local schools and their athletes. When it's time to quench that thirst, reach for one of the many Pepsi products found in the local concession stands, including Pepsi, Mountain Dew, Sundrop, or the all-new Starry Lemon Lime. If you are wanting something other than soda, enjoy Bubbler, Klarbrunn Water, Lipton Teas, Gatorade, and more. Pepsi-Cola Bottling Company in New Haven and Bowling Green wishes all the area athletes a great season.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by One Multi-Sports Complex, Pike County Mutual Insurance agents Corey Buchanan and Shelley Clucky, Gambino's Eatery, and Hannibal Regional Medical Group.
The Eagle 102 Sports starting lineups on KJFM are sponsored by Community State Banks of Missouri in Bowling Green and Troy.
And your starters, first for the visiting Palmyra Panthers, they're 7-1, coached by Brian Ray. They'll start at junior forward, number 2, Luke Shepard. A sophomore guard, number 11, Hudson Bach gets the start. A senior guard, number 22, Mason Smith, a senior forward. Number 23, Tate Hammond, and a junior guard, number 24, Ryan McKinney, rounds out the starting five. For the home Elsberry Indians, 3 and 4, coached by Brandon Moeller. They'll start a senior guard, number 3, Nolan Wilson. Number 4 gets to start a senior guard, Davion Dodson. Number 12, a junior forward, Judah Byers gets the start. Sophomore forward, number 20, Moses Whelan. And number 23, a junior forward, Noah Hoskin, gets the start to round out the starters for the Indians. And again, it's Shepard, Bach, Smith, Hammond, and McKinney for Palmyra, Wilson, Dodson, Byers, Whelan, and Hoskin for the Elsberry Indians. So those are your starters. We're just about 2.5 minutes away from basketball. Again, it was Palmyra over Elsberry in the first game of the night, girls varsity action, and we still have 2 games to come as Clopton and Highland will do battle in girls and then boys action, and that'll round out our second edition of the People's Bank and Trust Holiday Shootout.
Well, I think this shootout has lived up to standards for the first 5 games, and there's 3 more to go. And like we talked about earlier, you have 2 state-ranked teams playing each other tonight, and that game is, I would assume, it's going to be the game to watch.
Come on out. There's a lot of good basketball to be played tonight. I think those Clopton Highland games are going to be very good paced, and a lot of highlights will be packed into those 2 contests. This game should be up and down, physical, and fun. So come on out. They've got one of the best concession stands in the area. The hot dog is on point. I had my pregame hot dog before the first game.
I saw that. Thanks for asking if I wanted one.
Yeah,
or if Rodney wanted one.
You were a little busy.
I can multitask.
And the chicken sandwich is one of the best around.
How much did you eat?
I didn't eat the chicken sandwich tonight. I did go into the hospitality room, which is just for media and coaches and officials. But
I'll make sure I'll find my way there.
Yeah,
after this game.
they had fried chicken in there, but we'll keep that on the down low.
Okay.
We'll keep that on the down low. We'll take a break as they introduce the players on the floor. Come back with the opening tip. Game number 2, night number 2 of the People's Bank and Trust Holiday Shootout on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage on air and online brought to you by Lynn's Heritage House, Mike Henry Excavating, Kelly Min of Missouri, and Ambassador Plumbing.
From the classic cheesesteak and rich crab cakes, a taste of Philly in Bowling Green is a fan favorite. A meal ready for you before or after the game, and game day jerseys are welcome. Open 7 days a week. A taste of Philly, Business Highway 54 West in Bowling Green.
Don't have time to stop by the bank? That's not a problem if you're a customer of People's Bank and Trust. With our mobile and online banking service, you can now bank from anywhere. Deposit checks, pay bills, transfer funds between accounts, check the latest activity on your account, and view images of your checks, all from the convenience of your desktop and smartphone. So start banking on your schedule and download the People's Bank and Trust app today. People's Bank and Trust, hometown banking the way it should be. Member FDIC.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by Eagles Bluff Golf Course, People's Bank and Trust, Pike County Health Department, and Missouri State Representative Chad Perkins.
The Palmyra fans doing Palmyra things across the way, doing the slow clap. Players in the circle, ball on the far side.
They should be doing, because I'm a Vikings fan, doing a skull chant.
The skull, okay.
Getting things started in here. I got my kids doing it every Sunday whenever they play. And so we're here to tip off, and it's going to be Palmyra basketball as McKinney has it. Get across the half-court line. Throws it over to Shepard to kind of get things started here. He's moving over to his right, finds Smith. Smith looking inside, now down low to Hammond. He can't come up with it. It's taken away by Elsberry, and Dodson As getting across the half court, nice pace going on here for Elsberry. He picks up his dribble, hands it off over to Whelan. Whelan then kicks it over back to Dotson. Dotson's on top of the half court, guarded by Smith, kicks it over to Wilson. Wilson going to his left, and Smith's going to pick up the foul after he reaches in. And that's what we're talking about. Get these guards for Elsberry, making Palmyra do the dumb mistakes. If Smith would have slid his feet instead of reaching in like that, the game would still be continuing. So for Elsberry, Dotson going to his right, kicks it out to Whelan for the three. No good. Rebounded by Elsberry again, and that's going to be Hosgen with the 2-point play to make it 2-0 with 7:08 to go here in the first quarter. On the other end, we have Bach throwing it over to Shepard. Shepard throws it to Smith for the three. In and out, no good. Rebounded by Elsberry, and it's going to be Dotson leading the way here for Elsberry. Guarded by Smith on the other end of the court. Dotson gets by him pretty easy, goes to the basket, kicks it back out, and given right back to Dotson. Now Dotson throws it over to Wilson for the three. No good. Rebounded by Smith for Palmyra.
Got to get that measured up. They've already taken 2 threes, came up empty both times.
Now on the other end, McKinney throws it over to Bach. He tries the three, no good. Dotson out in front for the layup. It is good. 4-0 in favor of Elsberry. So Elsberry's out to a nice little run here.
And it just comes from being the quicker team, the more aggressive team toward the ball. They're outrunning Palmyra, and it's led to 2 fast breaks.
McKinney throws it over to Bach. Bach over to McKinney again at the volleyball line. Looks inside the Bach, down low to Hoxton. He puts it up. He's going to be fouled. He's going to go to the line to shoot 2. Sorry, that was Hammond. Hammond's going to go to the line to shoot 2 to get Palmyra's first opportunities here from the free throw line to cut into this lead.
Foul goes on Noah Hoskin, his first, team's first. Both teams with a foul, and the first free throw's no good.
And we have our first sub of the game. Is going to be
he'll wait for the shooter.
White's going to come in for the shooter, and once again that shooter is Tate Hammond. His second attempt's up in the air, and it is good. Makes it 4-1, and now White is officially in the game.
I like the pace Elsberry is put out there so far.
Palmyra's out in a 1-2-2 full court press. White gets his hands on it, but Dotson still comes away with it. He throws it up ahead, but it's stolen by McKinney. McKinney looking to go to the lane. He puts up with the right hand, and it is good. 4-3. Elsberry's lead's cut to 1. And Palmyra's back in this press. Dotson's looking for some help. He throws it over to Wilson. Wilson back over to Dotson. Dotson gets it back to Wilson. They have the numbers. They go into the lane. Wilson puts up off the backboard. It is good. 6-3, 5:35 to go here in the first. Palmyra outrunning fastly. Smith has another in. Thought about the three. Did not. Gives it to McKinney. McKinney drives the lane. Puts up. He is fouled. The basket's no good, and he's going to go to the line to shoot 2.
His first trip to the line after Hammond made 1 of 2.
That is Elsberry's second foul of the quarter.
First on Judah Byers.
McKinney's first attempt is no good as it barely got to the rim.
Yeah, he about tripped over the line.
Hey, I've done that before.
Yeah?
It'll get you. It will get you. When you least expect it, too. That's the bad thing.
Another substitution coming is Noah Williams getting ready to check in.
He misses the free throw, and now Wilson has it for Elsberry, getting across the half-court line, looking inside. He finds Dotson underneath the basket. Dotson puts up his left hand. It is no good. Rebounded by Palmyra. Now McKinney looks over to the corner, over to Bach. Bach look inside, and he has got the up and under finger roll to make it 6-7. 6-5, my bad. White with the steal for Palmyra. He's looking for help. He finds Shepard for the lane, and now it's 7-6. And that's going to be a timeout for Elsberry. 7-6, 4:53 to go here. Palmyra leads. We'll be right back with Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage on air and online brought to you by Lynn's Heritage House, People's Bank and Trust, and Country Financial Agent Natalie Grigsby.
Eagles Bluff Golf Course in Clarksville is a locally owned public course, available for play 7 days a week. For more information, call, visit, or go online to eaglesbluffgolf.com.
Eagle 102 Sports coverage brought to you all season long by A Taste of Philly, State Farm Insurance Agent Cindy Blaylock, Central State Bank of Illinois, And Eolia Landscape Supply.
7-6 here, 4:53 to go here in the first quarter. Palmyra leads in what is a very fast-paced game so far.
Yeah, Elsberry was establishing things and just got a little sloppy. Palmyra took advantage, got a couple of quick points on the break, and now lead this game 7-6.
Well, Palmyra's in the full court press. Dotson has it going against White. He gets it past the half-court line. Looking to go to the basket. He finds Byers inside. He can't make it. Dotson with the rebound. He puts up left-handed. He can't make it. Smith with the rebound.
Dotson needs to go to the hoop. He's kind of done a fadeaway from 3 foot on the last 2 possessions, and it's just been off the mark.
Smith has the ball, looking to go inside, throws it completely away. 4
he almost
rows
put it in the
deep.
trash can.
That would have been worth 5 points.
Yeah.
He throws it in the stands, and that's going to be Elsberry basketball.
What do you do if you get nacho cheese all over the ball? That's hard to clean.
The ball's tipped away off of Palmyra as last touched by McKinney, and it's going to be Elsberry basketball. You got any side of chips? I mean,
I guess it would match the Palmyra colors, you know.
Nacho cheese is yellow. Anyway, Dotson for Elsberry going against White. They're kind of running a box and one, as I would say. And now it's handed over back up to Dotson. Looking across the court to Whelan. Back over to Wilson, top of the key. Wilson going to the lane, puts up the floater. Got it. Got a couple of bounces go his way, and it is good. 8-7 in favor of Elsberry. Palmyra quickly on the other side. Smith hands it out to McKinney. McKinney looking to go to his left. Throws the top of the key to White. White looking inside, finds McKinney again. McKinney trying to find some help. There's Smith in the corner. Smith picks up his dribble pretty quickly. He finds White. Now a skip pass over to Holt. He pulls the trigger for the 3. Got it. Nothing but net. 10-8 in favor of Palmyra. Elsberry quickly gets it in. Dotson breaks it. Goes out to Wilson. Now back over to Hoxton, and he puts in the 3. So 3-2-3 is the answer. 11-10 in favor of Elsberry. On the other end, Smith pulls the trigger on the 3. It's no good. Rebounded by White for Palmyra. Out to McKinney. Back over to Holt. Back over to Brock, sorry. And back up to McKinney. Looking to try to go to his left. Nothing there. On top of the key to White. Back over to McKinney. McKinney throws a skip pass over to Bach. Looks inside to McKinney. Down low to Williams. And he's going to be fouled. He's going to go to the line to shoot 2.
Elsberry just got caught running around a little bit. Had to reach in as Palmyra took it to the basket with Williams. Foul was the second on Judah Byers.
Well, it looks like free throws are going to be a potential problem for Palmyra.
Yeah.
They're kind of struggling there to start. We have Miller in as well as Hammett in for Palmyra. And he misses both free throws, and it's rebounded by Hoxton. Hoxton throws it up to Dotson. He throws it inside to Wilson. Wilson hands off to Hoxton, but it's going to be out of bounds.
Last touch by Palmyra.
We're going to have a foul called.
Okay.
And it's going to be
Hudson Bach, his first.
So Elsberry's going to inbounds the ball underneath their own basket.
2:46 to go in the first quarter. Joined up here on the mezzanine by the Monroe City coaches. Oh.
And Elsberry throws it away and off of Palmyra's coach.
Yeah, the third assistant all the way at the end.
Unfortunately, he was already out of bounds.
Yeah. He just put up the blockers, too. He had no interest in catching that pass.
McKinney for Palmyra has it. Looking inside. Nothing there. It's deflected. He gets his own rebound. Throws it over to Bach. Now McKinney has it. Skip pass over to Miller. Back over to McKinney. Now skip pass to White. White looking to go to the baseline. Throws back out to McKinney. Now over to Brock. Bach puts up the 3. No good. Ball's tipped around, and it is recovered by Hoxton. Hoxton hands it off to Dotson. Dotson's kind of taking his time. He's going to his right. Kicks it out to Wilson for the 3. It is blocked. Wilson gets the rebound again and blocked again, but they're going to call a foul this time. And the foul is going to go on Miller. So Wilson did a terrific job of sticking with it and going to get rewarded by 2 free throws.
Reese Miller's first foul.
His first one's up, and it is good to make it a 2-point game in favor of Elsberry.
5 points now for Nolan Wilson. Checking out is Ryan McKinney for Palmyra.
Wilson's second attempt is good, nothing but net. 13-10, 3-point lead in favor of Elsberry. White for Palmyra gets the ball across the half-court line pretty quickly. Hands it off to Miller. Miller looking at Smith. He finds Smith. Smith's looking for a skip pass. Picks up his dribble. Nothing there. Finds Miller at the half mark. Now White looking over to Smith again. Smith trying to throw it into Miller. He does. He hands it off to Hammond, who is fouled, and he's going to go to the line to shoot too.
Caden Ford going to pick up the personal. It almost looked like Tate Hammond was lining up a dunk from the baseline there, and Ford said no.
We're not doing that here. His first free throw attempt is no good.
Off the back ledge there and rolls off.
He gets one more attempt here. 13-10, 1:43 to go here in the first. His second free throw is up, and it is good. He finds the roll, and we have some substitutions. Hammond is going to the bench, and that's going to bring in Williams.
Brian Ray not afraid to tinker with his lineup. He's probably made close to 10 substitutions already in and out of this Palmyra lineup.
Wilson going to his right, picks up his dribble, throws it up top to Ford. Ford going back over to Dodson. Dodson looking inside, nothing there. Picks up his dribble, puts up the left-hand layup. It is no good. It is rebounded by Palmyra. White has it, and he throws it out to Bach. Bach looking to go inside. Pulls it back out to Smith. Smith on the right-hand wing. Throws it to Bach in the corner, back over to Smith. Now skip pass to White. Looking inside. Now another skip pass to Bach, now back over to White. And they bring it all the way around to Williams. Williams finds Shepard, now throws it out to Bach, and deflected out of bounds off of Elsberry, and it's going to be Palmyra ball as
Moses Whelan, yeah, got in the way of that pass.
Now Bach has it, throws it over to Smith. Smith thought about the three, passed on it, goes it to Bach. Now over to White. Inside to Smith at the free throw line. Throws it out to Bach, almost tipped away by Wilson. Bach gets control of it, throws it over to White. Now back over to Williams. Now inside to Shepard as he makes it. 13-13 is the score with 28 to go. Dodson trying to go inside as he's cut off by White. Now Wilson on top of the key. Back over to Dodson. As they're going to slow things down here, there's 16 seconds to go here in the first, and Elsberry's going to try to get the last attempt here. And Wilson has on top of the key, looking to go to his left, back over to his right. Smith blocks it, and it's going to be deflected off of Wilson as Smith blocked it. So Palmyra's going to get the ball, and we're going to have a timeout here by Palmyra. 13-13 with 5 seconds to go. You're listening to Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage on air and online brought to you by MASH in Bowling Green and Louisiana, Bolin Chevrolet, Gambino's Eatery, and Tea Time Golf.
Community State Bank of Missouri in Bowling Green and Troy, where the #1 priority is the customer and adding new services to help simplify your life and building a strong, high-performance financial services organization. Community State Bank in Bowling Green and Troy, your community bank since 1887, member FDIC.
Eagle 102 Sports coverage brought to you all season long by Noah Builders, Castile's Color Wheel, Eagle's Nest End, and People's Savings Bank.
And we're getting ready to get out of this timeout here as Palmyra's getting ready to break huddle. 13-13 with 5.2 to go here in the first. It is going to be Palmyra's ball after Wilson got blocked by Smith, and it was last touched by Wilson. Palmyra looking to throw it in. They find McKinney down to 4 seconds. McKinney looking to go all the way in, throws it out to Bach. Bach for three at the buzzer. No good, and that's how the first quarter is going to end. 13-13. We'll bring you the second right after this with Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage on air and online brought to you by McMailer & Sons Backhoe and Excavating, Bolin Chevrolet, and Center Locker Service.
Illness can happen. anytime or anywhere, whether it's the sniffles, sore throat, or the flu. Hannibal Regional Medical Group's Urgent Care in Bowling Green is here for you. Urgent Care is open 7 days a week and is located just off the roundabout in Bowling Green behind Community State Bank. Urgent Care provides friendly, expert, affordable care with short wait times and no appointment is necessary. When you need care, remember Hannibal Regional Medical Group's Urgent Care in Bowling Green is here for you.
Everyone needs help with something at some point in their life. This is Tracy B. with PCHD, and I am here to remind you that we have certified community health workers staffed at our office that offer assistance for free to those who need help navigating local resources and more. Please don't hesitate to call 573-324-2111 to learn more or visit our website at pikecountyhealth.org.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by Cellular and Satellite, Pike County Memorial Hospital, Ackles Farm Market, and Shelter Insurance Agent Ashley Jenkins.
People's Bank and Trust Holiday Shootout on Eagle 102 Sports, tied at 13 after one quarter. Elsberry and Palmyra for the Indians. 6 points leads the way from Nolan Wilson, 5 points for Noah Hoskin, and 2 points from Davion Dotson. On the Palmyra side, 5 in the book for Bach, 4 for Luke Shepard, 2 for Ryan McKinney, 1 each for Tate Hammond and Noah Williams, as the free throw shooting was not exceptional for Palmyra in the first quarter.
Well, Elsberry has the ball. Dotson looking to go inside. He throws it out to Whelan. Whelan looking to do something with it, and he has to settle for throwing out to Hoxton. Hoxton throws it over to Wilson in the left-hand corner. Wilson brings it back on top. It is almost stolen away, but Wilson gets under control, looking to go to the lane. He puts it up with his left hand. It's off the backboard, no good. Rebounded by Palmyra, and Bach is one leading the charge. Bach tries to find Miller in the lane, but it is tipped out of bounds off of Elsberry, so Palmyra is going to get the ball in the thrown basket.
Palmyra has done a really good job down low, making Elsberry shoot off balance from inside 8 foot.
Miller throws it in to Bach, top of the key. He finds McKinney. McKinney looking inside. He throws it out to Smith. Smith for the deep three. Good. 16-13 is the score here in this second quarter with 7:10 to go. On the other end, Dotson looking to go to his left. Comes back to his right. Off the pick. Picks up his dribble. Finds Wilson. Wilson kind of taking his time. He's going to top to set things up. He's going to his right. Puts up the floater off the backboard. It is good. 16-15. Palmyra still with the lead by 1. And now Smith on the other end, going to the baseline. Picks up his dribble, throws up the floater, and the foul is going to be on the floor. So Palmyra will get the ball underneath their own basket.
First foul of the second quarter against the Indians. And it is the first on Hoskin. I had him for 1 already.
Well, maybe they're wrong.
There was a possibility of that. I didn't want to say.
Miller throws it into Smith. Smith's trying to go to the paint, but he ends up pulling it back out. He finds White cutting to the basket. White throws it out to McKinney. Now throws it into Smith, cutting to the basket, puts a floater, no good. Rebounded by Elsberry, and it's going to be Dotson leading the way here. And Dotson going to his right, picks up his dribble, throws up the three-pointer, no good. And the loose ball is going to be brought in by Ford. He's going to throw it away, and White's going to steal it off the loose ball. White's looking inside to Shepard. Shepard throws it out to Smith. Smith for the three, no good. Deflected by White. Now over to Wilson. Wilson wide open for the layup on the other end. That is good. And Elsberry gets the lead back 17-16 with 6 minutes to go here in the second quarter.
And he's the first into double figures with 10 points.
Now for Palmyra, McKinney looking on the outside, looking to drive the lane. He throws it down to Shepard. Shepard throws it back over to White. Now Smith in the corner. He tries another three. This time it's no good again. And now Dotson leading the way, throws it up to Elsberry, and the receiving recipient is Whelan with the wide open two-pointer underneath the basket to make it 19-16.
His first 2 points of the night.
Now Dotson playing a little tighter defense. Now we have Shepard on the other end. Throws it over to Smith. Smith going to the baseline. Puts up the floater. It's no good. He's missed his last 4 shots. And Ford tried to throw it to Wilson and threw it right at his feet and went out of bounds. So Palmyra is going to get a break there, and they're going to get the ball back.
Oh, you hate to see a turnover when there's not a opposing player within 10 feet of the ball. Just a little break in concentration there, and hopefully Elsberry can withstand it.
Now Bach has the ball. Hands it off to Williams. Back inside to White. Now back to Bach. Bach for the three. It's no good. Rebounded by Williams. He finds McKinney Ketting, who finds Shepard inside, and it is no good. Sorry, that is Hammond. I'm going to figure these names out in a minute. It was Hammond with the attempt, and he was fouled. He's going to go to the line to shoot two. It's 19-16 in favor of Elsberry with 5:08 to go here in the second.
That was on Hoskin. They say two, so we'll stick with two, and the first shot was good.
That makes it 19-17, 2-point lead as we stand. He's going to have one more attempt here. Takes a few dribbles, spins it on his hand. He puts it up, and it is good, and we're going to have a sub, and that's going to be Jones is coming in the game.
Hammond was one of his first four from the line, but now he hit two in a row.
So Dotson gets the ball for Elsberry. White tightly guarding. Dotson trying to do a little shake and bake, going to his right. Little spin dribble, puts up his left hand off the backboard, no good. Rebounded by White. White throws a skip pass up to McKinney. McKinney trying to go to his left side. He pulls it back out. Now over to White, now down to Bach in the corner, who hands it off to Williams, and Williams makes it, and they get the lead back here. No, sorry, no, it's 19-8. Yeah, they got the lead.
20-19.
Now Dotson on top of the key. Finds Wilson. Wilson looking inside. He ends up throwing it away, and it's going to be last touch by Elsberry as Hodgson tried to bring it in, and he could not do it.
Tate Hammond comes back in for Reese and Miller. Excuse me, for Rafe Jones.
And waiting for the subs to get off the floor, and here we go, and it's going to be McKinney walking the ball up the court for Palmyra. McKinney going to his right, finds White. Skip pass, but it is tipped by Wilson. Wilson's going to come down with it. Wide open layup, and it is going to be good. 21-20 in favor of Elsberry. A little back and forth action going on here.
He's got a dozen points, 6 in each quarter.
Now McKinney throws it over to Williams. Williams down, finds Bach in the corner. Bach with a skip pass over to Williams. Inside to McKinney. McKinney going up with his left hand. It is no good. And the ball is taken away by Williams as Elsberry had it in their hand. Now Bach going to his right. Fakes the kick out. It is blocked by Ford for Elsberry, but falls right in the hands of Williams.
Yeah, it was just on the fingertips of Judah Byers. He was trying to hold on for dear life, but it was ripped away by the Elsberry or the Palmyra player.
Now over McKinney on left-hand side, trying to go into the lane, but he pulls it back out to find White. 21-20, 3:25 to go here in the second. Now Williams over to Bach, now over to McKinney. McKinney going to the lane, puts up the floater, no good. And we're going to have a jump ball as four people try to get the ball at once.
But the possession continues for the Panthers as they have the arrow. I mean, this is going on, what, a minute and a half?
Quite the possession.
Couple more substitutions as Coach Ray just
I think you're right. I think he has to be up at least 15 or 16 subs right now. Bach gets the ball off the inbounds. He picks up his dribble, throws it out to Smith, who throws a pass to McKinney for the deep three. It is no good. Wilson comes with the rebound. He loses it, taken away by Bach. Bach puts it up, and he misses it. Ball still on the floor, and it comes back to Shepard. Now back over to Bach. Now it's over to Williams. Now McKinney on top of the key. Skip pass over to Smith. Smith throws it inside to Williams. He can't come up with it. It's taken away, and now Elsberry turns it over as Smith steals it. Now Bach trying to go to the lane, puts up the deep floater, and it is good. What a possession. Well, actually, what a crazy 15 seconds there. It's 22-21 in favor of Palmyra.
I mean, Elsberry just could not keep that ball away from the Panthers, and they finally cash in.
Dotson gets the pick. He goes to his left. Trying to go to the lane. He puts it inside to Wilson. It's going to be an offensive foul on Dotson as he was out of control is what the ref says, and it's going to be Palmyra basketball.
Yeah, he threw himself forward while dropping that lead pass back to Nolan Wilson, and good job by Palmyra taking that charge.
So that's 22-21 in favor of Palmyra. 2:24 to go here in the second. As White has the ball for Palmyra, throws it over to Bach. Bach thought about the three, goes to his right. Tough defense here going on for Elsberry. Now Shepard looking inside through the traffic. Gets it back. He throws it out to White. White pulls trigger on the deep three. No good. Ball is batted around. Ford comes away with it for Elsberry. And now Dotson has it back at the 2-minute mark here in the second quarter.
Still a 1-point game, 22-21 Palmyra.
Dotson looking to go to his right, throws it over to Hodgson. Hodgson looking to drive the lane, hands it off to Ford. Nice throw to Byers as he gets the easy layup to take the lead back.
First 2 points for Judah Byers on a nice feed, like you said.
On the other end, McKinney finds Smith. Looks like Ellsbury's trying to go to like a 2-3 zone here. White gets the baseline. He throws a skip pass over to Bach, now over to McKinney. Now over to Smith. Smith thought about the three. Throws McKinney. McKinney pulls trigger on the three. It is no good. Ball is batted around. Bring down by Shepard for Palmyra. Out to White in the corner. So still Palmyra basketball. McKinney driving the lane. Puts up with his right hand. Up and under. And it is good. And the lead's back to 1 for Palmyra. This game is back and forth, back and forth.
If the ball goes to above the head, fingertips, Palmyra is going to get it 90% of the time. And that's how they've been able to extend these possessions so long.
Absolutely. Wilson pulls the trigger on three on the other end. It is no good. Rebounded by Smith. We're under the 1-minute mark here in the second. 24-23 in favor of Palmyra. And Smith finds McKinney that's trailing. He looking to go to the paint. Puts up the floater. No good. Rebounded by Ford, who hands it off to Dotson. And Elsberry's going to look to run this clock out, I would think.
Just got a
with 35 seconds
visit
to go.
from Coach Tony Francis of the Clopton Hawks. They'll play the late game tonight, the final game of the shootout. He delivered the tournament book for next week's Clopton Invitational.
Well, Dotson threw it away. Palmyra got it. They tried to throw a deep pass to Smith. They turned it over because Wilson stole it. Finds Dotson driving the lane. Nothing there. Now Ford steals it, and he puts it in. So that was a turnover, rewarded by Elsberry. On the other end, Smith looking to drive the lane as we're down to 3 seconds left, and he was out of bounds. And it's going to be Elsberry basketball with 3.6 seconds to go.
And barring a turnover, they're going to go to the half with the lead.
And that has to make them feel good, I would think, at this point.
Yeah.
Dotson gets the ball off the inbound. He throws up the Hail Mary, and it is no good. And that's how the first half is going to end. 25-24, Elsberry Indians with the lead going into half. We'll bring you the halftime show right after this. You're listening to Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage on air and online brought to you by People's Bank and Trust, Bowling Green Veterinary Clinic, and Kearns Construction.
The Eagle 102 Sports halftime report is coming up. Brought to you by Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green.
Cellular and Satellite Center is the only stop you need to make when it comes to satellite providers, offering DirecTV and Dish Network along with antenna installs. Now, a special message from Matthew Niemeyer himself.
If you call an 800 number and they say we will be the local installer, they are wrong.
Contact Matthew at Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green, your local authorized dealer.
Your car, your stuff, your savings. Combine your auto and renter's insurance with a call to State Farm Insurance agent Cindy Blaylock in Louisiana. And let Cindy show you how to put life back in your life insurance. Auto, home, and life. Make your wallet happy. Here to help life go right, State Farm Insurance agent Cindy Blaylock in Louisiana.
The Eagles Nest Inn Bed and Breakfast in downtown Louisiana is under new ownership. It's been updated and offers its own unique charm. Our historic venue is perfect for weddings, celebrations, and gatherings. Make your special moments unforgettable. Call or book online at theeaglesnestinbb.com.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats, Geared Up, and Community State Bank of Missouri.
It's now time for the Eagle 102 Sports halftime report on KJFM, sponsored by Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green.
2 quarters in the books here in game number 2. Elsberry has to be happy with a 1-point lead over the Palmyra Panthers after 2 quarters. Mark Fronick, Jason Martin back here in the broadcast booth from the People's Bank and Trust Holiday Shootout, second annual, the 2025 edition. Final night here, and still 2.5 good basketball games to come. We've got Clopton and Highland coming up, girls and boys, for our last 2 games. But this one far from decided, Stacey. 1-point game with Elsberry ahead, surprisingly, over Palmyra.
Yeah, I mean, it's a very, very interesting and fun game. there's been some times where both teams kind of gotten out of control, but thankfully when one team messes up, ironically, the other team does it immediately right after.
And a run has been answered by a run. Whenever
Yes.
we've gotten to that point, I mean, there's been no run over, I think, back-to-back baskets by either squad, but it's been a back and forth and a very entertaining first half.
I think the biggest run was 4-0, and that's what the game started with, Elsberry up 4-0. So it's been a very exciting game, and that's why we're at 25-24, is both teams just have that little bit of grit in them, and they're not giving up.
1 point game through 2 quarters. We'll take a break, come back with more of the halftime report after this on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage on air and online brought to you by Barnes Roots and Herbs, Get Spot a Shot in Louisiana, and Silex Banking Company.
One multi-sports complex in Bowling Green is your year-round indoor facility to get your softball and baseball work in. Call Courtney at 573-324-2193 or Matthew at 573-324-8282 to schedule an appointment and to inquire about memberships. One multi-sports complex just off VFW Road in Bowling Green.
At Pike County Memorial Hospital, we know how important athletics are for your kids, but with an active lifestyle of sports come health risks and safety hazards. As a certified athletic trainer at Pike County Memorial Hospital, I work closely with our primary care physicians, orthopedic doctors, and physical therapists. We can make a difference between safe play and dangerous injuries for your athletes. Working with Bowling Green, Clopton, and Louisiana schools, our goal is to provide the best possible outcome for your athlete. I'm Casey Sutton, certified athletic trainer with Pike County Memorial Hospital. I'm at work while your athletes are at play.
Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats is your first stop when stocking your freezer. Brown's has frozen chicken, steaks, brats, and burgers ready to go. For wholesale and custom butchering, Brown's is your first call. It's where quality meets service. Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats. For your meat processing, smokehouse meats, and homemade sausage. Just off Highway 61 in Silex.
Welcome to Vast National Bank. How can I help you?
Hey, I'm here to talk to someone about a loan.
Oh, I'll grab you the L97B. We call it the Just Talking form.
What about actually applying for a loan?
Oh my, let me pop in the toner cartridge. Hey Bill, you want to pass me the big stapler?
Yeah, I'm just gonna go to People's Savings Bank.
Skip the mega banks. When you need a loan, visit People's Savings Bank. The people you know and trust. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Eagle 102 Sports coverage brought to you all season long by Bowling Green Tractor, State Farm agents Rod Prentice and Brenda Crawford, Vicki Cadwalader Real Estate, and Pepsi.
25-24 is our halftime score. We are about 5.5 minutes away from kicking off. Sorry, I guess not kicking off.
Tipping off.
Tipping off. There you go. The second half. I still got this the football thing in my mode. NFL's going on.
Yeah, no starters are going to play this weekend. I guess for the very few teams battling for the last spot in the AFC. Or is that in the NFC?
The NFC, you have the 14-2 teams battling for the first seed. So whoever loses is going to be 14-3, number 5 seed in the playoffs. So I don't know how that works, but that is how it is.
All I know is the Bengals need a lot of help. They need help from the Jets
and offensive line.
Well, they need they need defensive help is what they need. Burrow can run around and throw, Jace or Jamar Chase or whoever, T. Higgins. But here it's a 25-24 game. Elsberry ahead of Palmyra after 2. Our first half scoring for the Panthers, 3 points for Mason Smith, 3 for Tate Hammond, 3 for Noah Williams, 4 points for Luke Shepard, 4 for Ryan McKinney, and 7 points for Hudson Bach. On the Elsberry side, you got 2 each from Moses Whelan, Judah Byers, Caden Ford, Davion Donson, 5 points for Noah Hoskin, and 12 for Nolan Wilson, 6 in each quarter. He got that 12 point with about 4 minutes left in the first half, was unable to add to that total, so he's averaging 6 a quarter through the first 2. 25-24, our score. Again, 2 games still to come following the conclusion of this one. Clopton against Highland girls, Clopton against Highland boys, and that'll wrap up this second edition of the People's Bank and Trust Holiday Shootout. And again, congratulations to our own Jim Ross. Today marked his retirement from People's Bank and Trust after 84 years with the company.
And he's older than 84.
Yeah. So congratulations to Jim Ross on a great career, and now he'll have more time to broadcast high school sports.
Yeah. It's always,
or he'll have more time to go see Mizzou play here, there, and everywhere, and we'll be scrambling to fill a Tuesday night broadcast. Either or. That's I guess up to Jim. He's the retiree.
Is it really up to Jim though? Is it really?
Okay, it's up to Stacy. and
we all know how marriage works,
and
right?
Maybe the kids, and then if they all agree, then Jim Ross can do what he needs to do. Coming up Monday, weather permitting, the start of the 28th annual Clopton Invitational. It'll go January 6th through 11th. 8 teams on each side. It's interesting. Just the Wright City boys coming this year, so they had to fill that Wright City girls spot. So they'll have QND JV to round out the girls bracket. Of course, you can find both those brackets on KJFMradio.com or on our socials. And, of course, the KJFM radio app. You can find all the information there.
Which you could access from any electronic device.
Yeah, exactly. Anywhere in the world you can tune in to Eagle 102, Eagle 102 Sports. And 25-24 after 2 quarters. We'll take a break, come back with the third quarter. Elsberry leading Palmyra on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage on air and online brought to you by Lynn's Heritage House, Mike Henry Excavating, and Calumet of Missouri.
Central State Bank believes in more than just banking. Central State Bank's team takes the time to understand your unique needs and goals, and they're proud to be part of the community, actively supporting local businesses and events. Enjoy state-of-the-art banking technology for easy and secure online and mobile banking. Join thousands of satisfied customers who've made the switch to Central State Bank and experience the personal touch and professional service that set them apart. Visit one of the convenient locations in Pleasant Hill, Pittsfield, Kinderhook, Quincy, and Clayton. Central State Bank, equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by One Multi-Sports Complex, Pike County Mutual Insurance agents Corey Buchanan and Shelley Clucky, Gambino's Eatery, and Hannibal Regional Medical Group.
And we're about a minute away from tip-off. 25-24 is the score here at halftime, and I'm expecting, and I'm sure Mark's expecting the same thing, a quick up-tempo, high-pressured defense from both squads.
I think we're going to get more of the same from the first half. There was a lot of hands in the lane and really making things hard for both sides, and the three-point shooting just wasn't there for either side. I think we had, the one from Mason Smith and one from Hudson Bach, and that was it. One from Noah Hoskin. So really not a whole lot going on from beyond the arc.
Yeah, and, I mean, I guess I'm looking at the glass half empty. Can't get much worse, right?
Exactly. So I guess it can only go up from there.
Shooter's got to shoot, right, Coach?
Sure. These are where you hone your skills here at the high school level. 25-24, Elsberry with the lead, and they'll have the ball to start the second half.
And it's going to be Wilson going to be inbounding the ball, and it's going to be Whelan taking it. And he's going to be running point of this possession. Dotson over to the left-hand side, looking at Wilson. Nothing there. Dotson going to his left, now back to his right. And kind of slowing things down, trying to find what's right for Elsberry. Now Wilson hands it off to Hoxton. Hoxton looking back to his right, finds Dotson. Dotson going to the baseline. Skip pass over to Wilson. He tries to trigger on the three. It is good. There we go. 28 to 24 for Elsberry. Now on the other
right
end,
on cue, we had that three go down to start the second half.
They hurt us. On the other end, Smith has it, looking to go inside, throws it out to Bach. Bach looking to his left, finds his left, and that man is White. The ball's tipped, stolen by Dotson. Dotson trying to put a layup up. He puts up his left hand, and it is good.
4 points for Davion Dotson, and a little run here for Elsberry to start the second half, just like they started the game.
Now we have Bach on the other side. Now over to McKinney. Down to Smith in the right-hand corner. To find Shepard. Shepard goes baseline, picks up his dribble. Throws up top to White, now over to Bach. And throws a skip pass in to Smith for the jumper. No good. Rebounded by Dotson. Now it's handed off to Hodgson. Hodgson looking to go to his deep skip pass, and it's taken away by Palmyra. Up to Smith. Smith trying to get a hand up. He finally does. Puts it up off the backboard.
Yeah, he kind of lost the pass behind him, and I think that actually helped slow him down and put up a more controlled shot.
Now on the other end, we have Wilson kicks it out to Byers, and it is taken away by Bach. Bach looking to go to full length, puts up right hand, no good. Rebounded by White. He puts it up. He is fouled and just rims out as he's going to go to the line to shoot 2.
Pierce White, as Elsberry continues to give up second chances to the Palmyra Panthers. They're relentless on that offensive glass. The foul was on Wilson, his first.
And White's first free throw was no good, so the score is going to stay momentarily 30-26 in favor of Elsberry with 6:12 to go here in the third. White's second attempt is up, and he gets the friendly roll, so that makes it 30-27. Now Dotson has it. Palmyra out in the full court press. Throws it out to Hodgson. Over to Highland. He puts it up. It is no good. Bach with the rebound. He's trying to go full length. Over to Smith for the deep 3. No good. Rebounded by Hodgson. And he throws it out to Whelan. Kind of slowing things down a little bit since Palmyra's not putting on the press. Dotson up by the half-court line. And it's tipped by White. White comes away with it. Over to Bach. Bach looking to go the full length. He puts it up the layup. It is no good. Rebounded by Shepard. He puts it back up, and it is good.
Luke Shepard has 6 points.
Now Palmyra back in the full court press. 30-29 is the score with 5:20 to go here in the third in favor of Elsberry.
Exactly where we started the half.
Dotson throws it out to Whelan. He tries a deep 3. It is no good. It's rebounded by White. Throws a skip pass up to Bach. Bach tries to throw inside to Shepard, but they have a kick violation. And Palmyra's going to get the ball underneath their own basket.
1 point game. Just like at halftime, 30-29 Elsberry. 3 minutes gone here in the third quarter.
McKinney inbounding the ball. He finds Bach. Bach over to Smith. Back over to Bach. Now White on top of the key. Puts a deep 3. It is no good. Ball's on the floor. Come away with Wilson. Wilson trying to go to his left. Wilson stops. Double team. Kicks it off of Hodgson's foot. White gets it back. He puts it up. It is no good.
Ball watching there. No one fouled that shot for Elsberry.
And now we have Shepard in the paint. Out to Smith. Smith pulls trigger on the 3. It is no good. Tip back in by McKinney. It is no good. Ball's on the floor. Comes away with Wilson. Wilson trying to go against Smith. I tell you what, Smith needs to learn to follow his shot.
There's a few guys guilty of that here in this second half already.
Dotson puts up the layup. It is no good. Rebounded by McKinney. He throws it up to Bach. Bach puts it up off the backboard. No good, but he is fouled. So he's going to go to the line to shoot 2.
First trip to the line for Hudson Bach. 4:16 to go in the third quarter. Still a 1 point game. And the foul, that's the fourth on Noah Hoskin. I knew he had 3 before.
And the first free throw is no good as I got started by the corner of my eye as Highland girls are up here doing stretches.
Yeah. It's a popular thing up here in
well,
the
I mean, this is,
room.
like I told you earlier, this is a view that I wish all high schools had.
Yeah.
And Bach with the next free throw, it is good. So that would put us at 32-30 with 4:16 to go here in the third as Bach takes the seat.
8 points now for Hudson Bach.
And Dotson gets the inbounds pass, and it's going to be tipped out of bounds. That's going to be Elsberry ball.
Pierce White just popped that out.
Wilson trying again. Finds Whelan. Now Whelan going up left-hand side. Picks up his dribble. Tipped, but Wilson comes down with it. He gets across the half-court line. Looking to go the full length. He finds Miller. Miller puts it in. No, sorry, that was Dotson. Dotson puts it in.
6 points for Davion. Under 4 minutes to go in the third quarter.
On the other side, McKinney trailer. He finds it. Throws a skip pass over to White. Now there's Miller. Over to Smith. Back to Miller. Back to White. Now we're back to Miller. Now we're back to McKinney. Now back to Miller.
Working that perimeter.
They're just killing it, aren't they? Now White looking to go inside. He puts up the floater. It is no good. Rebounded by Ford, who finds Wilson. Now they're off and running. And Wilson looking to go to his left. Picks up his dribble. Finds Dotson. Dotson going in the lane with the left-handed floater. No good. Rebounded by McKinney. And we're going the other way. McKinney looking to go to the lane. Picks up his dribble. Finds Miller cutting. Miller puts it up. He is fouled, and he's going to the line to shoot too.
Grayson Miller will take his first 2 free throws of the night, looking for his first points. 3:12 to go in the third, and the foul is the third on Judah Byers. So he's got 3. Hoskin has 4. Noah already sitting on the bench.
And Miller's first free throw is up, and it is no good.
Lots of changes for the Panthers. Back into the ballgame comes Luke Shepard for Tate Hammond.
He's the only coach I know that has like a 17-man rotation.
Yeah.
There's only 15 that dress.
32-30, timeout on the floor. Here from the People's Bank and Trust Holiday Shootout, Elsberry leads Palmyra on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage on air and online brought to you by Lynn's Heritage House, Mike Henry Excavating, Calumet of Missouri, and Ambassador Plumbing.
Greatness doesn't happen overnight. It takes time, focus, and dedication. At Shelter Insurance, we understand that because we put in the hard work and dedication for decades. And that commitment is paid off with award-winning customer service for your auto, home, and life insurance.
Ask me, Ashley Jenkins, about Shelter's auto, home, and life options.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by Eagles Bluff Golf Course, People's Bank and Trust, Pike County Health Department, and Missouri State Representative Chad Perkins.
Well, Miller is on the line shooting his second free throw after the timeout. 32-30 in favor of Elsberry with 3:12 to go here in the third. And Miller's second tip's up in the air, and it is good. Nothing but net. Cuts the lead to 1.
And his first point, so he's in the book, Grayson Miller.
Wilson has it for Elsberry, looking to get across this press that Palmyra has. Wheeling gets it across for Elsberry. Picks up his dribble, finds Byers inside, who finds Ford. It is blocked by McKinney. Now Smith leading the charge. Smith finds Miller cutting to the basket, and that was nice as Smith did a no-look pass to Miller.
So all of a sudden he's got 3.
Now Dawson out of the end loses control of the ball, but he is fouled in the way.
Let's see. Who they pin this on? That's on Mason Smith.
So Elsberry's going to get the ball across the gym, just in front of the Bulldog logo.
Watch those spikes. They'll hurt.
And nice backdoor by Wilson as Dotson finds him. And this game is going the other way now. 34-33 Elsberry. Smith was a skip pass over to McKinney, down to Bach for the corner. McKinney has it back up top, now back down to Bach. They're kind of running a 4-out, 1-in, Palmyra is, with McKinney on the inside. McKinney throws out to Bach. Bach pulls trigger on the 3, and he makes it. 36-34 now, Palmyra. This game's going back and forth. 2:08 to go here in the third. Now Dotson throws a skip pass all the way over to Whelan. Now over to Wilson, looking to go to the lane. He puts up an up and under. He can't make it. He gets his own rebound, puts it back up off the glass, and we have a tie ball game, 36-all. 1:50 to go here in the third.
7 in the quarter and 19 in the game now for Nolan Wilson.
And Smith tried driving the baseline, and it was a blocking foul. It's going to be a blocking foul on Ford. And that's going to be their 4th.
His second. Minute 48 to go in the third quarter, tied at 36.
Yeah, it's going to be McKinney inbounding the ball here.
Mason Smith checks out for Palmyra.
And Bach with the inbounds. Thought about the 3, passed on it. Now White has it. Now back over to Bach. Now over to White in the right-hand corner. Skip pass to Bach. Bach pulls the 3 this time. It is good. He hit back-to-back 3s now. 39-36 here in favor of Palmyra. Elsberry on the other end. Dotson has it, double team, finds Wilson. Wilson throws it back to Dotson.
Bach 14 points now. He's doubled his total here in the third quarter.
Now Dotson stops the key, trying to find the right way to go. He decides to go left. Now he goes back to the right and pulls it back up top again. Now Wilson comes and gets it. He goes to his left. Now on top to Byers. Now Whelan has it inside to Wilson. Puts up the right hand. No good. Gets his rebound again. And he makes it the second time to cut this lead to 1.
Second time he's done that. Hit the bottom of the rim, gets his own rebound, puts it back.
Oh, now we have Bach with the heat check. Quickly pulls the trigger on the 3 and makes another one. Quickly getting a hot hand. Now Wilson gets it over to Dotson. Dotson going over the left-hand side. Now finds Wilson. Wilson throws it back to Dotson. 42-38 in favor of Palmyra. 34 seconds to go here in the third. As Dotson's guarded by White, the ref is counting. Now he restarts count again. And now there's Byers going to the lane. He puts up the one-handed floater off the backboard. No good. And it's going to be out of bounds off of Palmyra as McKinney just couldn't quite bring it into his hands.
That's a break for Elsberry. They couldn't afford to go down 6, I think, here in the final 30 seconds of this third quarter. Or the way Bach has been shooting, get that transition 3, and that would have been really hard to come back from.
And he's going to the bench. I'm kind of surprised by that. Well, he's going to go back in after this defensive play, it looks like. Anyway, Whelan looking inbounds the ball. He finds Wilson. I'm guessing Elsberry's going to take their time as there's 17 seconds to go here in the third. Now Dotson working to his left. 1 forward. He finds Byers, and Byers was not expecting the pass, and he was wide open. And it deflected off of Byers, and it's going to be Palmyra ball.
10.3. Elsberry won't put on any pressure. They're going to go settle into their defense.
I'm projecting that McKinney's going to bring the ball up the court. Bach's going to be trailing. Shoot the 3. And McKinney gets it across the court. Bach's trailing.
Here it is.
Bach for the 3. It's up. He is fouled. He's going to go line to shoot 3. It's like I can predict the future.
Yeah. Line, that was a pretty easy one to predict.
Hey. I got to get my wins when I can.
The hot hand that Bach has had here in this third quarter, and he'll try and close it out with 3 free throws, but he's short on the first. Can hit 3s all day long.
The 12-footers. Those 12-footers are tricky. So he missed his first one. He gets 2 more attempts. It's 42-38 in favor of Palmyra. His second one's up, and it is good to make it 43-38 with 4.9 seconds to go here in the third. His third one's up, and it is good. So it's back to a 6-point lead. What was he shooting another one for? This is 4.
They must have called a violation on the first one.
First one didn't count. All right. The third one is good, so he made all 3.
Yep, they must have called a violation against Elsberry on the first free throw.
Sorry about that. I was kind of confused.
It wasn't very well publicized, that's for sure.
Ford gets it in. It is stolen by Shepard. Shepard puts up at the buzzer. No good, as Palmyra had a chance to increase that lead. 45-38 is the score here after 3. We'll bring you the fourth right after this with Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage on air and online brought to you by Lynn's Heritage House, People's Bank and Trust, and Country Financial Agent Natalie Grigsby.
Cellular and Satellite Center is the only stop you need to make when it comes to satellite providers, offering DirecTV and Dish Network along with antenna installs. Now, a special message from Matthew Niemeyer himself.
If you call an 800 number and they say we will be the local installer, they are wrong.
Contact Matthew at Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green, your local authorized dealer.
Noah Builders in Silex is a proud supporter of all area athletes. They're a small, locally owned contractor with over 25 years of experience in custom and new home construction. Noah Builders wants to take your forever home plan and make it a reality. Call or visit Noah Builders at noahbuildersinc.com.
Eagle 102 Sports coverage brought to you all season long by A Taste of Philly, State Farm Insurance Agent Cindy Blaylock, Central State Bank of Illinois, and Eolia Landscape Supply.
48-35 here to get ready to start the fourth quarter.
8-point swing, Palmyra's favor in that quarter. It was a 1-point Elsberry lead at the half. Now 7-point lead for the Panthers, and really just put it on Hudson Bach. 3 threes, 3 free throws. So the three-pointer from the line, he added another free throw. So he's got 20, and 13 of them came in that quarter.
Yeah, Elsberry's going to have to make sure they keep track of him because he is starting to heat up, and he knows it. Worst thing you can do is give the shooter confidence. So we're starting the fourth here with McKinney over to White. Now back to Bach. Bach had quickly double-teamed as I say that. Now White has the top of the key, throws a skip pass to McKinney. McKinney inside to Shepard. Shepard over to Smith, goes to baseline, puts it up off the backboard. It is good, and count the basket. And Smith's going to have a chance for a three-point play.
And he's got 7 right now, 4 in the second half. And like you said, chance to make it 8 from the line and make it a 10-point lead for Palmyra. That happened lickety-split.
And he makes it, so it is a 10-point lead like Mark was saying. Now Palmyra back in a full-court press. Now Dotson has it right-hand side, trying to get past the half court. He does, but it's going to be a foul on White as Bach thought he got the steal. So Elsberry's going to get the ball. He's going to keep the ball.
So that was Byers' 4th foul, by the way, on the previous play. So he's got 4 and Hoskin has 4 to start the 4th quarter.
Whelan has it. He takes it in the backcourt, throws it over to Wilson. Wilson going against Smith, goes to his right, spin dribble, throws it out to Dotson now. Dotson trying to go to his right, but they won't let him. Now Ford has it. Ford goes inside the paint. He puts up the floater, and they're going to call a travel. And it's going to be Palmyra basketball.
Good job by Palmyra. They saw he was going to use the defender to stabilize himself. He just got out of dodge, backed away, and caused the travel.
McKinney has it now over to White. Now Bach for the 3. He puts it up. It is no good. The ball's tipped around. Bach gets his own rebound. He throws it inside to Smith. Nice pass. And Smith finds the wide open layup to make it a 12-point game in favor of Palmyra with 7 minutes to go here in the 4th. Now Dotson trying to get some momentum going back towards Elsberry's way. Throws the pass deep, but Wilson gets a hold of it before it goes back across the half-court line.
The second half has just been all Panthers.
They got some little fire burning in the halftime talk. Now Dotson trying to get past Bach. Picks up his dribble, finds Wilson. Wilson going to the free throw line, but it throws it away. But Smith was the last one to touch it. And it's going to stay here for Elsberry. 50-38 with 6:34 to go here in the 4th.
Nothing's been easy for the Indians offensively here since we began the 3rd quarter.
Wilson's going to be the one inbounding the ball. Who finds Dotson? Dotson throws it over to Hodgson. Hodgson inside to Ford. It's going to be an automatically offensive foul.
Yeah.
That was a straight-up forearm shove. I don't know why he's throwing his hands in there like, what am I supposed to do? I mean, come on now. Come on now. And Elsberry coach is not impressed.
Well, and Palmyra didn't even have to sell that one. It was just so flagrant and so high on the Panther player.
On the other end, Smith has it for Palmyra at the corner. Throws a skip pass over to Bach. Bach looking inside. He finds Wilson, then who gets it taken away by Palmyra. Now Shepard has it, who gives it to McKinney. He puts it up. And that's going to make it a 14-point lead here for Palmyra.
Ryan McKinney with 6 points in the ball game. 2 minutes gone here in the 4th. All Palmyra in the second half, 52-38.
Now Wilson finds Dotson on the left-hand side. Dotson going to his right, throws it back to Wilson. Wilson going to his right inside the paint, and it's going to be a blocking foul on Bach.
How did he make it through all that mess of wires and pipes there without hitting anything? Went over the backboard to the referee.
Is that worth extra points?
No.
That's unfortunate.
It's just weird.
And Wilson's going to inbound the ball for Elsberry. They try to throw a lob to Hodgson. Hodgson comes away with it. There's going to be a no call. He puts up the jumper. Nothing there. Rebounded by McKinney. McKinney throws the lob over to Bach, and it's going to be out of bounds. Last touch by Elsberry, and it was Ford who touched it last.
A little more of an obvious sell job there from Palmyra on that last possession. And a timeout on the floor. It's Palmyra 52, Elsberry 38. 5:41 to go in the 4th from the People's Bank and Trust Holiday Shootout on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage on air and online brought to you by MASH in Bowling Green and Louisiana, Bolin Chevrolet, Gambino's Eatery, and Tea Time Golf.
Community State Bank of Missouri in Bowling Green and Troy, where the #1 priority is the customer and adding new services to help simplify your life and building a strong, high-performance financial services organization. Community State Bank in Bowling Green and Troy, your community bank since 1887, member FDIC.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by Noah Builders, Castile's Color Wheel, Eagles Nest Inn, and People's Savings Bank.
52-38, Palmyra leading Elsberry here in the fourth. Elsberry looking for their first point of the fourth quarter. They were outscored by 8 in the third quarter as they led. Elsberry did 25-24 at the half, but thanks to the three-point shooting of Hudson Bach, who has yet to score here in the fourth, but he's got 20 points, hit 3 threes, and 4 of 5 from the free throw line in that third quarter to turn the tide in this game.
Yeah, it's I don't know how we got to this 14-point lead by Palmyra, because it was back and forth, and then all of a sudden it's quickly a 14-point lead. But after the timeout, it's going to be Palmyra basketball. Williams finds McKinney, now back over to Bach. Now on top of the key, McKinney. Now Williams over to Bach. Throws inside to Williams. He's trying to find some help. Who finds Smith on top of the key. Smith trying to go to the lane. Fake jump shot. Tries to take the step, and it's going to be a travel.
That double on Bach has created openings down low for Palmyra, and that's helped them here extend this lead in the fourth quarter.
Now we have Dotson on the other side. 1-4 low is what they're going here. Dotson trying to take his guy one-on-one. Who finds Ford, who's going to call a pushing foul on Palmyra, and that's going to go against Williams.
Noah's first. 3 minutes gone almost here in the fourth quarter. 7-0 run by Palmyra to start the fourth.
Now Hodgson gets it inside to Whelan. Whelan throws the lob into Hodgson, but it's going to be a foul. It is going to be a foul on Palmyra.
Must have had the hold there.
It's going to be on Lehman. Wilson looking to throw it in, trying to find somebody open. It's going to be a 5-second call.
Ooh, that was quick.
That same ref did the same thing last game.
In the girls' game, yeah. I was down on the floor for that one.
He's not saying Mississippi between the numbers.
No. That's too many syllables. It's Mississippi.
So Smith has it for Palmyra, throws it over to Lehman. Now Williams on top of the key, who finds Bach.
That was the first foul on Cade Lehman on that last possession.
Inside to Lehman. He puts up the jump stop, pump fake, and it makes it 54-38. 16-point lead now for Palmyra.
And his first 2 points.
Hodgson trying to go inside. It's going to be a blocking foul once again on Williams. That same thing happened just a few seconds ago. Same place.
It's just a testament to this Palmyra program. They turned a 1-point deficit. I mean, this could be a 20-point win before it's all said and done.
As Hodgson makes his first free throw of 2, as Palmyra is in the bonus, even though the foul was on the floor. Elsberry's going to get 2 free throws. Makes the first, looking for the second one here. And he makes them both to cut it to a 14-point lead to Palmyra. On the other end, Lehman trying to get a hold of the ball, and he just loses it. And it's going to go the other way.
Those free throws, the first 2 points for Elsberry in the quarter.
Now Elsberry's back the other way. Dotson having the ball. Wanting to set a pick by Ford. He doesn't use the pick. Now Wilson for the deep 3. It is good.
They needed it. They needed it.
That cuts it to an 11-point deficit here. On the other end, Williams has it, kicks it out to McKinney. McKinney trying to throw to Bach. Bach does have it. He's going to his right. Back to Williams. Trying to find Smith Cuddy. Nothing there. Now Bach on the top of the right-hand side. He goes to the lane. Puts up the right hand. Up and under. No good. Williams with the rebound. He can't make it. And now Wilson has. He looking to push the thing up to Hoxton. Hoxton jump stops, puts it up, no good. Ball's blown around. Palmyra comes away with it.
A lot of traffic there.
Now McKinney trying to go inside. It's going to be a foul on Hoxton. I think that's 5.
That will be 5, and he's heading right to the bench as his night comes to an end with 3:47 to go in the fourth. 7-point night for Noah Hoskin.
And we're going to have a timeout by Palmyra. 54-43 is our score. 3:47 to go here, pending timeouts, and we'll be right back with Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage on air and online brought to you by McMailer & Sons Backhoe and Excavating, Bolin Chevrolet, and Center Locker Service.
One multi-sports complex in Bowling Green is your year-round indoor facility to get your softball and baseball work in. Call Courtney at 573-324-2193 or Matthew at 573-324-8282 to schedule an appointment and to inquire about memberships. One multi-sports complex just off VFW Road in Bowling Green.
State Farm in Pittsfield understands that life can be tough. The State Farm staff is there to help you make smart decisions when it comes to all your insurance and financial service needs. Call, email, text, or stop by the office Monday through Friday between 9 to 5 to talk to an agent. State Farm in Pittsfield, a family-oriented office, is located at 311 Half West Washington Street in Pittsfield, serving Pike County, Illinois, and the surrounding areas.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by Cellular and Satellite, Pike County Memorial Hospital, Ackles Farm Market, and Shelter Insurance Agent Ashley Jenkins.
54-43 is our score with 3:47 to go. Palmyra is leading. A timeout was called. Elsberry still in their timeout huddle as they just now break.
Clopton and Highland ready to go. They're waiting in the tunnels for the third game of the night. Girls varsity action. Then the boys will round out the night. Clopton and Highland.
Well, for McKinney, throws it into Bach. Bach who finds Shepard. Now Smith has him right-hand wing. Smith trying to go inside, but he is denied. So now Bach has it top of the key. Now Smith has it back in the corner, going to his right-hand side. Now McKinney has it, doing like a three-man weave on top of the key, just trying to run some clock. Clock is their friend at this point in time as they have a 11-point lead with 3:15 to go here in the fourth. Smith looking to go to the baseline. He does, off the backboard, and it is good.
Mason Smith had a big fourth quarter.
Now Dotson gets it across the half-court line. Trying to go to his left against White. He does. He finds Wilson. Wilson going to the baseline. He puts up the floater. It is good. I don't know how he got at that angle.
Physics.
I guess that's why I didn't do very good in physics. On the other end, McKinney goes all the way coast to coast, untouched for the layup. 58-45 for Palmyra. Elsberry's trying to find somewhere to throw it into. It's off of Palmyra. Elsberry comes and gets it, and it's going to be out of bounds off of Elsberry.
Bach. Lucky there he didn't get a blocking foul as he put a little body to cause that turnover by the Indians.
58-45 in favor of Palmyra with 2:30 to go here in the fourth. Now McKinney has it on top of the key. Trying to find some help. There's Smith to the rescue. Smith trying to go to his left. He finds White with the jump stop. Throws up to Shepard, now to McKinney. McKinney kind of taking his time, saying, let's burn some of this clock. They're in no hurry. They have 5 men out, no men in, as they're just kind of taking their sweet time here. Now Smith has it on the left-hand side. Go to the baseline, goes up to the basket, no good on the layup. And Smith immediately is going to pick up the foul after he missed it.
That's his third. 2:02 to go. Still a 13-point Palmyra lead, and they're one of the best teams at killing clock, but this was the 5th foul, so we're going to go the other way and shoot free throws.
Yeah, 13-point lead, 2:02 to go here in the fourth.
I think we lost Rodney.
He was up here stretching.
No,
he's over their lane. I say he was up here stretching his back.
Eyes closed. He's got to get back in the game. He's
on a California King.
That's
a little. I know it's bigger than a California King.
That's a
United States
King.
Yeah. The first free throw is good by Ford to cut it to a 12-point lead in favor of Palmyra.
Caden will have one more, 58-46.
And his second free throw is good, so he makes them both. Back to 11-point lead. Elsberry extending the pressure a little bit. McKinney gets past it pretty easily. Now Smith has it over to Bach on top of the key. Now White comes and gets it.
Go back into that clock mentality.
Now Smith hands off to McKinney. Now Bach comes and gets it. Up by the logo. Doing some backdoor cuts, trying to get some easy buckets. If nothing is there, they're content with just keeping it outside with 1:30 to go here as Palmyra leading by 11. Smith going to the bucket, pulls it back out to White. Now up to Bach. Bach going to his right-hand side. White comes and gets it. They're going to have to start fouling or just let the clock go.
I think with an 11-point deficit, you hope they make a mistake. I don't think
and they almost did, but Smith puts up the 2-foot jumper. It's no good. The ball's up in the air. Smith puts it back up again, and he is fouled this time. So he gets a chance to add to his pretty high four-quarter point total.
Yeah, he's got a dozen right now. Can make it 14.
And he only had 3 to start the second half, didn't he?
That's right.
So he gets the ball here for his first free throw. It's up, and it is no good. So the lead's going to stay at 11 at this point in time with 1:03 to go here in the fourth.
They better work on this.
And missed another free throw.
Prior to the start of playoffs.
So Wilson on the other end tries to go all the way to the basket, but Mason quickly picks up the foul, and that's going to be 5 on the team, not on Smith. So Wilson's going to go to the line to shoot 2.
It is 4 on Mason Smith. So we were in the neighborhood.
Yeah. And Wilson's first one is good.
Cuts the deficit to 10.
Which I'm not taking anything away from Elsberry. They played extremely well today against this tough Palmyra basketball team. Wilson makes the second one. It just some guys got hot at the right time, and it just kind of extended that lead, and the clock's still running, but even though they blew the horn. But anyway, McKinney has it over to Bach. We're under the 50-second mark here. Bach dribbles it off his foot, and it's going to go the other way.
You get a 3, take a timeout, get you a steal. You never know.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Anything can happen. There's still a lot of time left here. Dotson going the other side, going to his left, finds forward, but it's taken away. Now McKinney has the other side. McKinney going up for the two-hand jam and quickly gets the technical.
Yeah, he hung too long. There was no one underneath him. Yesterday, Jace Eskew had a legitimate argument because there was a man under him when he got the technical for hanging. Tonight, McKinney had no excuse.
Well, I don't think McKinney – I'm not trying to go to battle for the kid, but I don't think it was even 2 seconds.
Yeah, he had a full swing. That'll send Davion Dotson to the line. He missed the first.
So that after that dunk, it puts it 60-49 in favor of Palmyra. 34.4 seconds to go. And Dawson's second free throw is good. Back to a 10-point lead.
And Elsberry will have the ball down 10 at 60-50 with 34.4 on the clock.
Wilson throws it into Whelan, now back to Wilson. Wilson throws it out to Ford. Ford trying to go inside, picks up his dribble.
Yeah, no time to do this. You got to either go to the basket or find the 3, and we'll have the 3-point play here.
Wilson goes to the basket, and it is fouled by Lehman. And Wilson has a chance for a 3-point play. He's had a pretty good night tonight as well.
Yeah, he had a dozen by the half. He's well over 20 now.
So his next opportunity from the free throw line is no good. Barely hits the rim. And rebounded by Palmyra. Bach looking to throw ahead, but he throws it to White. Now White gets across the half-court line.
Would have been better off not hitting the rim and stopping the clock.
Smith trying to put in a layup, and it is no good. Now on the other end, Dotson pulls up the trigger for the 3. It's no good, and that is going to end it here. It's going to be 60-52 in favor of Palmyra. We'll bring you the postgame show right after this with Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage on air and online brought to you by People's Bank and Trust, Bowling Green Veterinary Clinic, and Kearns Construction.
The Eagle 102 Sports postgame show is coming up on KJFM Radio.
To measure the true value of a compact tractor, break out all the jobs it can do. You'll have a long list with the New Holland Workmaster Series 25, 35, or 40 compact tractor from Bowling Green Tractor on Business 61 in Bowling Green. Put your money on an economical Workmaster compact and enjoy the power of a 3-cylinder engine, the simplicity of a hydrostatic or gear transmission, and a roomy deck. If you value performance and economy, see Bowling Green Tractor on Business 61 in Bowling Green today about a Workmaster 25, 35, or 40 compact tractor.
It's a great time to buy or sell a home. I'm Vicki Cadwalder, and I take pride in offering skills that make the process go smoothly from beginning to end. Even after closing, I enjoy staying in touch and being there to help you if you have any other needs or questions. Call me and we'll create a personalized plan just for you. Vicki Cadwalder Real Estate, loving our small town life.
Pepsi-Cola Bottling Company is a proud sponsor of the local schools and their athletes. When it's time to quench that thirst, reach for one of the many Pepsi products found in the local concession stands, including Pepsi, Mountain Dew, Sundrop, or the all-new Starry Lemon Lime. If you are wanting something other than soda, enjoy Bubbler, Clarbrun Water, Lipton Teas, Gatorade, and more. Pepsi-Cola Bottling Company in New Haven and Bowling Green wishes all the area athletes a great season.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats, Geared Up, and Community State Bank of Missouri.
Time now for the Eagle 102 Sports postgame show on KJFM Radio.
60-52, the final. Game 2 of night 2 of the People's Bank and Trust Holiday Shootout. Palmyra over Elsberry. Elsberry led at the half by a point. Pretty much all Palmyra in the third quarter. And the hot hand of Hudson Bach. 3 threes, 4 of 5 shooting free throws in that third quarter. Turned that 1-point deficit into a 7-point lead, and they just blew up from there for the 8-point victory. Which it was as many as, 12 points there in the fourth quarter?
Yeah, I mean, we were literally talking about how this game was going back and forth, and it was going back and forth, and all of a sudden, Bach showed up, and then he hit 2 quick ones, and the third one was at the volleyball line for a heat check, and he hit it, and you're just like, well, it's up to a 12, 13-point lead right now, and Palmyra never really looked back, and Elsberry did a good job of getting the game back into reach.
Yeah, Nolan Wilson had a huge night.
Phenomenal night and a great player.
Yeah, he had 18 second-half points, finished with a game-high 30 to lead all scorers. 7 points for Davion Dotson, 7 for Noah Hoskin, who fouled out with 3:47 to go in the contest. 4 points for Caden Ford, 2 each for Moses Whelan and Judah Byers, who also had 4 fouls in the game. For Palmyra in the victory, 3 players in double figures, 20.9 for Hudson Bach, 12 for Mason Smith, 10 for Ryan McKinney, 6 points for Luke Shepard, 3 each for Tate Hammond and Rayson Miller, 2 points for Cade Lehman, and a point for Pierce White, shooting 1 of 2 free throws. So 60-52. I'm proud of the way Elsberry played in this one. They hung with these Panthers and gave a really good team, a team with only 1 loss on the season, a pretty good scare through 2.5, 3 quarters.
Yeah, I mean, Elsberry has nothing to
be disappointed
about.
Other than the final score.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they knew when they came in here they had a tough task.
Yeah, they were the underdog.
And if you would have told them before the game started they're leading by 1 at halftime, they would have been happy. They would have been,
absolutely.
All right, let's keep continuing. Let's keep grinding it out. And they did in the third quarter. They were playing really well in the third quarter. Just all of a sudden, people started getting hot and making buckets, and it turned the other way really quickly.
Snowballed from there with the hot hand of Hudson Bach for sure. So that'll do it for our second game of the night. We'll shuffle around here in the broadcast booth, come back with Clopton against Highland. In girls varsity action, it's the return of Coach Devin Streed tonight from maternity leave. So good to see her back, and we'll see her Clopton Lady Hawks in action after this from the People's Bank and Trust Holiday Shootout on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage on air and online brought to you by Barnes Roots and Herbs, Get Spot a Shot in Louisiana, and Silex Banking Company.
The Eagle 102 Sports pregame show is coming up on KJFM Radio.
Hi, this is Shelley Clucky with Pike County Mutual Insurance Company. We appreciate the value of working hard and making sure you've taken steps to make sure you're prepared for whatever comes your direction. Best wishes to all of our area athletes for another amazing season from myself and Corey Buchanan at Pike County Mutual Insurance Company on the Square in Bowling Green.
Discover Gambino's Eatery in Louisiana, open Wednesday through Sunday, with our lunch options until 4 p.m., including tenderloin, burgers, wrap options, and salads. Enjoy dinner favorites like the make-your-own pasta dish, lasagna, and red wine pot roast from 4 p.m. to close. We offer more than just pizza and Italian. There's something for everyone. When the weather is nice, dine on our beautiful patio. Now open Sundays from 11 to 2. Join us at Gambino's on 3rd and Georgia in Louisiana.
If it's not on the menu, we don't talk about it.
Hannibal Regional Medical Group in Bowling Green is right here for you and your family. No matter what stage of life you are in, better health starts with your primary care provider, the person who knows your health history and can connect you with the right specialist if needed. The Hannibal Regional Medical Group team of primary care providers are ready to help guide you on your path to better health, right here at home. To schedule an appointment, just call 573-324-2241. Hannibal Regional Medical Group in Bowling Green.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by Bowling Green Tractor, State Farm agents Rod Prentice and Brenda Crawford, Vicki Cadwalader Real Estate, and Pepsi.
It's time now for the Eagle 102 Sports pregame show on KJFM Radio.
Back for the third game of the night from the People's Bank and Trust Holiday Shootout on the Eagle 102 Sports. Mark Bronick, Rodney Dolbear for the final two games of the night. And mentioned it closing out the last game. It's the return of Coach Devin Streed to the Clopton bench tonight, Rodney. And I think that should be a boost. The Lady Hawks did a great job in her absence. They're off to another fantastic start here in 24-25. They won the Montgomery County tournament, but now Coach is back, and now they can kind of settle into what Clopton does.
Absolutely, and what they've done a lot of this year, as you mentioned, is win. And, you know, the one loss on the year should be, you know, if you look at the paper, should be a marquee matchup as Highland comes in with only one loss as well. Mm-hmm. And kind of excited to see this game play out and see what it has in store for us.
It's Clopton, it's Highland. It's game 3 of 4 from the People's Bank and Trust Holiday Shootout as Clopton comes back from the locker room. We'll take a break and have our keys to the game after this on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage on air and online brought to you by Lynn's Heritage House, Mike Henry Excavating, and Calumet of Missouri.
The Eagle 102 Sports keys to the game are right around the corner. Brought to you by Vicki Cadwalader Real Estate.
It's a great time to buy or sell a home. I'm Vicki Cadwalader, and I take pride in offering skills that make the process go smoothly from beginning to end. Even after closing, I enjoy staying in touch and being there to help you if you have any other needs or questions. Call me and we'll create a personalized plan just for you. Vicki Cadwalader Real Estate, loving our small town life.
Eagles Bluff Golf Course in Clarksville is a locally owned public course, available for play 7 days a week. For more information, call, visit, or go online to eaglesbluffgolf.com.
Don't have time to stop by the bank? That's not a problem if you're a customer of People's Bank and Trust. With our mobile and online banking service, you can now bank from anywhere. Deposit checks, pay bills, transfer funds between accounts, check the latest activity on your account, and view images of your checks, all from the convenience of your desktop and smartphone. So start banking on your schedule and download the People's Bank and Trust app today. People's Bank and Trust, hometown banking the way it should be. Member FDIC.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by One Multi-Sports Complex, Pike County Mutual Insurance agents Corey Buchanan and Shelley Clucky, Gambino's Eatery, and Hannibal Regional Medical Group.
Time now for the Eagle 102 Sports Keys to the Game on KJFM. Sponsored by Vicki Cadwalder Real Estate in Louisiana.
So, two teams state ranked. I don't see much that separates them as far as a talent level. So it comes down to execution and who can best work their game plan against the other.
Absolutely, and we talked about it in the first game. Obviously the two teams have their style of play, and I don't know enough to know if they're similar or different, but if they're different especially, then it's which team can impose their will and play their game and force the other team to maybe play a game that they're not comfortable playing.
Yeah, we've been looking forward to this one for a while. You have your skill players on both sides. You have the players that can muck it up down low and make things hard on the other side. You're almost physically mirror images of one another, and it's just who makes that better decision going down the stretch if the game is tight. So this one really could come down to coaching and strategy here as we go through our keys to the game. We'll take a break, come back with our starting lineups for Highland and Clopton from the People's Bank and Trust Holiday Shootout on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage on air and online brought to you by Lynn's Heritage House, Mike Henry Excavating, Calumet of Missouri, and Ambassador Plumbing.
The Eagle 102 Sports starting lineups are coming up. Brought to you by Community State Banks of Missouri.
Community State Bank of Missouri in Bowling Green and Troy, where the #1 priority is the customer and adding new services to help simplify your life and building a strong, high-performance financial services organization. Community State Bank in Bowling Green and Troy, your community bank since 1887, member FDIC.
Everyone needs help with something at some point in their life. This is Tracy B. with PCHD, and I am here to remind you that we have certified community health workers staffed at our office that offer assistance for free to those who need help navigating local resources and more. Please don't hesitate to call 573-324-2111 to learn more or visit our website at pikecountyhealth.org.
From the classic cheesesteak and rich crab cakes, a taste of Philly in Bowling Green is a fan favorite. A meal ready for you before or after the game, and game day jerseys are welcome. Open 7 days a week. A taste of Philly. Business Highway 54 West in Bowling Green.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by Eagles Bluff Golf Course, People's Bank and Trust, Pike County Health Department, and Missouri State Representative Chad Perkins.
The Eagle 102 Sports starting lineups on KJFM are sponsored by Community State Banks of Missouri in Bowling Green and Troy.
And our starting lineups for this third game of the night, Clopton, Highland, state-ranked teams doing battle here from the People's Bank and Trust Holiday Shootout.
Absolutely. For the Highland Cougars, coming in at 8-1, Coach Ashton Jaco. Number 11, Josie Murphy. She's a sophomore, gets the start. She'll wear number 11. Chevy Sharp, she's a junior guard. She wears number 15. Kira Rothweiler wears number 21, just a sophomore. Junior Addie Abel wears number 25, a guard as well. And rounding out the starting lineup, a senior, Ellie Gale. She'll wear number 33.
So those are the starters for Highland, and some neat names. Gale, Goehl. Chevy, Chevie. Very, very, very fun names.
Very fun names.
And for Clopton?
For Clopton tonight, Skylar Parker wears number 13. The sophomore gets the start alongside Charlie Spoonster. She's a sophomore as well. Will wear number 15. Ashlyn Noah is a sophomore wearing number 22. Riley Kuntz, the senior, wears number 25. And rounding out the starting lineups, Tinley Spoonster, the junior, she'll wear number 33.
So again, for Highland, it's Murphy, Sharp, Rothweiler, Abel, and Gale. And for Clopton, it's Parker, Spoonster, Noah, and Kuntz. Those are your starters. The opening tip just minutes away. It's the People's Bank and Trust Holiday Shootout. Clopton and Highland, the next two. Girls started off on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage on air and online brought to you by Lynn's Heritage House, People's Bank and Trust, and Country Financial Agent Natalie Grigsby.
Central State Bank believes in more than just banking. Central State Bank's team takes the time to understand your unique needs and goals, and they're proud to be part of the community, actively supporting local businesses and events. Enjoy state-of-the-art banking technology for easy and secure online and mobile banking. Join thousands of satisfied customers who've made the switch to Central State Bank and experience the personal touch and professional service that set them apart. Visit one of the convenient locations in Pleasant Hill, Pittsfield, Kinderhook, Quincy, and Clayton. Central State Bank, equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Your car, your stuff, your savings. Combine your auto and renter's insurance with a call to State Farm Insurance agent Cindy Blaylock in Louisiana, and let Cindy show you how to put life back in your life insurance. Auto, home, and life. Make your wallet happy. Here to help life go right, State Farm Insurance agent Cindy Blaylock in Louisiana.
The Eagles Nest Inn Bed and Breakfast in Louisiana is where history, comfort, and charm come together. Explore quaint streets, visit local attractions, and return to comfort at the end of the day. Call or book online at theeaglesnestinbb.com.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by A Taste of Philly, State Farm Insurance agent Cindy Blaylock, Central State Bank of Illinois, and Eolia Landscape Supply.
Third game of the night set to begin. Highland being introduced. They're the road team on the scoreboard. They'll be in their road brown uniforms trimmed in pale gold. Clopton will be in their home whites trimmed in black. And I think this is one of the sharper additions of the Clopton Lady Hawks uniforms they've had over the last several years. And I like that, with the Indian Hawks football team gone, they're phasing that red out, and it's back to the classic black and white Clopton.
I do like the kind of the gray accents running down the side of both the shorts and the shirts. It's a good look. White uniforms can be a little bit dicey if you don't have a little bit of color breaking up, but theirs look sharp.
Yeah,
for sure.
I do like the trim, the thin lines on the down the sides of those uniforms. 8 minutes on the clock as Highland has broke their huddle, and they'll make their way to the center circle. It'll be number 11, jumping center Josie Murphy. Clopton came back to the bench after they all huddled up on the spikes of the dog collar at center court. Now they'll make their way out to the circle, and it'll be Ashlyn Noah jumping center for the Hawks. Clopton against Highland. Hawks 8-1, Highland 9-1. And the ball is up. Highland wins the opening toss, and we're underway here from the People's Bank and Trust Holiday Shootout. Far side with it, now back up top to Gale. Gale goes to the wing with a pass, now back up top again for Josie Murphy. Murphy over to the far side with a pass, works it down to the low blocks, back out, and that one will go out of bounds, thrown away. Highland turns it over on their first possession.
Good stop for Clopton, good defense, forced the turnover.
One out of bounds on the far side, and now Charlie Spoonster crosses over, goes down the lane, drops it off last second, and an easy finish there for the Hawks, and the first basket of the night for Ashlyn Noah. Noah makes it 2-0 in favor of Clopton. They work it down low, hit the bottom of the rim on a shot by number 25, Abby Abel. And here's Spoonster across the line with it for the Hawks, already leading by a bucket. They work it down low. Shot off the glass. Parker can't hit on the run. Second one hits the bottom of the rim, and the rebound pulled down by Highland. Kira Rothweiler picked up the loose ball rebound. Over to the far side, a three is long. Spoonster the long rebound, and here comes Charlie in transition. She puts on the brakes, backs it up, takes a long two from the three-point line, no good. And the rebound knocked away and taken away by Highland. Murphy picked up that loose ball. And here come the Cougars up the floor.
Both teams look to be very comfortable in a fast-paced game, pushing the pace whenever given the opportunity.
Rothweiler on the near side with it, goes up top for number 33, Ellie Gale. Gale over to the far side, working the baseline. They put a pass across to Abel. Abel works back to the basket and can't get that one to fall. Rebound pulled down by Tinley Spoonster. Long pass ahead in transition and thrown away. Couldn't hook up with Skylar Parker, and the ball goes back to Highland.
Just a little too aggressive. Good idea. Just pass a little off the mark, and Parker could not control it.
Minute 45 gone here in the first quarter. 2-0 Clopton, leading the Highland Cougars across the line slowly with it. Is Highland. They'll set the offense out high for Gale. Gale comes to the near side for number 25, Addie Abel. Back in the corner for Gale. She'll put up the three. It's no good. No one there for Highland on the rebound, and an easy one for Tinley Spoonster. She drops it off across the line to Charlie Spoonster. Crosses over, works down the lane with a pass. Shot wasn't there. Get it back to Parker. They'll reset to Spoonster. Oh, one pass too many. Maybe it's to the wrong side of Ashlyn Noah. Off her out of bounds on the baseline.
Had a lot of pace on it, too. It may have been there for a reverse layup, but that had a lot of pace.
Uh-oh. A violation. I think she stepped on the line on the inbound pass. So a turnover without a Hawk within 30 feet.
Second turnover on the night early in the first quarter. 2-0 our score. Fast-paced game. We've played 2.5 minutes.
A lot of action, not a lot of results so far. They'll come between these two teams. And the ball off the leg of Riley Kuntz and out of bounds. Another unforced error. Gives it back to Highland.
Riley just wasn't looking for that ball, and it hit her right in the midsection, rolled off her feet, out of bounds.
And another that got trapped on the hip coming up of Addie Abel.
Yeah, those are three in a row.
You can tell, Clopton hasn't played in a couple weeks since before Christmas break, and Highland showing a little rust as well. You can only do so much in a gym. They're trying to knock the rust off here. Ball knocked away momentarily from Ashlyn Noah. They'll go back out to Spoonster out high. To the corner for Tinley. She dribbles off the wing, back up top, gives it to Charlie. Spoonster, good ball fake, gives it to Tinley. Long three, that one's good. Tinley Spoonster makes it 5-0. Highland across the line with it. They set the offense with Ellie Gale. Gale, little hop step, gives it to Abel. Shot from the baseline, no good. And the rebound pulled in by Tinley. Long pass ahead, looking for Parker. She'll go to the corner with it. Almost traveled. She's stuck, still stuck. And the ball knocked out of bounds by Highland. That saves the possession for the Hawks.
They were getting close to the 5-second clock there. Got bailed out, tried to get the ball to the block, and it went off the Highland defender's hands out of bounds underneath to Clopton.
Noah gets it back to Charlie Spoonster. To Ashlyn Noah. Back to Spoonster. She hits the side of the backboard, but she's fouled. That'll be on Ellie Gale.
It's going to be her first. Team's first as well. First foul on either team.
As we played almost half of a quarter here in our second girls game of the night. Shot no good for Charlie Spoonster. Noah checks out into the ball game. Lauren Blackwell. Also checking out Ellie Gale. Sharp come in her place. His second shot was good. First point for Charlie.
Well, I just saw Rothweiler cross the lane to take her position, but I think she was already in the game, so I didn't see exactly.
Yeah, I think they were just moving around. I think it may have been Emma Berry who had the ball. Three from the near side, no good. A rebound pulled down by Rothweiler. Her shot high off the glass, no good, and a foul on the rebound. And that's going to go on Tinley Spoonster. First foul against the Hawks. 6-0 Clopton, 4:06 to go in the quarter. Highland inbound underneath the basket. Come to the near side with it for Kira Rothweiler. Rothweiler, center of the lane, and she's fouled.
Two shots coming there.
They're going to get Parker. They're going to get Spoonster. They got Skylar Parker, who is prone to foul trouble. 6-0. And a chance for Rothweiler to get Highland on the board from the line.
Yeah, the score table put that on Spoonster.
Okay. And the first shot is good. It's 6-1. I swore you held up one finger on one hand and three on the other.
Well, I thought I saw 5, but I thought I'm just not going to say anything until I see
them both.
until I see what comes up on the scoreboard.
I got to get my eyes checked. I'm missing fingers. Not me personally, but
I was going to say, I don't think that has anything to do with your eyes.
Yeah. Spoonster out high with it. Tinley starts her dribble, goes all to the baseline, kicks it back out now. To the near side, Parker. Nothing for there. Ball knocked away from Noah, and Highland comes up with the loose ball. Here come the Cougars, down 4. With the ball is Sharp, drops it off through the lane, way too hard off the glass, and the rebound pulled down by the Hawks. In transition, here's Parker, had to put on the brakes, scoops it to Spoonster, no, but a foul is going to send Charlie to the line.
She'll have 2 more, converted 1 of 2 in her first trip to the charity line. Foul's going to go against Murphy.
First on Josie. First 2 games went to Palmyra over Elsberry's girls and boys. And the first shot is good. She's made 2 in a row from the stripe. Charlie Spoonster 1 more.
Gale checks back in. Murphy takes a seat on the bench.
And that one good as well. 3 of 4 is Charlie Spoonster from the line for 3 points. Rothweiler works around everybody, goes to the hoop. Shots won't go. Got her own rebound. Turnaround, put back is good. Rothweiler's first bucket from the field. She's got 4 points. It's 8-4. Spoonster, pull-up jumper's no good, and on the rebound, we're going to have a foul, I think, on Gale.
Fighting for the ball there, got tangled up with Noah, and they whistled Rothweiler for the foul.
Substitutions on both sides. Tinley Spoonster checks out for Clopton, and into the ball game is Blackwell. She'll inbound.
Foul whistled on Gale, actually.
And that shot is good for Riley Kuntz. Good 10-footer there.
Had an open look and knocked it down.
It's 10-4 in favor of the Hawks.
Kind of a lid on the basket for Highland so far. I don't think they've just made the one bucket from the field.
There's a 3, rims out. Rebound pulled down by Riley Kuntz for Clopton. Spoonster across the line. Charlie. Gives it off for Parker. She puts it off the rim. No good. And on the rebound, we're going to have a foul against Noah. As she was trying to box out Ellie Gale. Got a little too physical with it. Now Parker checks out. Back in is Tinley Spoonster.
Each team with 3 fouls here. 2 minutes left in the first period of play. 2-minute mark. 10-4 is our score. Clopton on top by 6.
On a bit of a weave out high. They hand it off to Rothweiler. She's done all the scoring, but travel called. I thought they were going to call a foul after Clopton came away with the steal.
I did too. I did. I thought there was going to be. I saw the whistle. I thought, well, that's going to be a foul. But going to say she traveled prior to that.
Minute 45 to go in the quarter. Still a 6-point Clopton lead.
4 turnovers each team. Unofficial statistics, of course.
We're as official as they get, man. Here's Spoonster. Tinley, now Charlie. Off balance, can't get it to stick to the rim. And Highland grabs the rebound. They hit a 3 here. We got a good ball game here heading into the final minute of the quarter. Gale drops it to the corner, baseline. Ball taken away. Good double team by Clopton to get the steal. Here's Spoonster. She'll spin away. Gave up her dribble. Now gives the ball to Sister Tinley. Skip pass to the far side. Good ball fake. Leaves it in the corner. Here's the corner three. That one in and out. Put back. No good, but a foul is going to send Lauren Blackwell to the free throw line.
Blackwell got the rebound. Couldn't get the bucket to go. Rebounds favor Clopton 8-5 in the early goings here. Under a minute to play. 10-4 still the score. Clopton a chance to stretch the lead. Blackwell from the line with 2.
Misses the first one. The foul was on Tegan Parrish, her first, team's 4th. Here in the first quarter as Charlie Spoonster checks out. Back into Skylar Parker. Blackwell second. No good. Missed them both. Rebound, Emma Berry. Here's the three. Far side. That's good. Gale with a tray makes it a 3-point game.
You know, Highland needed that, and after all of this, they're only down by 3.
First player to score other than Rothweiler. Blackwell gives it to Parker, down to 25 seconds. Baseline, wasn't there. Ball knocked away and stolen from Blackwell. And here comes Highland. They can tie it with a 3. They'll go for the 2 instead. Miss that. On the run, down to 10 seconds to go, putting on the brakes. Crossing line is Kuntz to Tinley Spoonster, near side Parker. On to the wing, here's Blackwell for 3. It's off the mark, and that'll do it for the first quarter. Clopton will have to settle for a 3-point lead over Highland. 10-7, heading to the second from the People's Bank and Trust Holiday Shootout on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage on air and online brought to you by MASH in Bowling Green and Louisiana, Bowl and Chevrolet, Gambino's Eatery, and Tea Time Golf.
Cellular and Satellite Center is the only stop you need to make when it comes to satellite providers, offering DirecTV and Dish Network along with antenna installs. Now, a special message from Matthew Niemeyer himself.
If you call an 800 number and they say we will be the local installer, they are wrong.
Contact Matthew at Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green, your local authorized dealer.
I'm Tylee Mills, the CEO of Pike County Memorial Hospital. You've heard it from your friends, family, and even neighbors. They choose Pike County Memorial Hospital. Quality care from quality people. Pike County Memorial Hospital.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by Noah Builders, Castile's Color Wheel, Eagles Nest Inn, and People's Savings Bank.
Quarter in the books. Clopton leading Highland at 10-7.
Well, Highland and Clopton both turned it over 5 times apiece. Rebounds favor Clopton 9-6. You would kind of expect that simply because Highland has only made a couple of buckets, so they've had a lot of shots that were available to rebound, and Clopton's been doing a nice job of pulling those down.
I think this game can only help both of these teams heading into the post-holiday season. Clopton, of course, this is a great tune-up for the Clopton tournament next week, where they're going to, have Monroe City to deal with again. But it's good getting back on the floor, getting that rust knocked off, and there was a little bit of it for both of these teams. Here's Spoonster. Works it down low to Noah. Shot no good, but a foul is going to send Ashland Noah to the line. Clopton was 3 of 6 shooting free throws in the first quarter.
Charlie Spoonster 3 of 4, 2 misses from Lauren Blackwell late in that first quarter. 2 more coming for Noah.
Foul was the second on Josie Murphy. She hit the first. So she's got 3 points. Murphy checks out after picking up that second foul. Allie Lundberg into the ball game. Number 32 for the Cougars. Second shot in, out, back in. Shooter's touch.
Got the roll.
Across the line are the Highland Cougars back out top. Gale to the near side for number 25, Abel. Addie Abel. Now goes to Lundberg. Lundberg over to the far side as they keep it on the perimeter. Back up top for Rothweiler. She's been the 4th so far, and we've got a foul prior to the shot on a moving screen. That's Allie Lundberg.
Don't see that called very often.
I think that's been a point of emphasis from Misha this year is to get those calls made because we've seen more of them here in the early going.
Lundberg had the defender on her back and just pivoted as you would if you were trying to block out.
Off the back shoulder of Riley Kuntz out of bounds, and another turnover by the Hawks with 7:15 to go in the first half.
A little sloppy on both sides as that's 6 and 5 turnovers respectively, and we're just underway in the second quarter of play.
Which these are two high-level teams. You know, some teams you congratulate them for being under 20 turnovers.
You don't expect that out of two state-ranked teams.
Mm-hmm.
But you mentioned a little bit of rust probably on both sides.
Yep. Rothweiler, and a travel called by the official far side at the stripe. 59 seconds gone here in quarter number 2. 12-7 Clopton leads. From the People's Bank and Trust Holiday Shootout. It's night 2 of the shootout as they get it down low, go across the lane. Maybe one too many passes, but unselfish, and Ashland Noah an easy finish.
She's got 6 on the night.
Tinley said you take it, Ashland. With it on the far side is Rothweiler. Leaves it for Gale. Gale, center of the lane to the near side for Addie Abel. Here's a 3 from the corner. That one's good. Sharp Cheddar with the 3.
Second 3 on the night for Highland.
14-10. Ball loose, goes to the floor, tied up. Who's the arrow favor? Highland on the alternating arrow with 6:15 to go in the first half.
Sharp had that open look from the baseline. Highland's had several contested looks that they've missed, but they've had a lot of looks from different spots on the field that were pretty good looks that you expect them to start making at some point, and she knocked that one down.
Here's Sharp with it. Cross court. 3 from the top. That one drops through as well for Addie Abel, and they're starting to heat up from beyond the arc. It's a 1-point game. And now ball out of bounds. Good play coming back by the Cougars. Clopton will keep possession up 1. There's a 3-point game after 1 now. The Clopton lead down to 1. Near corner, Noah has their pass taken away. Sharp got the steal across the line to Addie Abel. Corner. Now baseline, and Gale is blocked. She doesn't have any fear, but she just doesn't have the height to go that direction.
Looking to draw contact, but she was in amongst 3 defenders and had nowhere to go. Nice job by Clopton to block the shot without committing the foul.
Parker can't hit on the baseline. Got her own rebound. The putback no good, and a foul will send Skylar Parker to the line for the first time. .5:25 to go in the half. Foul was on number 25, Addie Abel. First free throw no good. So I have one more opportunity to try and get in the scorebook here in the first half. She does hit. 2-point lead for Clopton. (15-13) from the corner. Spinning is Sharp. Gets it to the near side. 3 ball is short, and Parker gets the rebound. Long pass ahead, and Noah, it's kicked out of bounds, and it's going to be last touched by that foot of Ashland Noah.
Another turnover there, going for the home run. Noah had a little space between her and the defender, but was unable to corral the pass, and hence the turnover.
Good punt.
True.
That would have pinned him inside the 5.
Yep.
And now thrown away by Highland. Turnover gives it back to the Hawks. Just as the pass was let go, the recipient turned the wrong way. There's Charlie Spoonster across the line for the Hawks with speed. All the way to the basket. Scooper off the glass is good.
Spoonster has 5 on the night, 3 free throws out of 4 attempts, and that bucket.
You can tell as she crossed the line she was going to go all the way to the hoop. Stop, pop from the baseline. Addie Abel has 5 points.
That little mid-range shot, that's the shot they had in the first quarter many times and missed, and that one went down clean.
Here's Tinley. Back to Charlie. She has trouble with it. Gets it back under control, working against the other number 15, Chevy Sharp. Ball fake for Tinley. Gave up her dribble, gives it back to Charlie. 4:04 to go in the half, and that ball knocked out of bounds, last touched by Gale for Highland. It'll stay with the Hawks.
Thought that might have gone off of Clopton, but they say Gale got her mid in there and tipped it onto the baseline.
Ellie Gale, going old school, has the knee pads on. You remember when all girl players used to wear the knee pads?
I do.
As that goes off the glass and good for Ashlyn Noah.
Looked like a volleyball team out there.
19-15. As the ball goes out of bounds again, Highland another turnover.
Stepped on the end line there, just driving under the basket, and just the unforced mistake. Their 9th turnover on the night here. Still 3 minutes, 45 seconds left in the second quarter.
Out high with it is Riley Kuntz, and her pass just a little too much touch and taken away by Highland. With speed across the line is Rothweiler. Leaves it for Abel. Into the corner now for Rothweiler. She goes to the high blocks, dumps it off to the near side for Emma Berry. Now far side and into the corner with it. Kind of an inside-out thing going on for Highland. Now they're using those wings. Ball almost knocked away by Parker. To the near side, here's the three from the corner, off the mark, and on the rebound, we're going to have a foul against Highland. And that's going to be on Gale. Her third. Still 5 minutes gone, 3 minutes left here in the third quarter as Riley Kuntz checks out. I think I've only got her for 2.
I thought I had her for 3 also.
Yeah.
I thought that was the 5th team foul, and they don't have any fouls posted for. Oh, this is in the second quarter for Clopton. That's right. Yeah.
Work it down low and knocked away out of bounds. It'll stay with Clopton underneath the basket with 2:47 to go. I'm going to stick with my 3 on Gale. That happened in the first game of the night, or the second game of the night, rather. As that's out of bounds, just a little off are the Clopton Hawks.
10th turnover for the Lady Hawks here.
It's going to be a slight adjustment, but once it clicks, look out. Go to the far side. I think they got away with a bit of a travel, and that shot's no good from beyond the arc. Rebound pulled down by the Hawks, and a travel called against Spoonster.
Yeah, she just pulled up looking to dump it down to the blocks, but the pivot foot came along behind her before she was able to get rid of the ball.
Yeah, she kind of double pumped with the top half as the defender streaked in front of her teammate. And another foul away from the ball, and again it's on Gale. So that could be 3 or 4.
Yeah, I mean, you know, there's just it's physical, and she's trying to establish position, and I don't know. Well, I do know. They're calling that a foul, so she's now on the bench.
She'll talk to Coach Jaco, then take a spot at the end. We won't see her for a while. 2:05 to go here in the second quarter. 19-15, Clopton leads Highland. In the corner with it is Blackwell. Back up top for Spoonster. Charlie gets it down low. Shot too hard off the glass. Riley Kuntz just going a little too fast. Couldn't make the adjustment off the board.
Got a little too deep underneath the basket and couldn't get the shot to go.
Rothweiler out high. Drives, kicks it far side. Here's a 3. That one's good. Tegan Parrish with the tray, and it's a 1-point game.
Well, you can certainly see what Highland wants to do. They work it inside out against that man defense and get one of their shooters on the wing, and they give it to them for the open 3. They've made 3 of them in the second quarter.
19-18 Clopton, minute 35 to go in the second. Timeout on the floor from the People's Bank and Trust Holiday Shootout on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage on air and online brought to you by McMailer & Sons Backhoe and Excavating, Bolin Chevrolet, and Center Locker Service.
Greatness doesn't happen overnight. It takes time, focus, and dedication. At Shelter Insurance, we understand that because we put in the hard work and dedication for decades. And that commitment is paid off with award-winning customer service for your auto, home, and life insurance.
Ask me, Ashley Jenkins, about Shelter's auto, home, and life options.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by Cellular and Satellite, Pike County Memorial Hospital, Ackles Farm Market, and Shelter Insurance agent Ashley Jenkins.
Off the timeout, a nice runner there from Spoonster. She's got 5. That's Tinley. Makes it a 3-point game again, 21-18, and foul against the Hawks. Heading back down the floor, and that's going to be on Charlie Spoonster, her second. Minute 18 to go. Down high with it is Rothweiler into the corner. They'll try baseline. Good job by Noah to block that off to the near side for Sharp. Chevy gets it back, a little give and go, high-low. Her shot's off the mark, and Parker the rebound for Clopton. Skyler across the line. Long pass ahead. Noah couldn't handle it, and it goes back to Highland. Once Clopton starts hitting that, they're going to put a run together.
Yeah, they've just missed several on the breakaways, and decent defense by Highland. They were behind the defense, but just couldn't convert the pass. There's a turnover right there again. That's the 10th I've got on Highland.
Parrish zigged when she should have zagged. Goes out of bounds in the far corner, and here comes Clopton. Charlie Spoonster across the line with it with speed. Now puts on the brakes on the near point. To Parker. Parker starts her dribble, free throw line, nothing there for her. Tried to get it to Tinley. She gains control, and before the shot, they're going to say she traveled. Coach Devin Street does not like that. It was the back official that called a travel, moving the other way.
Tough call.
With it is Rothweiler for Highland after the turnover, down to 15 seconds, 3-point Hawk lead. That's what they led by after one. Over to the far side. Highland would love to tie it, heading to the break. They'll put up a 2, and that's good from the edge of the free throw line for Abel. And now a putback, a steal on the inbound. Rothweiler hits. That's 4 points in the final 3 seconds, and a 1-point Highland lead heading to the break. 22-21 over Clopton from the People's Bank and Trust Holiday Shootout on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage on air and online brought to you by People's Bank and Trust, Bowling Green Veterinary Clinic, and Kearns Construction.
Noah Builders in Silex is a proud supporter of all area athletes. They're a small, locally owned contractor with over 25 years of experience in custom and new home construction. Noah Builders wants to take your forever home plan and make it a reality. Call or visit Noah Builders at noahbuildersinc.com.
Cellular and Satellite Center is the only stop you need to make when it comes to satellite providers, offering DirecTV and Dish Network along with antenna installs. Now, a special message from Matthew Niemeyer himself.
If you call an 800 number and they say we will be the local installer, they are wrong.
Contact Matthew at Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green, your local authorized dealer.
One Multi-Sports Complex in Bowling Green is your year-round indoor facility to get your softball and baseball work in. Call Courtney at 573-324-2193 or Matthew at 573-324-8282 to schedule an appointment and to inquire about memberships. One Multi-Sports Complex just off VFW Road in Bowling Green.
Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats is your first stop when stocking your freezer. Brown's has frozen chicken, steaks, brats, and burgers ready to go. For wholesale and custom butchering, Brown's is your first call. It's where quality meets service. Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats. For your meat processing, smokehouse meats, and homemade sausage. Just off Highway 61 in Silex.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats, Geared Up, and Community State Bank of Missouri.
It's now time for the Eagle 102 Sports Halftime Report on KJFM, sponsored by Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green.
Well, the final 5 seconds changes the tide of this game as Highland gets a bucket to pull within one, steal the inbound, and hit another bucket to take a 1-point lead over Clopton after 2. It was the Hawks leading after one quarter, 10-7, so a 4-point swing in favor of Highland thanks to that final 5 seconds.
Well, we talked about the lid that was on the basket for the Highland Lady Cougars in the first quarter. That lid came off as they started getting in a little bit better rhythm and found the basket numerous times, had a couple of three three-pointers and 3 two-pointers, no free throws, but they made a lot of their shots there in the second quarter. Turnovers, as we mentioned, a little sloppy on both sides. 14 for Clopton and 10 for Highland. Rebounding edge goes to Clopton, almost have them doubled up at 13-7. Again, a lot more chances for rebounds in that first quarter. Highland wasn't making a thing.
And, you know, you can see the Clopton team that had the early success. It just seems like there's a little bit of rust, and once that busts off, the passing down the lane, and I guess you got to give Highland a little bit of credit in there as well for disrupting things. These are two one-loss teams at this point. Clopton 8-1, Highland 9-1. So they're two really good teams, but there's just a little bit of rust on both sides, and I think we saw. It's starting to break off. I think we're in store for a really good second half.
I agree. We talked a little bit about the style of play. Both these teams like to play at a fairly fast pace. Clopton looks very comfortable in trying to get a lot of the transition buckets and cuts to the basket and get a lot of stuff down low. Highland, on the other hand, likes to work inside out, and they like to free up their shooters. Mm-hmm. And they have some shooters because the 3 threes they made were made by different players. Tegan Parrish made one, Chevy Sharp with one, and Ellie Gale had a single 3 in the first quarter. She's on the bench with either 3 or 4 fouls, depending on exactly how that shakes down. Yeah,
we'll check the book. We'll see what happens when the second half starts, as we did have another foul put on Hoskin in the Elsberry game. Speaking of the Elsberry games, those both went to Palmyra. The first game of the night, it was the Palmyra Lady Panthers over Elsberry, 54-47. Then the Panthers picked up another win over Elsberry in the second game of the night. Boys action by 8, and really good game by Elsberry. Coach Brandon Moore can take a lot of positives out of that one, as it was actually a 1-point lead for Elsberry at the half. Bach caught fire in the third quarter, and really that was the difference in that Palmyra win by 8 over the Elsberry Indians. Here, it's 22-21, our second and final night of this People's Bank and Trust Holiday Shootout. And Clopton finds themselves down to Highland after 2 quarters. 22-21, we'll have the full first half scoring after this on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage on air and online brought to you by Barnes Roots and Herbs, Get Spot a Shot in Louisiana, and Silex Banking Company.
One Multi-Sports Complex in Bowling Green is your year-round indoor facility to get your softball and baseball work in. Call Courtney at 573-324-2193 or Matthew at 573-324-8282 to schedule an appointment and to inquire about memberships. One Multi-Sports Complex just off VFW Road in Bowling Green.
To measure the true value of a compact tractor, break out all the jobs it can do. You'll have a long list with a New Holland Workmaster Series 25, 35, or 40 compact tractor from Bowling Green Tractor on Business 61 in Bowling Green. Put your money on an economical Workmaster compact and enjoy the power of a 3-cylinder engine, the simplicity of a hydrostatic or gear transmission, and a roomy deck. If you value performance and economy, see Bowling Green Tractor on Business 61 in Bowling Green today about a Workmaster 25, 35, or 40 compact tractor.
Community State Bank of Missouri in Bowling Green and Troy, where the #1 priority is the customer and adding new services to help simplify your life, and building a strong, high-performance financial services organization. Community State Bank in Bowling Green and Troy, your community bank since 1887, member FDIC.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by Bowling Green Tractor, State Farm agents Rod Prentice and Brenda Crawford, Vicki Cadwallader Real Estate, and Pepsi.
2 quarters in the books, our third game of the night. So we'll round things out with the Clopton boys against Highland here from the People's Bank and Trust Holiday Shootout. And then we get into that Clopton tournament mindset scheduled to start on Monday. If snowpocalypse isn't what it seems, we'll get started with games Monday afternoon from Clopton High School.
The key word there is scheduled to start.
Yeah.
Although we saw today they and I talked a little bit to Tony Francis. They've got some contingency plans that are in place, and
you can actually you look at Tony, and you can see little dials and stuff moving. He's thought about every type scenario. Short of the snow collapsing the roof or something like that.
Oh, don't even mention that.
Are you a Vikings fan or something? No.
That's old school.
But I think we got a good shot. If we don't get going on Monday, we'll get going on Tuesday with the Clopton tournament.
Absolutely. Scoring in the first half before we get things going here in the third quarter of play for the Lady Hawks. Skylar Parker, 1 of 2 from the line. She has a single point. Charlie Spoonster has 5, leading all scorers and the Hawks. Ashlyn Noah, she's got 8, a strong 6-point second quarter. 2 points for Riley Kuntz and 5 for Tinley Spoonster. For the Highland Lady Cougars, Tegan Parrish has a single 3-point made in the second quarter. She's got 3. Chevy Sharp with a made 3, also with 3. Leading all scorers for Highland, Addie Abel has 7, 6 for Kira Rothweiler, and 3 for Ellie Gale.
There's our first half scoring, 22-21. Highland leads Clopton. Heading to the second half, we'll take a break. Head to that second half ourselves from the People's Bank and Trust Holiday Shootout on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage on air and online brought to you by Lynn's Heritage House, Mike Henry Excavating, and Calumet of Missouri.
State Farm in Pittsfield understands that life can be tough. The State Farm staff is there to help you make smart decisions when it comes to all your insurance and financial service needs. Call, email, text, or stop by the office Monday through Friday between 9 to 5 to talk to an agent. State Farm in Pittsfield, a family-oriented office, is located at 311 half West Washington Street in Pittsfield, serving Pike County, Illinois, and the surrounding areas.
It's a great time to buy or sell a home. I'm Vicki Cadwallader, and I take pride in offering skills that make the process go smoothly from beginning to end. Even after closing, I enjoy staying in touch and being there to help you if you have any other needs or questions. Call me and we'll create a personalized plan just for you. Vicki Cadwallader Real Estate, loving our small town life.
Pepsi-Cola Bottling Company is a proud sponsor of the local schools and their athletes. When it's time to quench that thirst, reach for one of the many Pepsi products found in the local concession stands, including Pepsi, Mountain Dew, Sundrop, or the all-new Starry Lemon Lime. If you are wanting something other than soda, enjoy Bubbler, Clarbrun Water, Lipton Teas, Gatorade, and more. Pepsi-Cola Bottling Company in New Haven and Bowling Green wishes all the area athletes a great season.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by One Multi-Sports Complex, Pike County Mutual Insurance agents Corey Buchanan and Shelley Clucky, Gambino's Eatery, and
Start of the third quarter, Ashlyn Noah gets things underway with a bucket to put Clopton back ahead, 23-22.
Nice give and go there. Received the pass on the block, uncontested to the right block.
From the top of the key, a 3 is off the mark for Chevy Sharp. Long pass ahead in transition to Noah. Noah has nowhere to go, kicks it back out. Spoonster for 3, and off the back iron and out, and the rebound fought for and taken away by Highland. Skating around, defender is Abel, goes all the way to the hoop, can't get that one to stick, and a foul on the floor on the rebound against the Hawks.
I think that's going to go against Noah, and it does.
Her second. with 7:06 to go in the third quarter. Clopton up 1. Highland gets it into the far corner. Now to Sharp. Sharp to the free throw line. Now back out. A 3. Top of the key is long, and the rebound pulled down by Spoonster off the miss by Rothweiler. Charlie gets it to Skylar Parker. Has Tinley in the corner. That's where she goes. Kick out. Here's Charlie for 3, and it goes down. Charlie Spoonster has 8 points. 26-22. Clopton ahead. Nice 5-0 run to start the second half.
Second made 3 of the night for Clopton. Tinley and Charlie Spoonster with 1 apiece.
Kick to the corner. Highland for 3. That one's good from the far side for Sharp. Her second tray. Back to a 1-point Clopton lead.
A little different start to begin playing the third.
Stop, pop, free throw line extended, and Charlie Spoonster has 2 more. She's up to 10. 28-25 Hawks. Back and forth action. Rothweiler over to the far side through Gale. Now back up top for Murphy. Murphy, free throw line extended for Rothweiler. Backdoor pass and a good finish by Sharp. That play was all about the pass, though. From Rothweiler to Chevy Sharp, and no mistake on the finish. Noah to the near side. Here's Parker, long 2. That's off the mark, misses everything, and a good job by Sharp to box out Clopton, so that went out of bounds. 28-27, Clopton ahead after trailing by a point at the half. Through Gale to the far side. Back up top now for Murphy. Josie Murphy. Lob pass to Rothweiler. They're working that pass. This time no finish. Almost batted back in by Parker. Then almost stolen away. Parker tripped. Gets across the line and will put on the brakes. Give it to Charlie Spoonster. Back to Skylar Parker. Guarded closely. Goes to the far side for Tinley. Now to Charlie on the wing. She dribbles off that wing, gave it up, needs some help. Goes to the baseline with it. Noah skips it across to Riley Kuntz. All the way across to Tinley. Pass didn't have enough mustard on it for her to shoot on the pass. Here's Parker. She stops, pops, misses everything again, and goes out of bounds.
Well, that shot was kind of fitting into that possession. Nothing really seemed in sync. Passes didn't have enough juice on them, and
that's Highland taking the timeout with 4:24 to go in the third quarter. Clopton 28, Highland 27 from the People's Bank and Trust Holiday Shootout on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage on air and online brought to you by Lynn's Heritage House, Mike Henry Excavating, Kelly Min of Missouri, and Ambassador Plumbing.
Hi, this is Shelley Clucky with Pike County Mutual Insurance Company. We appreciate the value of working hard and making sure you've taken steps to make sure you're prepared for whatever comes your direction. Best wishes to all of our area athletes for another amazing season from myself and Corey Buchanan at Pike County Mutual Insurance Company on the Square in Bowling Green.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by Eagles Bluff Golf Course, People's Bank and Trust, Pike County Health Department, and Missouri State Representative Chad Perkins.
Highland ball after the timeout. They lead or trail Clopton 28-27. Mark Fronick, Rodney Dolbear, third of 4 games on night 2 of the People's Bank and Trust Holiday Shootout. Across the line are the Cougars with number 25, Addie Abel. Abel hands it off for Sharp. Sharp to the near side for Rothweiler. Rothweiler goes around the key to the far side. They'll put up the 3. That one in and out. And the rebound grabbed on the run by Charlie Spoonster. Crosses over, finds some room, stops, pops, can't hit the jumper, and the rebound tracked to the near corner by Rothweiler. She'll take it across the line herself. Over to the far side for Abel. Abel, center of the lane, drops it down. Turnaround shot good, and a foul. Josie Murphy will attempt the 3-point play, and Highland ahead.
Well, Highland now several trips in a row, getting some really nice looks underneath. That one converted with the foul. Chance for the three-point play.
29-28 into the ballgame. Emma Berry. She replaces Kira Rothweiler on the Highland side. The foul was on Riley Kuntz, her first. Trying to make it a 2-point lead. And dropping it straight through is Josie Murphy. 30-28 in favor of Highland.
Cougars perfect from the line. They've only attempted 3 of them, but they've made them all.
Parker hands it off for Charlie Spoonster. 30-28, Highland leads. Here's a 3, top of the key. That one's long. The rebound fought for and grabbed by the Cougars. Abel across the line with it. Crosses over and travels.
Got that as the first turnover on Highland. 3:16 to play, third quarter. Only 2 turnovers on the Lady Hawks, so a much different start from a turnover standpoint than we saw in that first half. And I think you're probably right. A lot of it's just rest coming out of the holidays and getting their game legs back underneath them.
Parker out, Blackwell back in for Clopton. Here's Tinley across the line. Gives it off to Charlie. Spoonster surveys the scene. Starts her drill, gives it to Noah, and she travels. Got caught on the fingertips.
It did.
May have wrecked a perfectly good manicure. I doubt it. 30-28, 2:55 to go in the third quarter. Highland with the ball in the lead. They led at the half by 1. Clopton went on a little run. It's been answered. And then some of that shot off the glass, and Murphy's starting to heat up. 5 in the quarter. 32-28. I think that's the biggest lead of the night for Highland.
Absolutely, and that was a contested shot, and these contested shots are starting to go down.
Here's Spoonster. Center of the lane, gets that one to go. Just flung it up there, put it in. She's got 7 in the quarter.
13 on the night.
Cross the line. Abel drops it off for Gale. Kickback, here's a 3, top. Misses everything, goes out of bounds back to Clopton with 2:03 to go in the quarter.
Well, that was good for a distance, but apparently quite a ways off for line, as it didn't even draw iron.
Back in is Parker. Gale checks out on the Highland side. Tegan Parrish back in the ball game for her. And Riley Kuntz took a seat for the Hawks. Charlie Spoonster across the line with it. Out high for Ashlyn Noah. To the far side, how about a 3 for Spoonster? Misses everything. Right into the arms, and that's a double dribble, but got away with it. Did Tegan Parrish. That shot, a foot off. And Clopton the rebound.
Kind of letting them play here.
Here's Noah. Take it to the hoop. Spins, can't get it to go, but Ashlyn Noah will head to the line. She's got 10 points.
2 of 2 from the line, 2 more coming after the foul against Highland.
That's the 3rd on Murphy. Shot's good. 1-point game. She'll have one more. And this one is good as well. Tied at 32. Pressure, full court, and a timeout taken by the Cougars. A lot of yelling from the officials. 32-32, minute 24 to go in the third from the People's Bank and Trust Holiday Shootout on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage on air and online brought to you by Lynn's Heritage House, People's Bank and Trust, and Country Financial Agent Natalie Grigsby.
Gambino's Eatery in Louisiana is open Wednesday through Sunday. Start your day with our select breakfast options: muffins, breakfast burrito, frittata, available from 11 a.m. Enjoy lunch options until 4 p.m., including tenderloin, burgers, wraps, and salads. And Gambino's dinner menu from 4 p.m. to close, featuring delicious entrees like lasagna, red wine pot roast, and more. We offer a variety of dishes beyond pizza and Italian, ensuring there's something for everyone. And don't forget, we're now open Sundays from 11 to 2 p.m. Gambino's on 3rd and Georgia in Louisiana. Your perfect dining destination Wednesday through Sunday.
If it's not on the menu, we don't talk about it.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by A Taste of Philly, State Farm Insurance Agent Cindy Blaylock, Central State Bank of Illinois.
Shot off the glass is good, and a foul for Chevy Sharp after the timeout. So that'll make it 34-32 in favor of Highland, with a chance to make it a 3-point lead. The foul was the second on Tinley Spoonster. And the shot is no good, but an offensive rebound by Gale keeps the possession alive. Chance to double up here for the Cougars. They give it back to Rothweiler, who came back in the ball game. Shot no good, but she's fouled. That one's going to be on Lauren Blackwell. Rothweiler 2 for 2 from the stripe so far in this ball game, with 1:02 to go in the third. And she hit the first. 3-point lead for Highland. They're 9-1, Clopton 8-1. Second shot is in and out. Her first miss from the line, but the rebound goes to the ground. They have to tie it up. I don't know how you tie it up when it's underneath the belly of one girl.
I think over the years that call has changed quite a bit. At all levels, used to be if you had the ball underneath you and you just rolled over, it's traveling.
Yep. Still supposed to be. And on the arrow, it was Highland ball, and they get another possession and another bucket to make it 37-32. And a travel call, turnover called on Tinley Spoonster. And
it was the same situation we saw earlier here at midcourt, where the pass, she just wasn't looking, it got on her fingertips, and she took a couple of steps before she was able to put it on the floor.
Chance for Highland to really take it to Clopton, but they turn it over as well. And going back the other way, Rothweiler has to foul Skylar Parker to prevent the easy layup. So Skylar will go to the line to shoot a pair.
Had 2 foul attempts in the first half, made 1 of 2. Chance to redeem herself, and has 2 more coming.
First one off the iron and out. No good. Clopton trails by 5. That's their biggest deficit so far in this ball game. Back to 4. 37-33. Parker now with 2 points. Blackwell checks out. Bringing it up the floor is Addie Abel. Over to the far side. Haven't crossed the line yet. Almost taken away. And out of bounds is Abel. She bounced it on the sideline.
Pressure defense by Clopton there forces the turnover. She was in a little bit of duress, forced a bad pass in the backcourt. She corralled it, but not before stepping on the sideline.
Right in front of the scorer's table. Here's Charlie Spoonster. Hands it off for Tinley. Now a weave to Parker. She almost lost control. Almost did again. Gets it to the baseline. Shot off the glass. That one sneaks over the iron. Kuntz puts it in. It's a 2-point game. Down to 5 seconds to go in the third quarter. Long pass ahead. They're going to try and get the shot from the near side. Good at the buzzer for Ellie Gale. That makes the lead 40-35, back to a 5-point advantage for Highland heading to the fourth. from the People's Bank and Trust Holiday Shootout on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage on air and online brought to you by MASH in Bowling Green and Louisiana, Bolin Chevrolet, Gambino's Eatery, and Tea Time Golf.
At Hannibal Regional Medical Group in Bowling Green, we're not only helping kids grow stronger, we're helping grow a stronger community for the future. Pediatrician Dr. Barbara White provides the specialized care your child needs from birth through college, right here at home. From routine checkups to immunizations, we're equipped to handle all of your child's health needs. To schedule an appointment, just call 573-324-2241. Hannibal Regional Medical Group in Bowling Green.
Don't have time to stop by the bank? That's not a problem if you're a customer of People's Bank and Trust. With our mobile and online banking service, you can now bank from anywhere. Deposit checks, pay bills, transfer funds between accounts, check the latest activity on your account, and view images of your checks, all from the convenience of your desktop and smartphone. So start banking on your schedule and download the People's Bank and Trust app today. People's Bank and Trust, hometown banking the way it should be. Member FDIC.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by Noah Builders, Castile's Color Wheel, Eagle's Nest Inn, and People's Savings Bank.
How about that dagger at the end of the third quarter from Ellie Gale?
She hit one in the first quarter, hit one barely in the third quarter. Less than a second on the clock when it left her hands, but it was clearly before the buzzer, and it splashed home, giving the Highland Lady Cougars a 5-point lead, 40-35, just underway fourth quarter.
Clopton with the ball to start the fourth. Here's Spoonster to Spoonster. Tinley from the top of the key. It's off the mark. And on the rebound, we're going to have a foul as Riley Kuntz went over the top of Ellie Gale. Her second. 5-point deficit. Need a stop here if you're the Hawks. 5 has been the biggest lead for the Cougars so far in this game. Almost a travel on the far side by Rothweiler. Finds her way to the low blocks, goes off the glass, no good. Rebound knocked around, kicked into the backcourt, and Highland will have to chase it down. They'll restart the possession. Center of the lane, floater sneaks over. Abby Abel makes it a 7-point lead for Highland. Minute gone here in the fourth. From the free throw line, Parker hands it off to Tinley Spoonster. Spoonster goes to the bucket, can't hit, but a foul will put Tinley at the line.
She has 5 on the night. These will be her first attempts from the foul stripe. 9 of 14 on the night are the Lady Hawks. 4 of 6 for the Highland Cougars.
Foul was the first on Emma Berry. Got to hit these going down the stretch. Berry checks out. 6-point game. And make that 5. She hit them both. 7 points now for Tinley. Rothweiler on the near side. She's in no hurry. She likes a 6-point lead. Excuse me, a 5-point lead. Far side. Gale kicked it. Goes to the floor. She throws it away. Saved on the near side. And they'll restart the possession. Addie Abel, and a foul on the floor going to be called on Skylar Parker.
That was nice hustle there before the foul by Sharp to save that ball that was headed into the Highland bench. She was able to save it and keep the possession alive.
Sharp goes into the backcourt with the inbound. After that foul on Skylar Parker, second team foul for the Hawks. Here's a 3, uncontested, good. Addie Abel just put herself in double figures. Back the other way, the Hawks. Trailing by 8. Shot no good, put back, no! All alone, and Kuntz couldn't hit, and a foul going to be called against Riley Kuntz, her third.
Remember when I said they're really letting them play?
Mm-hmm.
Nah, not so much.
No, not anymore.
Not so much anymore.
45-37. The lead is 8 for Highland, looking for win number 10.
That last possession, Clopton put some double-team pressure in the backcourt and got burnt by it. It left Abel all alone on the right wing, and she knocked down the open three.
She had all day to set that one up. And another foul. I think it was away from the ball. And that one's going to go on Ashlyn Noah, her third. That's the fourth foul already. 5:41 to go in regulation. So the rest of the time, Highland's going to be shooting free throws. That shot no good. Nice little indiscreet bump there from Spoonster. Here's Parker on a weave to Noah. Noah to the baseline, blocked down, out of bounds. It'll stay with the Hawks, 5:22 to go.
Nice job there with the block, Murphy.
Inbound comes out high to Charlie Spoonster. Spoonster takes the hoop, scores, and is fouled. Going to be on Sharp. 14 points now for Charlie Spoonster. 6-point game. It's actually the second foul on Sharp, so that might be the other.
We might have found the missing foul.
Yeah. And there is the free throw, 3-point play. 45-40. Highland leads. 5:15 to go. They break the pressure. Take it to the hoop. Shot no good. Parker the rebound. Here comes Clopton. Pass behind Tinley. She made the adjustment. Hands it off on the weave to Kuntz. And timeout taken by the Hawks with 4:57 to go. 45-40. Highland leads Clopton here in the fourth quarter from the People's Bank and Trust Holiday Shootout on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage on air and online brought to you by McMailer & Sons Backhoe and Excavating, Bolin Chevrolet, and Center Locker Service.
Everyone needs help with something at some point in their life. This is Tracy B. with PCHD, and I am here to remind you that we have certified community health workers staffed at our office that offer assistance for free to those who need help navigating local resources and more. Please don't hesitate to call 573-324-2111 to learn more, or visit our website at pikecountyhealth.org.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by Cellular and Satellite, Pike County Memorial Hospital, Ackles Farm Market, and Shelter Insurance Agent Ashley Jenkins.
4:57 to go in regulation, 45-40. Highland leading Clopton. Here from the People's Bank and Trust Holiday Shootout. Mark Runick, Rodney Dolbear. Here from high above this beautiful court at the Jake Noel Memorial Gymnasium, the Jake, second annual People's Bank and Trust Holiday Shootout.
It's a good time, good time for this event, and it's a good event. Gives the teams, like you said, to shake off some rust before tournament season.
Off the fingertips of Tinley, Spoonster out of bounds. I thought she was helped a little bit in that regard. Turnover gives it back to the Cougars. Still 4:54, no time came off the clock. Pass ahead, good move by Abel. Kicks it to the corner. Oh, that's a travel. Shot good and a foul. Back officials making himself known.
Oh,
the bucket and the bruise.
He's known.
4:44 to go. Three-point play. 8-point lead for Highland. Here's a three going back the other way. I think that's Clopton pushing a little bit.
Yeah, trying to do a little too much too quick. Didn't need to take that shot. You could get that shot about any time you want it. 3 or 4 feet outside the arc.
Out high with it is Josie Murphy. Murphy hands it off for Kira Rothweiler. Rothweiler just backs up. Nearing the midway point of the fourth quarter. Shot doesn't stick on the rim this time. A little too much spin. Here's Spoonster. Charlie for three is long, and Highland being very physical, boxing out Clopton on those rebounds. They are not allowing anybody in white within 5-6 feet of that rim. Back the other way on a weave, almost a travel. Here's a three from the corner. That may have been blocked. Turns into a pass, but it's tied up by Parker. Arrow this time favors the Cougars.
Highland right now in the last several minutes of this game, I think they're just kind of winning the battle under the boards.
Mm-hmm.
They're just a little faster, a little quicker, a little more want to, and it's kind of showing.
Center of the lane, and another foul going to be called on Spoonster. Take Rothweiler to the line. Charlie's third. And these possessions just continue and continue and continue for Highland.
Rothweiler's 4 of 5 from the stripe tonight with 2 to come.
Made the first, a 9-point lead for Highland with 3:31 to go. Second one rims out, offensive rebound. And another extended possession. Back down to the low blocks, kick it out, three. That one's short. Rebound pulled down by Tinley. Gets it to Parker. She's in trouble in a double team, and a foul going to be called. That bails her out.
Bailed her out. They had her pinned in the corner of the backcourt. It's just the third in the fourth quarter against Highland.
Mm-hmm. Second on Rothweiler. Parker goes far side. Kuntz back to Skylar Parker. You don't need it all on one possession, but you need to start chipping away, and that's what Parker just did. Took it to the hoop, put it off the glass, gets her first bucket from the field. 4 points tonight. 2:47 to play. You can't allow them to burn 45 seconds and get a bucket at the end.
And then miss the foul shot and rebound it and do it all over again.
Yeah, right. Addie Abel gave up her dribble, and a timeout taken by Highland. 2:26 to go in the fourth, 49-42. Clopton trails from the People's Bank and Trust Holiday Shootout on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage on air and online brought to you by People's Bank and Trust, Bowling Green Veterinary Clinic, and Kearns Construction.
From the classic cheesesteak and rich crab cakes, a taste of Philly in Bowling Green is a fan favorite. A meal ready for you before or after the game, and game day jerseys are welcome. Open 7 days a week. A taste of Philly. Business Highway 54 West in Bowling Green.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats, Geared Up, and Community State Bank of Missouri.
49-42. Highland leading Clopton. 2:26 to go in the fourth quarter. Night 2, game number 3 will finish off this People's Bank and Trust Holiday Shootout with the Clopton boys against Highland. Coming up to the conclusion of this one, it was scheduled for a 7:30 start, and it's 7:26 now. So I don't think we're going to make that.
We were running about 15 minutes behind going into this game, and we're probably going to be those 15 and
then some.
Maybe another 5 on top of it.
49-42, 2:26 to go. And with it is Rothweiler. Hands it off for Addie Abel. They're trying to burn as much clock as possible. Rothweiler out high. Murphy over to the far side now for Abel. Parker on her. Give it off to the near side now. Drop it down low, blocks. Ball went to the floor, picked back up by Highland. Clopton almost got that one. It's been a lot of almost. Out high with it is Gale. Now they back up. Clopton will have to come out and get him, and the reach-in foul called on Skylar Parker. And heading to the line, who you don't want to head to the line, Rothweiler. She's been pretty good.
5 of 7 prior to these two attempts.
And hit that one. Back to an 8-point lead. 9 is as large as it has been. And that's what it is right now. 51-42. The Cougars leading the Hawks here in the fourth quarter. That one no good. Rebound is out of bounds. It'll stay with Clopton. Good effort by Josie Murphy. Just ran out of real estate. Tinley to inbound. Gives to the corner. Now back up top. Parker gives it off to Charlie Spoonster. Spoonster with a minute and a half to go. Gives it to Ashlyn Noah. Noah back up for Riley Kuntz. Kuntz can't find a pass partner. Now gives it to Parker on the far side. Turns at the free throw line. Drops it down. And a foul's going to send Riley Kuntz to the free throw line. She went up, was blocked down.
Be her first attempts on the evening. She's got a pair of buckets for 4 points total. 2 foul shots coming, a minute 15 left. 51-42. Highland on top by 9.
And she hits the first. It was the 4th foul on Josie Murphy. Second shot. In and out. Rothweiler in the backcourt with a minute 12 to go. And there's the blocking foul. Going to be called on Tinley, her third. Free throws at the other end. Two shots. Hits them both. It's a 10-point Highland lead. And she hits nothing but twine on the first one, dropping it through.
There hadn't been any come out of her hand that looked like they were going to miss.
Second shot. Goes down as well. Biggest lead of the night for Highland at 53-43. Minute 5 to go. And you need to start getting points in bunches. That shot misses. Picked up by Highland, and we're down to 50 seconds. Weaving her way up the floor. Kick it, corner, and they're in clock. Down to 40 seconds, and they're going to make Clopton earn a foul. Rothweiler running around. Hands it off for Addie Abel. Impressive win for Highland. They're an impressive group of girls.
Absolutely. After they got their legs underneath them there in the first quarter, they've looked very, very strong. I think took Clopton out of their comfort zone there at the end of the third quarter and into the fourth, and just pulled away for a very impressive victory.
Our final in this one, Highland 53, Clopton 43. Here from the People's Bank and Trust Holiday Shootout. The buzzer finally sounds. 10-point win for the Cougars. And we'll be back with the postgame after this on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage on air and online brought to you by Barnes Roots and Herbs, Get Spot a Shot in Louisiana, and Silex Banking Company.
The Eagle 102 Sports postgame show is coming up on KJFM Radio.
Your car, your stuff, your savings. Combine your auto and renter's insurance with a call to State Farm Insurance agent Cindy Blaylock in Louisiana, and let Cindy show you how to put life back in your life insurance. Auto, home, and life. Make your wallet happy. Here to help life go right, State Farm Insurance agent Cindy Blaylock in Louisiana.
Central State Bank believes in more than just banking. Central State Bank's team takes the time to understand your unique needs and goals, and they're proud to be part of the community, actively supporting local businesses and events. Enjoy state-of-the-art banking technology for easy and secure online and mobile banking. Join thousands of satisfied customers who've made the switch to Central State Bank and experience the personal touch and professional service that set them apart. Visit one of the convenient locations in Pleasant Hill, Pittsfield, Kinderhook, Quincy, and Clayton. Central State Bank, equal housing lender, member FDIC.
The Eagles Nest Inn Bed and Breakfast in Louisiana offers inviting guest rooms, each with its own unique character and historic charm. Call or book online at theeaglesnestinbb.com.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by Bowling Green Tractor, State Farm agents Rod Prentice and Brenda Crawford, Vicki Cadwalader Real Estate, and Pepsi.
Time now for the Eagle 102 Sports Postgame Show on KJFM Radio.
Final here from the People's Bank and Trust Holiday Shootout. The Highland Cougars in ladies varsity action defeat the Clopton Hawks 53-43, earning their 10th victory against one loss this season. Clopton falls to 8-1 here in the 24-25 campaign. Back here in the broadcast booth, one game to go. Highland and Clopton boys, but let's put the final bow on this one with the scoring numbers, Rodney.
Scoring numbers, Skylar Parker had 4 points on the night. Charlie Spoonster led the Lady Hawks with 15, 12 for Ashlyn Noah, 7 for Riley Kuntz, and 7 for Tinley Spoonster. 4 the Highland Cougars, who improved to 10-1, 5 for Josie Murphy. Tegan Parrish with 6, Chevy Sharp with 10, leading all scorers tonight. Kira Rothweiler with 17, with a strong 11-point second half, and was clutched down the stretch, making 6 of 7 free throws in the fourth quarter. 13 points for Addie Abel and 6 for Ellie Gale, as she had 2 threes, 1 in the third and then the buzzer beater at the end of the third, or 1 in the first and the buzzer beater at the end of the third quarter. That sets our final score, 53-43, Highland Lady Cougars.
I think the turning point was the final 5 seconds of the first half. That Clopton was up by a bucket and found themselves down by a point. That's demoralizing.
Absolutely. I mean, like you said, 4 points in the last 3 seconds, just stole the inbounds pass and was right there on the low block and converted the shot to go in up by 1 for Highland. And, Lady Hawks, it was kind of a slow decline from there.
Final again, a 10-point loss for Clopton, 53-43 to Highland. And that'll wrap our third game. We'll come back, start the pregame show for the boys as Clopton takes on Highland in the final game of the People's Bank and Trust Holiday Shootout after this on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage on air and online brought to you by Lynn's Heritage House, Mike Henry Excavating, and Calumet of Missouri.
The Eagle 102 Sports pregame show is coming up on KJFM Radio.
This is Tara Grody, and People's Savings Bank is excited to announce the Bobcat Debit Card. People's Savings Bank believes in giving back to the communities we serve, and that begins with the school district. Every time you use your Bobcat Debit Card as a credit, People's Savings Bank will give the school district 5 cents. That may not sound like a lot of money, but since starting this program 6 years ago, PSB has been able to give back over $120,000. Open an account online at ourpsb.com or stop by our branch. We are the one with a bright blue roof. Start earning the Bowling Green School District money today just by using your debit card. Member FDIC.
Eagles Bluff Golf Course in Clarksville is a locally owned public course, available for play 7 days a week. For more information, call, visit, or go online to eaglesbluffgolf.com.
Cellular and Satellite Center is the only stop you need to make when it comes to satellite providers, offering DirecTV and Dish Network along with antenna installs. Now, a special message from Matthew Niemeyer himself.
If you call an 800 number and they say we will be the local installer, they are wrong.
Contact Matthew at Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green, your local authorized dealer.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by One Multi-Sports Complex, Pike County Mutual Insurance agents Corey Buchanan and Shelley Clucky, Gambino's Eatery, and Hannibal Regional Medical Group.
It's time now for the Eagle 102 Sports pregame show on KJFM Radio.
Back for the final game of the night, Clopton and Highland boys varsity action. Mark Fronick, Rodney Dole-Bear, and to recap, if you're just joining us, it was Palmyra over Elsberry in ladies action to start the night, 54-47. Then the Palmyra Panthers beat Elsberry in boys action by 8, 60-52. Our most recent game, Highland, both teams state ranked, picked up win number 10 with a 53-43 victory over the Clopton Lady Hawks. And now we've reached the pinnacle of this holiday shootout.
Absolutely. Game number 8 set to tip here in about 9 minutes. Highland Cougars having a rough season so far, coached by Whitney Edmondson. They come in at 0-7, and they've got a couple of injuries, as we'll get to a little bit later when we go over the starters. So they're down a couple of players this evening in addition to having a rough start. Clopton Hawks come in, coached by Tony Francis, at 5-4, and some familiar names from their team last year. Lost a couple of all-district players, but some names that certainly I recognize and you all will as well.
About 8.5 to go before we tip things off. We'll take a break, come back with your keys to the game after this from the People's Bank and Trust Holiday Shootout on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage on air and online brought to you by Lynn's Heritage House, Mike Henry Excavating, Kelly Min of Missouri, and Ambassador Plumbing.
The Eagle 102 Sports keys to the game are right around the corner. Brought to you by Vicki Cadwalder Real Estate.
It's a great time to buy or sell a home. I'm Vicki Cadwalder, and I take pride in offering skills that make the process go smoothly from beginning to end. Even after closing, I enjoy staying in touch and being there to help you if you have any other needs or questions. Call me and we'll create a personalized plan just for you. Vicki Cadwalder Real Estate, loving our small town life.
At Pike County Memorial Hospital, we know how important athletics are for your kids, but with an active lifestyle of sports comes health risks and safety hazards. As a certified athletic trainer at PCMH, I work closely with our primary care physicians, orthopedic doctors, and physical therapists. We can make a difference between safe play and dangerous injuries for your athletes. Working with Bowling Green, Clopton, and Louisiana schools, our goal is to provide the best possible outcome for your athletes. I'm Eric Schaefer, certified athletic trainer at Pike County Memorial Hospital. I'm at work while your athletes are at play.
Greatness doesn't happen overnight. It takes time, focus, and dedication. At Shelter Insurance, we understand that because we put in the hard work and dedication for decades. And that commitment is paid off with award-winning customer service for your auto, home, and life insurance.
Ask me, Ashley Jenkins, about Shelter's auto, home, and life options.
Eagle 102 Sports coverage brought to you all season long by Eagles Bluff Golf Course, People's Bank and Trust, Pike County Health Department, and Missouri State Representative Chad Perkins.
Time now for the Eagle 102 Sports keys to the game on KJFM. Sponsored by Vicki Cadwalder Real Estate in Louisiana.
Our keys to the game for Clopton against Highland in boys varsity action here at the People's Bank and Trust Holiday Shootout. You can't feel sorry for Highland. They're dealing with injuries. They are coming off a recent win, their first of the season in the 7th place game at Monroe City before Christmas. But they are a little banged up. No Chris Goss, no Lane Hinton. But you can't play down to their level. I think that's the biggest key for Clopton.
Well, and speaking with head coach Tony Francis earlier this evening, we weren't speaking about this game in general, but he was speaking about his season, you know, how they've gotten to this point with the highs and lows. And he said, you know, the guys have played hard. They've not executed like you'd like, but they've played hard because you got to respect every opponent.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you can't look at somebody that has a single win and think, oh, let's just roll it out there and get this done, because that's when you end up with an unexpected loss. And
I think that's kind of what happened to the Hannibal girls to start the shootout.
I think you're probably right.
So not looking past them or not taking them seriously, and not feeling bad for them. You gotta play above your competition, play your game, play Clopton Hawk basketball, not down to the level of the opponent. That's the biggest key for Clopton in this one.
Absolutely. And we talked a little bit about it in the first game. Of course, it was a matchup of ranked teams. But it applies in this game as well. You know, and you just kind of mentioned it, playing your style. You know, make sure that you're playing the style of basketball that you want to play and make them uncomfortable to play the style that they want to play. And I think that got the Lady Hawks a little bit there in the third and fourth quarter. All of a sudden, they weren't able to quite play what they wanted to play. On the other hand, Highland slipped right into what they wanted to do and executed and pulled away. So that's what you got to look for here this evening is play your style. I mean, obviously, it goes without saying, you know, taking care of the basketball and those type of things that are key in every game.
Yeah, you definitely want to dictate the style and pace of the game. Those are our keys to the game. We'll check our starting lineups for you in a couple minutes here from the People's Bank and Trust Holiday Shootout on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage on air and online brought to you by Lynn's Heritage House, People's Bank and Trust, and Country Financial Agent Natalie Grigsby.
The Eagle 102 Sports starting lineups are coming up. Brought to you by Community State Banks of Missouri.
Community State Bank of Missouri in Bowling Green and Troy, where the #1 priority is the customer and adding new services to help simplify your life and building a strong, high-performance financial services organization. Community State Bank in Bowling Green and Troy, your community bank since 1887, member FDIC.
Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats is your first stop when stocking your freezer. Brown's has frozen chicken, steaks, brats, and burgers ready to go. For wholesale and custom butchering, Brown's is your first call. It's where quality meets service. Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats. For your meat processing, smokehouse meats, and homemade sausage. Just off Highway 61 in Silex.
Noah Builders in Silex is a proud supporter of all area athletes. They're a small, locally owned contractor with over 25 years of experience in custom and new home construction. Noah Builders wants to take your forever home plan and make it a reality. Call or visit Noah Builders at noahbuildersinc.com.
Eagle 102 Sports coverage brought to you all season long by A Taste of Philly, State Farm Insurance Agent Cindy Blaylock, Central State Bank of Illinois, and Eolia Landscape Supply.
The Eagle 102 Sports starting lineups on KJFM are sponsored by Community State Banks of Missouri in Bowling Green and Troy.
As the teams finish up their warm-ups, let's give our starting lineups. First for the visitors on the scoreboard, the Highland Cougars 1-6, coached by Whitney Edmondson. They'll start a freshman guard, number 3, Carson Bartz. A sophomore guard, number 11, Kason Bliven, gets the start. A sophomore forward, number 13, Briscoe Post in the starting 5. A senior guard, number 15, Kane Stegeman. And a sophomore forward, number 33, Tucker Vaughn, rounds out the starting 5 for Highland. For the Clopton Hawks, 5-4, coached by Tony Francis. They'll start a senior guard, number 1, Adam Lindsay. Another senior guard, number 2, Josh Harvey, gets the start. Number 11, a senior guard, Jordan Genowine. And number 23, a junior forward, Tucker Salmons. And number 44, a senior forward, Kane Evans, gets the start. So again, for Highland, Bartz, Bliven, Post, Stegeman, and Vaughn. And for Clopton, it's Lindsay, Harvey, Genowine, Salmons, and Evans. Those are your starters for tonight's game, the final game of the People's Bank and Trust Holiday Shootout.
Something that I looked at there and heard when you're giving the starting lineups, kind of looked at it. You got a senior-laden starting lineup for Clopton, 4 seniors and a junior. For Highland, they've got 3 sophomores, a freshman, and a lone senior, so obviously experience very much on the side of the Clopton Hawks going into this one.
And I'm going to say, I gave you the opportunity, Rodney. You get the brown-on-brown uniform numbers for the final game to call the action.
Oh, no. Well, at least the numbers are trimmed in very, very light old gold.
Yeah.
This is going to be a challenge.
Yeah, the front is actually more pale than the back.
The back isn't too bad.
Yeah.
The numbers are larger, but
I can't even see the word Cougars in script on the front of their jerseys.
No.
That's bad.
At least we're not at a football stadium.
Yeah.
We are a little bit closer to the action here, so hopefully we'll make it work.
Highland's been introduced. They are in their road brown, trimmed in pale gold with brown numbers also trimmed in gold. Now Clopton being introduced here. You want to take a final break and we'll come back with the tip-off? Well, nope, they're being introduced as a team, so we're going to get right to the action, I think.
Now these uniforms are what I like to see. Dark black numbers, I think trimmed in red, but on a white jersey, I can see those with no problem.
Yeah, they could be a little bigger on the back, but you know, beggars can't be choosers.
If the Highland players' numbers were the size of Clopton's numbers on their back, there'd be a lot of the Highland player calls for me here this evening. So we're getting ready to get things started. Jumping center Tucker Salmons for Clopton. They'll move left to right. Ball's tipped and controlled into the front court by Highland. Highland sets up shop. Handling the ball is Stegeman. Stegeman drops it into the free throw line extended. Nice entry pass. Layup off the glass and in. Briscoe post gets the easy bucket right off the bat.
Where does he play? Oh, yeah, the post.
Clopton has it into the near court. Genowine rainbows right side for Lindsay. Lindsay cycles back to Harvey. Top of the key beyond three now. Into the paint. Salmons. Three-pointer left wing on the way. Score the basket. Jordan Genowine gets Clopton on the board.
Clopton just worked that perimeter until they found the shot they wanted. They weren't, now a turnover by Highland.
Stegeman just walked it across the line and just threw it to an empty wing over there. His player looked the other direction. So an unforced error gives it back to Clopton with a 3-2 lead. Just a minute underway here. Genowine looks baseline, cuts it in. Evans off the glass and in. Payne Evans gives Clopton the 5-2 lead. Pressure across the timeline is Bartz. Bartz double teamed. He gets it out of the pressure to Stegeman. Free throw line. Entry pass down low. Missed the bunny. Briscoe post couldn't convert. Quickly back the other direction. Clopton got a whistle on the floor.
Yeah.
Bucket went, but it's not going to count. Foul against Highland.
That was a pretty good off-balance shot by Lindsay, too. We'll go for naught. But Clopton keeps possession.
Clopton gets it. Genowine fakes the three, looks into Evans. He's at the free throw line extended, dumps it into the corner for Salmons. He drives baseline. Gets too far underneath, can't convert, but he's going to have a pair of free throws coming. In the early goings for Highland, I think it would behoove Clopton to keep an eye on Briscoe post. The sophomore, very athletic and has found himself alone under the basket twice.
First shot, no good. The foul was on Briscoe post. Tucker Salmons looking like the lost Kachuk brother.
That hairdo would fit right in.
Brady, Matthew, and Tucker.
Missed them both. Rebound underneath controlled by Bartz. Stegeman rainbows into the front court. Picks up his dribble out near the timeline. Does Bartz. Bartz is in trouble. Timeout over here. The Highland coach takes a timeout. We'll step aside as well. 6:20 left. 5-2 Clopton on top by 3. This is Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage on air and online brought to you by MASH in Bowling Green and Louisiana, Bolin Chevrolet, Gambino's Eatery, and Tea Time Golf.
Community State Bank of Missouri in Bowling Green and Troy, where the #1 priority is the customer and adding new services to help simplify your life and building a strong, high-performance financial services organization. Community State Bank in Bowling Green and Troy, your community bank since 1887, member FDIC.
Eagle 102 Sports coverage brought to you all season long by Noah Builders, Castile's Color Wheel, Eagle's Nest Inn, and People's Savings Bank.
After the timeout, 6:20, just underway first quarter in this 8th and final game of the People's Bank and Trust Holiday Shootout. And Highland has the ball in his hands, Kane Stegman. Stegman hands to the free throw line, Vaughn Tucker. We got a whistle underneath.
Going to be a foul on Adam Lindsay.
Going to be his first, team's first as well. Highland inbound underneath their own basket. Ball stolen away by Evans. Outlet pass quickly up the court to Genowine. Genowine bounce pass right side. in the paint. Ball's tipped and stolen by Post. Lindsay couldn't hold on to it. Stegeman into the front court. Sets it up. Looks to the right side for Tucker. His shot off the glass. It won't go. Rebound, Genowine. Quickly up court to Lindsay. Lindsay cross-court pass off the glass. Shot won't go for Evans. He gets the rebound back, puts it back up and in. Evans with his second bucket on the night. He's got 4 points.
Clopton not really forcing there. They're being patient, using their strength to their advantage, and now a foul called on the defensive end.
That's going to be on Lindsay, his second. Man, that was not much there. Just looked like he was playing good on-man defense. Nonetheless, picked up his second foul here in the early going.
Salmons comes out. Lindsay stays in.
So Stegeman runs the point. Guarded by Genowine. Left wing for Tucker. Free throw line extended. Dumps it to the baseline. Ball's going to be stolen by Evans into the near court, trying to get numbers. Bounce pass right side. Genowine couldn't control it. Going to say off of Jordan's hands, out of bounds, back.
Good call. He did have the last touch.
Back to the Cougars. Full court man-to-man pressure. Maybe a 1-2-1, 1-2-2 full court pressure. Stegeman gets it. Clock is running, needing to get it across the timeline. Does so, dribbles around Genowine, bounce pass left side, shot on the way from 18. It's an air ball, off the mark by Bliven. Rebound comes into the hands of Clopton. Ahead of the pack for Evans, it's loose and controlled by Highland. Bliven, he'll hand off to Bartz, guarded by Genowine, coming into the near court with the left-hand dribble. In front of the Clopton bench, around Genowine into a double team. He's in trouble.
He traveled, didn't he? No, they're going to call foul. Looked like he bounced on his own in between the two players.
Well, he was trying to split a double team. He was in quite a bit of pressure there. Nonetheless, they call the foul on Clopton. We've got 5 fouls called across both teams, and we're not even 4 minutes into this first quarter. Highland to inbounds. Stegeman drives baseline, turns, lays it off the glass. Offensive foul, they're going to call Stegeman.
Yeah, he dropped the shoulder.
He did, drop the shoulder, and might have caught a little elbow there into the defender. Both players were in movement. I think if he keeps his elbow and shoulder down there, he might have got the foul called the other direction, but that's not the case. So after all of that, 4:35 to play, 7-2 Clopton. Got some discussion on the floor here.
Yeah, I think it's on the number of fouls, but
they're going to say that was on. Yeah, that was on Stegeman, his second.
Yeah,
they had given it to the wrong player. So Genowine, after all of that, he walks it up the far side of the court into the front court. Top of the key for Salmons. Left side into the ball game, Luke Lindsay. Has it tipped, gets it back. Right side for Trey Spoonster. His three-pointer rattles home.
First tray for Trey. They put the points on the wrong side too.
Yes, they did.
Here in the gym, we've got it right on our setup. 10-2 Clopton.
There they go. Evans gets it in to Genowine. He puts it on the floor with the left hand. Free throw line extended. Kicks it right side. Three-pointer on the way. Score the basket for Tucker Salmons, a three.
Everybody's getting in on it.
13-2 in the early going, first quarter. Full court pressure. Stolen by Evans. Right baseline, off the glass and in.
He's already got 6. And a timeout taken by Highland with 3:48 to go in the first quarter. 15-2. Clopton on a run here from the People's Bank and Trust Holiday Shootout on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage on air and online brought to you by McMailer & Sons Backhoe and Excavating, Bolin Chevrolet, and Center Locker Service.
One Multi-Sports Complex in Bowling Green is your year-round indoor facility to get your softball and baseball work in. Call Courtney at 573-324-2193 or Matthew at 573-324-8282 to schedule an appointment and to inquire about memberships. One Multi-Sports Complex just off VFW Road in Bowling Green.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by Cellular and Satellite, Pike County Memorial Hospital, Ackles Farm Market, and Shelter Insurance Agent Ashley Jenkins.
15-2. Clopton leads, 3:48 to go in the first quarter as Clopton has really turned it on, turned a 5-point lead into a 13-point lead in the blink of an eye.
Briscoe Post got on the board first. Highland had the lead at 2-0. It's been 15-0 Clopton run since that time. Post to inbounds. He gets it in to Tucker. Tucker will hand off in the backcourt to Bartz. Bartz dribbles around a double team. We got a whistle. Is that a
deep helmet?
Yeah, a turnover. I don't know exactly what it was. Had to be. It wasn't 10 seconds.
No.
Yet. So Lindsay, he hands off now right side, beyond three for Harvey to the baseline for Evans. He holds a high, looks inside, dribbles into the free throw line extended. Back to the left corner, beyond three. It's on the way. In and out for Spoonster. Rebound underneath Evans.
Oh.
Hard fall to the ground. Shot wouldn't go. He's a little bit far under the basket.
Uh-huh.
Maybe looking for some contact, but couldn't get it. Tucker gets it to Post. He's guarded by Evans. Now to the free throw line, into the paint.
And a foul on the floor. I think they're going to get Luke Lindsay. It is his first.
Fourth on the team here. 3 minutes left. Substitutions.
Wholesale changes for the Hawks.
Hall checks in. Salmons checks back in.
And so did Jordan Genowine.
Pass intended for Post, stripped away by Genowine. Uses his speed, gets out ahead of the pack, takes it to the rack. Off the glass, won't go. Rebound Clopton underneath by Hall. And Genowine finds himself open for three, knocks it down. He turned around and had no defender on him, just said, I'll take that.
His second three of the night, 6 points. I was wondering, and Kane Evans came off holding his right wrist after that hard contact with the floor.
Yeah, he took a pretty hard fall. Hopefully he's okay.
Well, now he's flexing the left hand.
18-2.
Away from the ball, a foul on Clopton. It's going to go on Larson Hall. Moving screen.
Don't want to get hit by a moving screen by him.
No.
So Highland gets it back. In the backcourt is Bartz. Bartz and Post double teamed. Post ahead of the pack into the front court. Three-pointer on the way. Step back. Nothing but the bottom of the net. Vaughn Tucker gets on the board. 18-5. Left-handed scoop shot. Switches to the right. Nice basket for Salmons. He lays it off the right glass. Lead is 15.
He's got 5 of that 15 for Clopton.
Bartz in trouble. Still hasn't crossed the timeline. Needs to get across. He does so. Guarded by Genowine. Sets up shot between the circles with the right-hand dribble. Genowine applies the pressure. Looks for Post. Post cuts to the basket. Nothing there. Tucker just inside the arc. His shot's on the way and good. Vaughn Tucker with 5 straight for Highland. Genowine drives into the paint, hangs in the air. Left side shot on the way from 3. It's off the mark, no good for Salmons. Rebound controlled by Highland. They're going to call a jump ball.
Yeah, I think Larson Hall hung onto it long enough to draw the whistle.
It was close.
Yeah. Back into the ball game comes Kane Evans, so he is convinced Coach Francis he's okay.
Held ball, gives it back to Clopton. They have it underneath their own basket. Triggering the play is Harvey. Kicks it to Genowine. He's wide open for 3 again. This one's draws iron, but it's the front side of the iron.
Steal back.
Steal back. in the paint to Harvey. Harvey with the left-hand dribble. He in paint, gets the shot to fall. Josh Harvey looked like he was down there amongst the land of the trees, and the next thing you know, he converts the basket and the foul, have a shot at the three-point play. Harvey on the board for the first time tonight. Third foul shot. Salmons was 0 of 2 earlier.
Foul goes on a non-existent player.
Harvey converts the three-point play, 23-7. Post has it in the backcourt. He gives it to Bartz. Bartz heads up the right side. Got a foul. It's going to be called on Harvey.
That's his first. Still trying to figure out who number 32 is for Highland because he wasn't on the floor, but he got a foul.
Well, I did speak with the head coach. She said, you don't have all of my players. She gave me Vaughn Tucker.
Oh, okay. There is a 32 out there. I can't even read
there
his number.
is.
Yeah.
And she did not give me number 32. Well, he just, no, that's Bartz at the line.
Bartz hits 1 of 2.
Genowine into the near court, right side of the lane. Tucker Salmons beyond 3. Drives the lane, score the basket in the foul. Salmons takes it to the hoop, lays it in with the right hand, gets the basket.
We'll pick up that number.
Chance to redeem himself.
Back into the ball game, Trey Spoonster. He'll replace Adam Lindsay. 53.5 seconds to go in a very high-scoring first quarter.
25-8, chance to make it 26. Foul shot on the way and good for Tucker Salmons. He's got 8 on the night, leads all scorers at this point. Post to trigger, full court pressure by the Hawks. Into the hands of Bliven. He hands back to Bartz. Bartz looking for room. Has it tipped, still in the backcourt. Baseball pass to nobody in particular downfield.
He did get a good bounce back. That
would
have been good for a punter.
Sailed out of bounds despite the effort of Briscoe Post, or actually of Bliven. Couldn't save it. Back the other way. Evans for Clopton has it beyond 3 on the left wing. Hands to Salmons, drives in the paint, cuts between 2 defenders. We're going to say 2 shots coming as Tucker was fouled on the drive to the hoop.
Third trip to the line already. He's 1 for 3. The foul goes on Carson Bliven, which is also something I say when I stub my toe. Carson Bliven. First shot no good.
Long off the back iron. Salmons trying to get it going from the line. Has a 3-pointer and 2 2-pointers and only 1 foul shot made. Make it 2 as the second of 2 goes in. So he's 2 of 5 now, getting closer to that 500 mark. Tucker has it in the backcourt, ahead to Bartz. Bartz crosses the timeline right on the Bulldog logo. Left-handed scoop shot, no good. Rebound, Evans underneath. Quick outlet pass to Trey Spoonster. Bounce pass across the lane. Score the basket. Tucker Salmons having quite a night here in the first quarter.
Quite a night in the first quarter. You couldn't have said it better. This has been an extremely long first quarter.
Turnover, Highland with 5.8 seconds left. Vaughn Tucker picked up his pivot foot.
See if Clopton can get over 30 with 5.8 on the clock here in the first.
So Josh Harvey will inbounds. He triggers. Genowine gets it with 5. Drives baseline. Shot off the glass. It won't go. 2 shots coming for Jordan Genowine. He's got 6 points on the night. 2 3-pointers. Now a pair of 1-pointers. 2.2 left. 29-8 is our score. Clopton comfortably on top. First foul shot just a bit short. Clanks off the front iron, no good.
First foul on Carson Bartz, by the way.
Second one on the way as well. You say there's not a lot of cars and parts? Isn't that an auto store?
Yeah, I think they filed for Chapter 11, though.
Dang online providers. Yeah. 2 seconds in the backcourt, and time will run out. We've played one period of play. 32-8 is our score. Clopton comfortably on top. This is Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage on air and online brought to you by People's Bank and Trust, Bowling Green Veterinary Clinic, and Kearns Construction.
To measure the true value of a compact tractor, break out all the jobs it can do. You'll have a long list with a New Holland Workmaster Series 25, 35, or 40 compact tractor from Bowling Green Tractor on Business 61 in Bowling Green. Put your money on an economical Workmaster compact and enjoy the power of a 3-cylinder engine, the simplicity of a hydrostatic or gear transmission, and a roomy deck. If you value performance and economy, see Bowling Green Tractor on Business 61 in Bowling Green today about a Workmaster 25, 35, or 40 compact tractor.
State Farm in Pittsfield understands that life can be tough. The State Farm staff is there to help you make smart decisions when it comes to all your insurance and financial service needs. Call, email, text, or stop by the office Monday through Friday between 9 to 5 to talk to an agent. State Farm in Pittsfield, a family-oriented office, is located at 311 Half West Washington Street in Pittsfield, serving Pike County, Illinois, and the surrounding areas.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats, Geared Up, and Community State Bank of Missouri.
Welcome back to the Jake. I'm Rodney Dolbear alongside Mark Froenig, the People's Bank and Trust Holiday Shootout 2025 edition.
Second annual.
That'll work as well. One more and they'll call it a streak.
Yeah.
Highland Bartz has it to begin play here in the second quarter. He dribbles out near midcourt, hands off to the left side to Stegeman. Nice give and go. Look off the glass, score that basket for Bliven. That was a good look there. Got the easy bucket and converted.
His first 2 points tonight. And it's a 20-point game.
And Salmon's trying to take it to the hoop and lost the ball out of bounds. Turnover gives it back to Highland. Stegeman gets it in the corner. Puts it on the floor, heads up court, slows it down. Pressure drops off. He's guarded by Harvey coming across the timeline. He'll hand right side to Bartz. Bartz intended for post. Missed him. Out of bounds off the Bulldogs' padding. Turnover gives it back to Clopton and Genowine. Quickly into the near court. Just underway second quarter, 30-10. Clopton on top by 20. Trey Spoonster now swings it all the way across to Genowine and then back outside the arc. Down low for James Matheny. Top of the key for Trey Spoonster. Left side for Genowine. Genowine looks cross court right side for Spoonster beyond three. Puts it on the floor now. Kicks it into the corner for Salmons. He dribbles back to the right wing. Genowine fakes the three from the right baseline. Dumps it inside. Pass intended for Matheny, and Clopton gets it back. Salmons dribbles it off of his feet a couple of times, but they're going to say it went off of number 32.
Yeah, I think he got the last touch on it.
That was right on the end line for several dribbles there.
A really good job by Salmons, who had 11 points in the first quarter, to tiptoe through the tulips there.
Clopton triggers the inbound. Salmons has it on the left wing. Now top of the key for Spoonster. Josh Harvey between the circles, the left wing for Spoonster. Back to Harvey. Harvey picks it up. Three-pointer on the way from Spoonster. This one's short, and it'll rattle around out of bounds. Highland gets it back. 6:16 to play, second quarter, 30-10. Clopton by 20. Pressure. Full court man-to-man, no trapping at this point. Across the timeline, Bartz has it, takes the 17-footer, it's on the way. Good for line, just a little short. Rebound comes into the waiting hands of Spoonster. Ahead of the pack, Salmons hangs in the air.
Yep.
Going to have a blocking foul against Highland in the air. 2 shots coming. Number 32 picks the foul up.
2 minutes gone here in the second quarter. Clopton is yet to score in the second. being outscored 2-0.
They're not calling that a shooting foul?
No.
Obviously not. Okay. On the drive before the shot, Clopton, Genuine right side, baseline, bounce pass inside, shot off the glass. It's too short for Matheny. Rebound underneath, finally controlled by Highland. Bartz picks it down, gets to Stegeman up the far side. They're going to call a foul. That's going to go against Trey Spoonster.
That's his first. And the team's first here in the second quarter.
Evans checks back in. Luke Lindsay in as well, as Salmons and Matheny take a seat on the bench for Clopton. Bartz across the timeline. Genuine picks up the defense there. Stegeman holds it high, looks inside, can't get it to Bartz with the cut. Tipped away. Spoonster. Spoonster gets it back on the give and go, looks baseline, has a man there.
Travel.
Had a travel. Caught an inadvertent elbow in the head, too. Luke Lindsay looks like he's fine. Gets up, trying to gain some space to shoot a layup off the left block, and took a few too many steps. Highland with the ball. 5:15 to play. Stuck on 30-10. Steal. Spoonster, left-handed layup. It goes. Trey Spoonster gets his first bucket of the second quarter. 5 on the night. 32-10. Quickly into the near court, Blevin. Blevin guarded by Genuine, open from about 15 feet, number 32, can't get it to go. Top of the key, now Stegeman. He hangs in the air. He takes a 8-footer and knocks it down.
His first points tonight.
Quickly the other direction, pass
Yep.
on the ground, but loosely and picked up by Spoonster. Gets it to Evans. Genuine open from 3 left wing. Rims out just a little short and rolled across the top.
Ooh.
Genuine cuts to the basket, takes the feed from Josh Harvey and converts.
9 points now for Jordan Genuine. And another whistle, another foul. This one on Luke Lindsay, his second.
A lot of fouls being called, it seems like.
Back into the ballgame, Tucker Vaughn. And a timeout taken as well. With 4:19 to go in the first half, 34-12, Clopton leads Highland on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage on air and online brought to you by Barnes Roots and Herbs, Get Spot a Shot in Louisiana, and Silex Banking Company.
It's a great time to buy or sell a home. I'm Vicki Cadwalder, and I take pride in offering skills that make the process go smoothly from beginning to end. Even after closing, I enjoy staying in touch and being there to help you if you have any other needs or questions. Call me and we'll create a personalized plan just for you. Vicki Cadwalder Real Estate, loving our small town life.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by Bowling Green Tractor, State Farm agents Rod Prentice and Brenda Crawford, Vicki Cadwalder Real Estate, and Pepsi.
Well, after the timeout, 34-12 is the score. Clopton on top by 22. 4:19 to play here in period number 2. Highland will inbound underneath their own basket. Stegeman puts it in play. Rainbows to Bartz. He's guarded by Harvey. Spins in the lane. His hanging 10-footer won't go. Rebound comes underneath to Luke Lindsay. And the ball's tipped into the backcourt. And we've got a whistle. And over the back. Going to give it to Highland. Boy, that ball wasn't controlled by anybody. No, it was controlled by Highland, but that was once it was in the backcourt, and they've called an over the back against Highland, but Highland never maintained possession in their front court. And the officials huddle about it on the Bulldog logo, so we'll get this thing sorted out.
It's another Bartz. There's 2 Bartz.
Another Bartz.
Yeah. That's 32. Unfortunately, in the scorebook, you know, we've got Carson Bartz, and then the second Bartz is listed as C. Bartz.
There you go.
So
Well,
we will call him Seabass from now on.
So possession is going to stay with Clopton. They'll have it in the near court. Genuine puts it on the floor. He'll hand off to Spoonster. Left wing for Harvey. Back to Spoonster. Nearly stolen by Stegeman. Genuine right wing. Rainbows wide open from three. A long three. Off the mark from Harvey. Rebound underneath Evans. Kane gets his first bucket here in the second quarter. He's got 8 on the night. Quickly ahead of the pack. Traveling's going to be whistled against Blevin. And Larson Hall checks in as Evans takes a seat on the bench. After the turnover, Clopton has the ball, brings it into the near court. Left wing, Genuine holds it high, looks Rainbow's right side, now top of the key, swings it all the way back to the left, open for three. Genuine, this one off the mark as well. Rebound controlled by Clopton. Drives the basket, off the glass, score that one for Luke Lindsay. He gets in the books. 38-12. Stegeman into the near court, dumps it down low for Post, off the glass. Going to be a foul before the shot. Post made the bucket, but the foul on the floor.
Going to be the second on Larson Hall.
So Highland will inbound under their own basket. Stegeman slaps it, puts it in play. Finds Post, back to Stegeman in the corner, guarded by Salmons. Cross court for Bartz. Carson Bartz. And Stegeman resets. Bounce pass to the free throw line for Post. Head and shoulder fake. Ball on the ground, top of the key for Bartz. Pass intended for Post baseline. He gets it, fights in amongst traffic. Didn't get the bucket, but the foul's going to be called, I believe, on Luke Lindsay.
That is right, his third.
That will send Briscoe Post to the line with a pair of foul shots. Highland 1 of 2 as Carson Bartz made a single foul shot in the first quarter. These are the first 2 attempts in the second quarter. High arching shot just a little short for Post.
Adam Matheny into the ball game, as well as James Matheny. Taking a seat will be Luke Lindsay and Larson Hall.
Post has one more coming, 2:47 to play, 38-12 is the score. Misses them both. Rebound tipped out of bounds by Highland, so Clopton will get it. They'll have the ball in the 26-point lead here.
And a timeout taken by Highland.
Well, we'll step aside for a break as well. This is the People's Bank and Trust Holiday Shootout on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage on air and online brought to you by Lynn's Heritage House, Mike Henry Excavating, and Calumet of Missouri.
Pepsi-Cola Bottling Company is a proud sponsor of the local schools and their athletes. When it's time to quench that thirst, reach for one of the many Pepsi products found in the local concession stands, including Pepsi, Mountain Dew, Sundrop, or the all-new Starry Lemon Lime. If you are wanting something other than soda, enjoy Bubbler, Clarbrun Water, Lipton Teas, Gatorade, and more. Pepsi-Cola Bottling Company in New Haven and Bowling Green wishes all the area athletes a great season.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by One Multi-Sports Complex, Pike County Mutual Insurance agents Corey Buchanan and Shelley Cluckey, Gambino's Eatery, and Hannibal Regional Medical Group.
Well, Clopton has it into the near court. Josh Harvey directs traffic, left-hand dribble, left wing for Salmons, beyond three. Puts it on the floor, bounce pass back top of the key, resetting is Harvey. Harvey right side of the lane for Trey Spoonster. Pass inside, shot off the mark, it won't go for James Matheny. Rebound Clopton. Harvey got the rebound and got a whistle and a foul. So Harvey's going to go to the line with a pair of free throws.
Yeah, we were saying, you know, hopefully they put the whistles away, but you can't not call that one.
No, that was pretty solid contact as Harvey makes the first of 2. He's 2 of 2 on the night. Second one on the way, didn't waste any time at all, makes them both. Substitutions as Seabarts comes back in, takes the place of Vaughn Tucker. Post trigger, Stegeman has it. Guarded in the backfield by Noah Dalton. In the back court, cross the timeline for Post. Post swings it right side beyond 3 with 2 minutes left for Stegeman. Dumps it down baseline for Bliven. Bliven traveled. Looked to spin to his right. They're going to say he took a step, carried the ball. Turnover gives it back to Clopton. Set to triggers Noah Dalton. Dalton gets it into Matheny. James Matheny now ahead of the pack, into the hands of Trey Spoonster. Baseline handoff to Salmons, can't get it to go. Matheny James gets the rebound just inside the free throw line. He gets it to go.
First points for James Matheny in this ball game.
Stegeman into the near court, bounce pass right side for Bliven. Turn shot off the glass and goes. Actually, that is Seabarts with his first points of the night.
Now, Zebart, that was like an undercoating, right?
I think so.
Yeah.
I remember like commercials on KPLR channel,
yeah.
channel 11, whatever that was. Bounce pass right side for Adam Matheny. Into the paint. James Matheny dribbles it off his foot. Right there is another Bart. Got a whistle. So Carson Bartz was fouled by Adam Matheny.
Noah Dalton came in the ball game recently for Clopton. I don't know if we got his name mentioned.
Yeah, I've mentioned it a couple times.
Oh, did you? Well, where was I?
High arcing foul shot finds pay dirt for Carson Bartz. Now 2 of 3 from the line. Eyes it, spins it, shoots it. It's off the mark too long. Rebound James Matheny ahead of the pack.
Yep.
With the ball is Spoonster. Spoonster to Dalton. Spoonster gets it back on the left wing beyond 3. Bounce pass free throw line James Matheny. Open for 3, left side. Noah Dalton couldn't get it to go from 3. Rebound underneath Highland. Stegeman, guarded by Salmons, gets into the near court. Boy, they're going to call Salmons, and we could be here a while if they're going to call that.
Yep. His second.
Foul shots coming. Stegeman. Oop. That one didn't have much elevation. It skimmed to the skimmed to the bottom of the net there. Might have come off his hand a little sideways.
He'll get one more. See if he can make the adjustment.
Got to get a little height. That one rattles around no good. Rebound James Matheny. Outlet pass up the far side to Harvey. Harvey bounce pass back to Matheny. Puts it on the ground. Picks it up. Rainbow's right side. Dalton baseline to Adam Matheny. Ball's loose. Out of bounds, should be off of Highland.
Nope. Which way? He's pointing both ways. Yep, going to say Clopton had the last touch, and I think you were right.
I thought it went right off of post, to be quite honest. But Highland has the ball, picks up his dribble, does Carson Bartz. Hands off to Stegeman, still in the backcourt. 25 seconds left, second quarter of play. Stegeman drives, dumps it down low for post. Going to have a whistle on the floor. Looks like it's going to go against. I thought they whistled Dalton.
They'll come and talk about it.
No, they're going to whistle.
Is that the fourth on
Luke Lindsay?
He's hanging on the floor, is he?
Yeah, it was on the floor.
No, Luke Lindsay's not on the floor.
No, he's not on the floor, so I don't know. Well, he said 1-5. Did we?
Yeah, that's who's shooting.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
He hit the first one.
I'm confused, and it's.
Me too. Dalton picks up the personal.
Misses the second. Rebound Clopton. Harvey has it in the backcourt. 42-16. Approaching the 10-second mark of the second quarter. Under 10-7. Right side for Spoonster. Top of the key, long 3 on the way from Harvey. Nothing but the bottom of the net for Josh Harvey. That gives us our halftime score, 45-16. Clopton well in control of this, and we'll be back with the halftime show on Eagle 102 Sports next.
Game of the Week coverage on air and online brought to you by Lynn's Heritage House, Mike Henry Excavating, Calumet of Missouri, and Ambassador Plumbing.
The Eagle 102 Sports halftime report is coming up. brought to you by Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green.
Cellular and Satellite Center is the only stop you need to make when it comes to satellite providers, offering DirecTV and Dish Network along with antenna installs. Now, a special message from Matthew Niemeyer himself.
If you call an 800 number and they say we will be the local installer, they are wrong.
Contact Matthew at Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green, your local authorized dealer.
Hi, this is Shelley Clucky with Pike County Mutual Insurance Company. We appreciate the value of working hard and making sure you've taken steps to make sure you're prepared for whatever comes your direction. Best wishes to all of our area athletes for another amazing season from myself and Corey Buchanan at Pike County Mutual Insurance Company on the square in Bowling Green.
Discover Gambino's Eatery in Louisiana, open Wednesday through Sunday, with our lunch options until 4 p.m., including tenderloin, burgers, wrap options, and salads. Enjoy dinner favorites like the make-your-own pasta dish, lasagna, and red wine pot roast from 4 p.m. to close. We offer more than just pizza and Italian. There's something for everyone. When the weather is nice, dine on our beautiful patio. Now open Sundays from 11 to 2. Join us at Gambino's on 3rd and Georgia in Louisiana.
If it's not on the menu, we don't talk about it.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by Eagles Bluff Golf Course, People's Bank and Trust, Pike County Health Department, and Missouri State Representative Chad Perkins.
Illness can happen anytime or anywhere, whether it's the sniffles, sore throat, or the flu. Hannibal Regional Medical Group's Urgent Care in Bowling Green is here for you. Urgent Care is open 7 days a week and is located just off the roundabout in Bowling Green behind Community State Bank. Urgent Care provides friendly, expert, affordable care with short wait times and no appointment is necessary. When you need care, remember Hannibal Regional Medical Group's Urgent Care in Bowling Green is here for you.
It's now time for the Eagle 102 Sports Halftime Report on KJFM, sponsored by Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green.
We are back at the half at the Jake in Louisiana, Missouri. I'm Rodney Dolbear alongside Mark Froenig, bringing you the 8th and final game, the 4th of tonight, the People's Bank and Trust Holiday Shootout 2025 version, the 2nd annual People's Bank and Trust Holiday Shootout. Good event right after the holidays, and gets the area fans an opportunity to watch some basketball and gets the teams a chance to take shake off the rust of the holidays and get their legs back underneath them.
If you didn't tune in yesterday, it was Hannibal falling to North Point in the first game of Thursday's action. Then Bowling Green boys beat North Point, followed by it was a Louisiana sweep over Knox County. Is that correct?
That's correct,
yeah.
Yes.
And then tonight we started off with Palmyra sweeping Elsberry in girls then boys action. And then it was Highland over Clopton in girls varsity action. That was probably the game of the night. And Highland pulled away at the end for the 10-point victory, 53-43 in that one. That was Devin Streed's return to the bench from maternity leave. So, it allows her to get a gauge. Her team seemed a little rusty. And now you can work on that this weekend and be ready for the Clopton tournament in your home gym because Monroe City's not going to be patient with you if you're rusty.
They're coming to town.
Yeah.
That's for sure. And both of those teams showed quite a bit of rust in that first quarter, and Highland just did a better job of shaking it off as that game ran on. But two high-level teams for sure, and good things ahead for both of them this season.
Highland boys in a bit of a rebuild. They're dealing with some injuries as well. They scored 8 points in each quarter, but they're down by 29 to the Clopton Hawks after the first two.
Absolutely. Well, we're going to step aside. We've got 5.5 minutes before we get going with the third quarter. We'll be back with a scoring wrap-up. Here from the Jake, this is Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage on air and online brought to you by Lynn's Heritage House, People's Bank and Trust, and Country Financial Agent Natalie Grigsby.
One multi-sports complex in Bowling Green is your year-round indoor facility to get your softball and baseball work in. Call Courtney at 573-324-2193 or Matthew at 573-324-8282 to schedule an appointment and to inquire about memberships. One multi-sports complex just off VFW Road in Bowling Green.
Don't have time to stop by the bank? That's not a problem if you're a customer of People's Bank and Trust. With our mobile and online banking service, you can now bank from anywhere. Deposit checks, pay bills, transfer funds between accounts, check the latest activity on your account, and view images of your checks, all from the convenience of your desktop and smartphone. So start banking on your schedule and download the People's Bank and Trust app today. People's Bank and Trust, hometown banking the way it should be. Member FDIC.
Eagles Bluff Golf Course in Clarksville is a locally owned public course, available for play 7 days a week. For more information, call, visit, or go online to eaglesbluffgolf.com. Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by A Taste of Philly, State Farm Insurance Agent Cindy Blaylock, Central State Bank of Illinois, and Eolia Landscape Supply.
We are at the half of the People's Bank and Trust Holiday Shootout 2025 version, 45-16. Clopton in control with a 29-point lead over the Highland Cougars.
So we're going to say that the second half is going to be way faster than the first half of this game. There were a lot of whistles in the first half.
There were a lot of whistles.
All right, scoring for Highland, they had 8 points in each quarter for 16 at the half. Tucker Vaughn, who wasn't even in our book to start the game, leads the way with 5 points for the Cougars. And then you got 3 for Kane Stegeman. Everyone else with 2. Old Seabarts has 2. Briscoe Post has 2. Kason Bliven has 2. Carson Bartz has 2 as well. For the Clopton Hawks, they have one double-figure scorer, 11 points for Tucker Soundens. 9 for Jordan Genowine, 8 for Josh Harvey, 5 points for Trey Spoonster, 3 for James Matheny. Kane Evans has 8 points as well, and then Luke Lindsay has the other 2 for the Hawks.
Free throw line, free throw shooting. Clopton was able to get to the line 10 times. They converted 6, 9 attempts for Highland. They were only able to convert 3. Well, we'll step aside for one more break. We'll be back with third quarter play-by-play after this on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage on air and online brought to you by MASH in Bowling Green and Louisiana, Bowl and Chevrolet, Gambino's Eatery, and Tea Time Golf.
Everyone needs help with something at some point in their life. This is Tracy B. with PCHD, and I am here to remind you that we have certified community health workers staffed at our office that offer assistance for free to those who need help navigating local resources and more. Please don't hesitate to call 573-324-2111 to learn more, or visit our website at pikecountyhealth.org.
From the classic cheesesteak and rich crab cakes, A Taste of Philly in Bowling Green is a fan favorite. A meal ready for you before or after the game, and game day jerseys are welcome. Open 7 days a week. A Taste of Philly, Business Highway 54 West in Bowling Green.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by Noah Builders, Castile's Color Wheel, Eagles Nest Inn, and People's Savings Bank.
Before we start the third quarter, here are our final game of the night from the People's Bank and Trust Holiday Shootout. We're scheduled to start the Clopton Tournament, the 28th annual, on Monday. Girls opening round action in the high school gym. The 6 o'clock game will be number 1 seed Clopton against number 8 seed Mark Twain. Then the 7:30 game, number 4 seed Elsberry against 5 seed Louisiana. In the middle school gym, 2 seed Monroe City takes on 7 seed QND JV, the JV Lady Raiders. And then the 3-6 matchup is the late game in the middle school gym, Winfield against the Silex Lady Owls. Boys opening round action is on Tuesday. And the high school gym games, the Dale Moeller Gymnasium games, 2 seed Clopton, 7 seed Wright City is the early game. The late game, 3 seed Winfield, 6 seed Mark Twain. In the middle school, the early game is number 1 seed Monroe City, number 8 seed Silex. And then the 4-5 matchup, Elsberry and Louisiana, rounds out the opening round on Tuesday.
Well, keep in mind, keep it tuned to Eagle 102. I assume, depending on how Sunday shakes out, by Monday morning we will have some updates for you on the scheduling if, in fact, they need to move things around. So tune it in to Eagle 102, and we'll keep you updated and let you know when they're going to get this thing played. But it does look like they've got contingencies to make sure that they
get all the games in, yeah.
Absolutely. We're set to go here. Clopton gets it to begin the third quarter of play. Starters back, alley-oop, off the glass, score the basket, Tucker Salmons. A great alley-oop from cross court. He catches it midair and lays it in, and he's on the board. He's got 13 and leads all scorers. And back the other direction quickly, Briscoe Post. He starts the second half of play just like he did the first. He scores the first points for Highland. He lays it off the glass and scores, and he was fouled, so he'll have a foul shot coming. Missed 2 in the second quarter. Looks to get off the goose egg.
The foul was on Tucker Salmons, his third, and the shot is short.
Rebound run down by Harvey. Clopton heads into the near court, swings it left side for Lindsay. Back to Harvey to Evans, top of the key, left side Salmons, baseline for Lindsay. Lindsay creates some space to Genowine. Genowine to Lindsay beyond 3, into the paint, hangs, kicks it out, open 3. Salmons passes it up, free throw line extended, open 3, left baseline. It's on the way and good. Josh Harvey on the board, his second 3 of the night.
Puts him in double figures with 11 points.
Long three-pointer on the way, rims out, no good for Highland. Back the other direction. Give and go from Salmons with the no-look pass to Evans. Evans scores.
He's in double figures with 10.
52-18. Post takes it to the glass. He's fouled by Salmons. Didn't get the basket to go. Post looking to get off the goose egg. He's had 3 attempts and has missed all 3. Set to check in is Trey Spoonster. Post eyes it, shoots it. No good. 0 for 4. Salmons takes a seat. 4 fouls on Salmons. And Post finally gets one to drop. He's got 5 points on the evening. Genowine to Evans. Baseline, Spoonster hands back to Evans. Top of the key for Spoonster, right side for Lindsay. Evans in the paint. They're going to call an offensive foul. Big collision, and the bigger body won that battle.
Yeah, that's a foul for being bigger and stronger.
That's exactly right. Knocked Stegeman to the ground in
he was going sideways.
Very noisy fashion, but he looks no worse for the wear. Stegeman handles the ball, comes into the near court, gets it to Bartz. Bartz is guarded by Lindsay.
First foul, by the way, on Kane Evans.
Give and go, layup off the glass for Bartz.
And a timeout taken by Coach Francis and the Hawks.
We'll step aside, be back after this message on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage on air and online brought to you by McMailer & Sons Backhoe and Excavating, Bolin Chevrolet, and Center Locker Service.
Your car, your stuff, your savings. Combine your auto and renter's insurance with a call to State Farm Insurance agent Cindy Blaylock in Louisiana, and let Cindy show you how to put life back in your life insurance. Auto, home, and life. Make your wallet happy. Here to help life go right, State Farm Insurance agent Cindy Blaylock in Louisiana.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by Cellular and Satellite, Pike County Memorial Hospital, Ackles Farm Market, and Shelter Insurance agent Ashley Jenkins.
52-21, and Tony Francis was very animated during that timeout for a coach up by 31 points.
Absolutely. He just looking for better execution.
Yeah.
A little bit sloppy, and we'll see how they do. After the timeout, left wing, Spoonster launches a 3. It is an air ball, misses everything. Run down, though. Run down by Clopton, and then off of the
thigh.
The Highland player. Must have gone off of Tucker. So Hawks retain possession underneath their own basket. Set to trigger is Josh Harvey. He puts it in play. Bounce pass in the middle. Shot over the front iron. Score the basket for Genuine. Nice look there on the inbound play.
He's into double figures with 11.
Bartz guarded by Lindsay to the near court post on the left wing, guarded by Genuine. Crossover dribble. I don't really know what happened there.
Got knocked out.
Got knocked out of bounds. Post didn't see.
Or he just lost it off his hip, didn't he? Yeah. They're saying it's Highland ball.
Well, and Post didn't really seem to be that interested in retrieving it.
No.
So I think that's probably the right call.
Yeah.
Pass intended for Post. Intercepted by Evans. Length of the court, off the glass and in on the fast break. Kane Evans gets his second bucket here in the third quarter. 56-21, 5:20 to play, third quarter. Clopton in control. Stegeman hands back to Post. Into the paint. He hangs, drops the bucket.
He's been the bright spot.
As long as he's not at the free throw line.
Yeah.
Three-pointer on the way, left wing, in and out, won't go for Lindsay.
Great putback by Genuine.
Genuine gets up in the air to get that and tip it back in. 58-23. Stegeman has it. Left wing, now kicks it right wing to Bartz. To Blevin. To Seabartz. Spinning in the paint, gonna have a travel against Bartz. Carson Bartz. That's not Seabartz, that's Tucker on the floor. A little similarity between Seabartz and Tucker. Of course, they wear 32 and 33. Bounce pass, top of the key now, left wing, all the way to the corner. High above the head for Luke Lindsay. Fake the three, Genuine. Holds it high on the right wing, top of the key, left side for Spoonster. Spoonster, baseline, Lindsay's 18-footers off the mark. Right there for the rebound. Put back up and in for Josh Harvey. Got a cheap one there, right place, right time, and was able to convert. Stegeman near court, guarded by Evans. He'd picked up his dribble, in a little bit of trouble, hands off to Tucker. Tucker to Bartz, guarded on the near side by Luke Lindsay. Bartz cycles the ball, now looking inside for Post. Offensive foul going to call Post. Must have cleared out. I thought he had quite a bit of space. I think he cleared out with the elbow.
I think he hooked him. Kind of pushed him behind.
So the offensive foul gives it back to the Hawks. Into the near court, Genuine looks at the three, now top of the key for Harvey. Right side for Spoonster, bounce pass into the corner for Lindsay. Back to Spoonster, swings it all the way around to Genuine in the corner, puts it on the floor, hangs in the air, hands to Evans, off the glass and in, score the basket in the foul. Kane Evans having quite a night.
Yeah, he's got 14. 6 in the quarter.
Chance to make it 7. He'll toe the stripe with 3:30 to play in the third. 62-23 is our score.
Second on Tucker Vaughn.
And Kane Evans converts.
3:30 to go in the third quarter. I'm wondering why we don't have a running clock with the Hawks up 40.
Stegeman brings it to the near corner, near court, dribbles around his man, takes it all the way to the glass. It won't go. Evans, quick outlet pass to Genuine in the clear. He's up in the air, off the glass. It won't go. Rebound underneath Lindsay. He puts it back up and in.
Luke Lindsay has 4.
Stegeman, crossover into the paint, looks down low for Post. He was pushed in the back by Lindsay.
Lindsay's 4th.
Evans checks out. James Matheny checks in along with Larson Hall. Luke Lindsay takes a seat on the bench with 4 fouls. Post gets it. He dumps it down low. Blevin hangs in the paint. His shot won't go. Genuine has good hops. He gets the rebound. He heads up court. Between the circles, right side for Harvey. Now to Spoonster. Spooner just hands the ball to Harvey. Back to Spoonster, top of the key, left wing for Hall. Baseline for Matheny. Into the paint, now to Matheny. Wide open three, left baseline. Rattles out, won't go. Rebound post underneath for Highland. That was in and out. Stegeman into the near court.
That was halfway down and got coughed back up.
It did. Ball stolen by Genowine. Genowine didn't have numbers, slows it down, hands to Spoonster. He brings it across the timeline on the right side. Genowine. Matheny has it slapped away, but Genowine right there for it. Matheny top of the key. James Matheny, right side. Hall swings it into the corner for Harvey. 2 minutes left, third quarter. Open for three. That one was good for line, but short. But Genowine gets his own rebound. Couldn't get it to go. Seabart's in the game. Gets the rebound. Post, ahead of the pack. Easily lays it off the glass and in.
Good runner.
Very athletic. 65-25. Spoonster to Harvey. Free throw line extended. Genowine, Rainbow's left side. Spoonster launches the three. It's off the mark, a little short. Almost went. Rebound fought for by Stegeman. He gets it. He's trapped. He dribbles around Hall. Heads up into the near court. Bounce pass intended for post. Nothing there. Intercepted by Spoonster. Back the other way to Genowine. To Hall. Tipped out of his hands, and Seabart's picks it up and will hand off to Bartz. Highland heads back the other direction. A minute 10 left, third quarter, 65-25.
I figured that would trigger some changes from Coach Francis. One, maybe too many passes on that last possession.
Substitution. Harvey comes out along with Hall. Into the game, Noah Dalton. Genowine also checks out. Adam Matheny checks in. Instructions being given on the Clopton bench.
And received.
We're receiving them all the way up here.
I'm going to sprint next time.
Three-pointer on the way, no good. It's off the mark for Lindsay. Tipped out of bounds. It'll stay with the Hawks with 42 ticks left here in the third quarter.
I tell you, I don't have a sprint in me tonight, though.
Well,
if I had to run lines, oh man, I'd be in trouble.
I haven't had a sprint in me in a number of years, and even when I did, it wasn't very fast.
I'm better first to third.
Spoonster to Dalton, bounce pass baseline, Adam Matheny. Spoonster swings it left side for Lindsay. Lindsay drives, hangs in the air, underneath, left-handed layup off the glass, score the basket for Adam Matheny. He's in the scorebook tonight.
First 2 points, and looked like he'd been there before. Good reverse layup.
Baseline drive off the underneath side of the basket. Matheny, Adam with the rebound. Looked like he was loading up for a baseball pass, just handed up to Spoonster, who missed a 22-footer at the buzzer. 67-25, Clopton by 32 after 3 periods of play. Back with the fourth after this on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage on air and online brought to you by People's Bank and Trust, Bowling Green Veterinary Clinic, and Kearns Construction.
Central State Bank believes in more than just banking. Central State Bank's team takes the time to understand your unique needs and goals, and they're proud to be part of the community, actively supporting local businesses and events. Enjoy state-of-the-art banking technology for easy and secure online and mobile banking. Join thousands of satisfied customers who've made the switch to Central State Bank and experience the personal touch and professional service that set them apart. Visit one of the convenient locations in Pleasant Hill, Pittsfield, Kinderhook, Quincy, and Clayton. Central State Bank, equal housing lender, member FDIC.
The Eagles Nest Inn Bed and Breakfast in downtown Louisiana is under new ownership. It's been updated and offers its own unique charm. Our historic venue is perfect for weddings, celebrations, and gatherings. Make your special moments unforgettable. Call or book online at theeaglesnestinbb.com.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats, Geared Up, and Community State Bank of Missouri.
8 minutes left to play in the final game of the People's Bank and Trust Holiday Shootout 2025. 67-25. Clopton has the 42-point lead. Highland will put it in play to begin the fourth quarter. Bartz across the timeline to Stegeman. He's guarded by Spoonster. Seabartz with the screen. Before that, traveling is going to be whistled against Stegeman. Turnover gives it to Clopton. We do have a running clock now.
Thank goodness.
Spoonster, he'll inbounds to Lindsay. Lindsay has Noah Dalton on his left wing, Spoonster on his right. Adam Matheny stands at the free throw line, or Adam Matheny is on the baseline. James Matheny standing at the free throw line. This one's turned over. Casey DeClue into the game with the steal to Stegeman. Bounce pass intended for Highland down low, stripped by Spoonster. Quickly to Matheny. Cross-court pass intended for Lindsay. Good defensive hustle by Stegeman. Tips it out of bounds. It'll stay with Clopton, and Adam Matheny will stand underneath his own basket, offset to the left. He'll put it in play. Dalton thinks about the 20-footer, passes it up. Spoonster sets the offense, right side, Dalton. Matheny to Matheny, off of Adams' hands. Pass from James. Out of bounds, it'll be Highland basketball.
Looks like Larson Hall getting ready to check back in. At the next whistle.
Stegeman comes into the near court, bounce pass into the corner. Pass to Seabartz. Too long, picked up by Spoonster. Comes into the near court. Driving a baseline is Lindsay. Hangs in the air. It's off the mark. Rebound underneath post. Stegeman pushes the pace to the left side. Hangs in the air. Shot on the way. Going to be fouled by Adam Matheny. 2 shots coming for Stegeman.
Second foul on Matheny.
Stegeman 1 of 4 from the line. As a team, 4 of 12. Highland, rough night from the charity stripe. It's getting rougher as the first one's off the mark. Hall does check in. James Matheny takes a seat on the bench. This one's too strong. Rebound Dalton. Has it stripped, though. Stripped. Stegeman behind the back dribble. Drives baseline. Nowhere to go. Hands it off to Spoonster. Ahead of the pack, Matheny. Adam.
Yep.
Step. Shot. No, it won't go. Gets his own rebound. Cross-court pass. Nice look to Hall. Hall converts the bucket. He gets in the books.
Yeah, his first 2 points tonight.
Carson Bartz to Post. Post in the air. Gets the shot up. Going to be fouled by Lindsay. He came in.
That's it for Luke. He just fouled out of this ball game. And he's got 30 seconds. Hey, everybody, you got an illegal player in the game.
Post misses his first.
Yeah, now they'll make the substitution.
So, James Matheny right back in moments after coming out. Clock is running, 4:17 to play. Post eyes the second one, gets this one to go.
He's in double figures.
2 of 7 from the line is Post. Clopton into the near court. Hall kicks it right side. Wide open 3 from Dalton. A little too strong. Rebound fought for underneath. They're going to whistle Adam Matheny with the foul.
His third.
(69-26). Highland. Post gets it into Stegeman. He'll walk it up the court. Bounce pass right side for DeClue. DeClue dumps it, intended for Seabartz. Intercepted by Dalton. He turns it right back over to Brock Schneider. Stegeman Post drives baseline. Can't get past James Matheny. Kicks it back out for Seabarts. Three-pointer faked. Stegeman has it. Drives in the lane. Euro step. 2 shots coming for Stegeman.
Euro jump.
Don't usually see that one get by at the high school level.
Yeah, he was skipping. We're under 3 minutes to go, 69-26. Clopton leads Highland here in our final game of the People's Bank and Trust Holiday Shootout.
Stegeman leaves this one short.
It's been a while since he hit a free throw.
He still hasn't.
Yeah.
1 for 6 on the night. Unless he missed 2 earlier in the third quarter that I didn't notice. Fourth quarter, I don't know. They all run together. Pass intercepted.
He's 1 for 8.
By Post.
I got him 1 for 8.
Well, I had 2 empty circles, and I didn't know if I
wrote those just now or not.
Yes. Ooh, Stegeman hopped up in the air and throws it off.
Nothing.
Nothing. It was tipped, they're going to say, by James Matheny. So it stays with Highland underneath their own basket. 2 minutes to play, 69-26.
Clopton just 2 points in this fourth quarter.
Post gets the entry pass, misses the bunny. Rebound comes to James Matheny. He hands off to Spoonster, comes into the near court with it. Left-hand dribble, baseline, open for 3, Adam Matheny. Nothing but the bottom of the net. Adam Matheny.
He's got 5.
A minute and a half left. Stegeman picks up his dribble. Stolen by Hall. They're going to
call Larson Hall for his 3rd foul.
Yeah, pretty tough call to make here this late in the ball game. But the clock is running.
Yeah. Clopton has as many fouls in this fourth quarter as they do points. And Tucker Vaughn hits the first free throw.
I believe that is Seabarts.
Oh, sorry, Seabarts, yeah.
Second one short. Rebound fought for by Dalton. And he gets it back. Now it's tipped. Stolen by Highland. Ball's loose on the ground. Dalton regains control ahead of the pack to Matheny. James Matheny bounces pass to Adam. Shot on the way. It won't go. Everybody's falling down. Oh, no. It looks like the Highland player's in quite a bit of pain.
Yeah. With 26.6 seconds to go.
Boy, you hate to see that.
Yeah.
Looks like he's grasping a hip.
So we'll take a break. 72-26 is our score. Clopton leads from the People's Bank and Trust Holiday Shootout on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage on air and online brought to you by Barnes Roots and Herbs, Get Spot a Shot in Louisiana, and Silex Banking Company.
Welcome to Vast National Bank. How can I help you?
Hey, I'm here to talk to someone about a loan.
Oh, I'll grab you the L97B. We call it the Just Talking form.
What about actually applying for a loan?
Oh my, let me pop in the toner cartridge. Hey Bill, you want to pass me the big stapler?
Yeah, I'm just gonna go to People's Savings Bank.
Skip the mega banks. When you need a loan, visit People's Savings Bank. The people you know and trust. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by Bowling Green Tractor, State Farm agents Rod Prentice and Brenda Crawford, Vicki Cadwalader Real Estate, and Pepsi.
So there was a foul, the 3rd on Briscoe Post, who did walk off under his own power, hitting 1 of 2 free throws to make it 73-26.
Clock is running under 20 seconds.
They didn't put that 73rd point on there, and they didn't start the clock until he was done shooting free throws. And this will do it.
Intercepted by James Matheny. He gets it to Spoonster. He should dribble this one out, and our final is going to be 73-26. Clopton over Highland. We'll take a break and be back with the conclusion of this 2025 version of the People's Bank and Trust Holiday Shootout on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage on air and online brought to you by Lynn's Heritage House, Mike Henry Excavating, and Calumet of Missouri.
The Eagle 102 Sports Postgame Show is coming up on KJFM Radio.
At Pike County Memorial Hospital, we know how important athletics are for your kids, but with an active lifestyle of sports come health risks and safety hazards. As a certified athletic trainer at Pike County Memorial Hospital, I work closely with our primary care physicians, orthopedic doctors, and physical therapists. We can make a difference between safe play and dangerous injuries for your athletes. Working with Bowling Green, Clopton, and Louisiana schools, our goal is to provide the best possible outcome for your athlete. I'm Casey Sutton, certified athletic trainer with Pike County Memorial Hospital. I'm at work while your athletes are at play.
Greatness doesn't happen overnight. It takes time, focus, and dedication. At Shelter Insurance, we understand that because we put in the hard work and dedication for decades. And that commitment is paid off with award-winning customer service for your auto, home, and life insurance.
Ask me, Ashley Jenkins, about Shelter's auto, home, and life options.
Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats is your first stop when stocking your freezer. Brown's has frozen chicken, steaks, brats, and burgers ready to go. For wholesale and custom butchering, Brown's is your first call. It's where quality meets service. Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats. For your meat processing, smokehouse meats, and homemade sausage. Just off Highway 61 in Silex.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by One Multi-Sports Complex. Pike County Mutual Insurance agents Corey Buchanan and Shelley Clucky, Gambino's Eatery, and Hannibal Regional Medical Group.
Time now for the Eagle 102 Sports Postgame Show on KJFM Radio.
Hey, we had a post in the game. Now we have a post game.
Now we have a post game.
73-26 our final. Clopton over Highland. Kind of an anticlimactic end to this, what was a really great event, the People's Bank and Trust Holiday Shootout here inside the Jake at Louisiana High School. And thanks again to People's Bank and Trust and to everyone here at Louisiana and their athletic director, Matt Cannon, for putting this event together for the second year. And it's become kind of a cool thing coming in the middle of the holiday or the end this year, the holiday season. Really kind of gets that continuation into the second half of the season.
Absolutely, and hope this event continues to get some traction as we move forward in the years and becomes a staple on the basketball calendar. We're in year 2. Like I said, one more year, they'll call it a streak. So anyway, 73-26 is our scoring wrap-up for Highland. 4 points for Carson Bartz, 2 points for Kason Bliven, 10 points leading the Highland Cougars for Briscoe Post, 3 points for Kane Stegeman, and 5 points for Vaughn Tucker, all in the first half. And Seabart's in the book as well. He had 3 on the night. For Clopton, Adam Matheny with 5 points, 13 for Josh Harvey, leading all scorers, tied with Kane Evans for 15, Jordan Genowine for 15, 4 for Luke Lindsay, 5 for Trey Spoonster, Tucker Salmons with 13, 4 for James Matheny, and Larson Hall with 2.
73-26 our final. We're going to take a final break, go through all the winners here in the 8 games at this People's Bank and Trust Holiday Shootout and preview the Clopton Tournament, which starts Monday here on Eagle 102 Sports.
Game of the Week coverage on air and online brought to you by Lynn's Heritage House, Mike Henry Excavating, Calumet of Missouri, and Ambassador Plumbing.
Noah Builders in Silex is a proud supporter of all area athletes. They're a small, locally owned contractor with over 25 years of experience in custom and new home construction. Noah Builders wants to take your forever home plan and make it a reality. Call or visit Noah Builders at noahbuildersinc.com.
Community State Bank of Missouri in Bowling Green and Troy, where the #1 priority is the customer and adding new services to help simplify your life and building a strong, high-performance financial services organization. Community State Bank in Bowling Green and Troy, your community bank since 1887, member FDIC.
To measure the true value of a compact tractor, break out all the jobs it can do. You'll have a long list with a New Holland Workmaster Series 25, 35, or 40 compact tractor from Bowling Green Tractor on Business 61 in Bowling Green. Put your money on an economical Workmaster compact and enjoy the power of a 3-cylinder engine, the simplicity of a hydrostatic or gear transmission, and a roomy deck. If you value performance and economy, see Bowling Green Tractor on Business 61 in Bowling Green today about a Workmaster 25, 35, or 40 compact tractor.
Eagle 102 sports coverage brought to you all season long by Eagles Bluff Golf Course, People's Bank and Trust, Pike County Health Department, and Missouri State Representative Chad Perkins.
Final night, final game in the books here at the second annual People's Bank and Trust Holiday Shootout here on Eagle 102 Sports. Mark Fronick, Rodney Dolbear congratulating all the winners. The North Point girls yesterday defeated Hannibal by 10. Then it was the Bowling Green boys over the North Point Grizzlies. Louisiana swept their 2 games, the girls and the boys game against Knox County. That rounded out night number 1. And then we started here at 3 o'clock this afternoon as the first 2 games were Elsberry and Palmyra. Elsberry dropped both of those games to the Palmyra Panthers and Lady Panthers. And then Clopton, Lady Hawks were defeated by Highland by 10 points. They're just their second loss of the season. And the Hawks more than made up for that here in the boys game to finish off the night, beating Highland 73-26. So congratulations to all our winners, and thanks to all 8 teams for making this a great tournament, or 16 teams making this a great tournament.
Absolutely. Had 4 games over each of 2 days, 8 games total. It, like I said, a good event, and looking forward to it getting some legs.
And next week, Monday, starts the Clopton tournament. Ladies, opening round games again, the early games in the high school gym. Clopton against Mark Twain. These are 6 o'clock starts, 5:45 pregame. In the middle school gym, it'll be Monroe City and QNDJB in the 2-7 matchup. The late games in the high school gym, Elsberry and Louisiana, the 4-5 matchup. And in the old gym, it's the 3-6 between Winfield and Silex to get us started on Monday. Of course, weather permitting, the start of the 28th annual Clopton Invitational. And I've been around now for, this will be the 25th of the 28th, so
well,
most of them.
I've been around the area for all of them, for sure.
Yeah. And but you know, broadcasting them, you know, I've spent a lot of years in both gyms at the Clopton tournament, and it's been fun. Bringing all the action of that tournament. It's always proved to be good, especially on championship nights. And then we're just a couple of weeks away from the 100th annual Bowling Green Invitational here from Bowling Green High School on Eagle 102 Sports. So it's going to be a big month of January, and we started off right with this People's Bank and Trust Holiday Shootout. For Brendan back at the station running the board, for Stason, for Jim, everyone that pitched in this week. April, of course, did the first 2 games with me yesterday and ran the cameras for the late games as well. And Rodney, great doing ball games with you tonight, and we'll see you soon for more basketball right here on Eagle 102 Sports.
You've been listening to Area High School Sports on Eagle 102. Join us each week as we bring you the best of area high school sports on air at 102.1, online at kjfmradio.com, and on the KJFM radio app. You can find a full recap of scores online and daily during Eagle 102 Sports, all from your area sports leader, KJ.